Happy Friday, everybody. We're doing a little bit of a chill Friday stream today, and we're going to be playing a little indie game. We're playing Strange Antiquities, so I'm dressed up as a Strange Antiquities kind of vibe because I didn't want to look up too many of the characters so that we could go into it blind, obviously. But obviously I looked up the schematics and the vibes, and I'm kind of, it's the same thing with No, I'm Not a Human, where I knew there was a cat, and so I dressed up as a cat, and that's where I'm at here. So welcome, happy Friday, everybody. I've had a great Friday. We had a new cat doctor appointment with Kuja and Seymour, and we had some second opinions about Kuja and Seymour's health that we've been suspecting for a while. As you guys know, Kuja has like a bunch of like movement issues with his hind legs that we've been concerned about for ages, and so and they've all been unsolved, and we've spent a lot of money with a lot of different specialists, and they've all come back inconclusive, and it's been very stressful for us because it just seems to be getting worse. So finally, Rainbow and I were just kind of fed up, and we were like, you know what? Fuck it. Let's go to another doctor. Let's just go with another doctor and let's see. You know, let's try a cat-only hospital, a veterinary clinic that only sees cats. Why not? You know, they only see cats. They're probably going to be better at it because they don't focus on cats and dogs, you know, where a lot of clinics that focus on cats and dogs will usually be, oh no, ignore the ad. Sorry, guys. I don't have an ad-free YouTube experience. So my background music is biased. He's peeping. Sarah, I'm so excited for you. You truly manifested this. You've been wanting a cat so badly that he literally was like, fuck it, I'm showing up on your doorstep right now. You know what I mean? And I'm so excited for you. And so a lot of times when you go to a veterinary clinic, most veterinary clinics that see cats and dogs, they will have a bias towards dogs. There's a lot more studies and understanding about dog health and dog biology than there is for cat health and cat biology. It's just the unfortunate nature of, like, you know, dogs are a more popular species of pet than cats. Although I really feel like at this point, it's got to be like a 50-50 split, surely. Like, I feel like I know so many people with cats, and I'm meeting less and less people with dogs, but that's just probably the sphere of people around me. Especially now I'm getting into cat rescue work as a volunteer, for volunteer work. I'm just obviously going to be surrounding myself with a lot of cat people by nature, right? And our community just has so many cat people. And this isn't to say I don't love dogs, because of course I love dogs. I love all animals so much. And I've had a dog before, and I loved him to pieces. He was my first heartbreak. But a lot of times there's just going to be, you know, at clinics, they're going to have more emphasis on dog health in that manner, right? My work neighbor was shocked that he was being such a sweet boy because he was feral yesterday. Oh, cats come around. Kitties come around real fast though, Sarah. You know what I mean? Especially, I feel like orange kitties are so social and so loving. You know, like we have recently we've intaken at the rescue I'm volunteering at. Since I started volunteering there last Friday, we've taken in like 3 and then 5. Yeah, 8 new kittens, and all of them were like from the streets. No human interaction, and now they're all like super friendly, super playful. They're all in quarantine right now because obviously we just took them in from the streets. So they're all getting their vaccines. They're all under quarantine. They're all about to get spayed and neutered. But like all of them are so friendly. Mom warned me that might not warm to me, and I sent her a picture of him licking his junk on my chest. Wow, your mom clearly underestimated. I just woke up. Where am I? Hey, where's company? How you doing? Kittens are pretty easy to tame, unfortunately. Yeah, honestly, kittens are so like easy to tame, I feel like, and they want love. Like cats literally domesticated themselves. They want to be loved and at home and taken care of. You know what I mean? How are you? So good to see you. I'm just gonna rerun this song over and over again. It's just copyright free background music because I feel like when I talk with no background music, I feel very, very awkward. I'm doing so well, Worst. How are you? It's so good to see you. We're gonna play this little indie game today. I was gonna do I'm gonna switch off on Fridays between Final Fantasy right now while we're in a little bit of a content drought. And honestly, I'll be real, I'm a little burnt out on Final Fantasy right now because I've been raiding for like the last 3 tiers, and I just need a little bit of a mental break. And so I want to do some indie games that have been in my backlog for a while. We're just gonna demo them every other Friday, and one of the ones I've been really waiting to play is Strange Antiquities. Oh my gosh, I didn't follow up on the rest of my vet visit. Okay, so your stream categories are a rather hilarious mix, right? I know I look bizarre, I look ridiculous right now. Worst. Silksong, Hitman, Fallout, Jackbox, Final Fantasy. The raids never stop. The crafts never stop. They don't. Zenarith, I literally will remote into my computer and craft from my bed so that I have pots and food for raid. That's where I'm at right now. Like, that's where I'm at right now in Final Fantasy 14. I'm so tired. I know. I have all the macros set up so that I could just press them from my phone. I have a screenshot. I have a picture Rainbow took of me literally crafting from my phone like this. Incredible and amazing. Ever since I've discovered I could do that, I'm unstoppable. Oh my god. Necrois. And so, what else? I've been playing this new game in the background. In my very little, he's going viral on TikTok. So wonderful. Ever since I've been playing with my free time, my spare free time. You look like you should be in black and white. Oh my gosh, isn't this great? I'm really loving this like look on me. I've had this bolero thing forever, and I literally am wearing this skirt I have hiked all the way up my body, and I have like a corset around, but you can't see it. I've underestimated how much of my body you can see, so all you can really see is this, but it's fine. I feel cool, and that's what matters. What else? I've been playing Where Wind Meets, that Chinese MMO game recently in the background. That's been really fun. I don't think I'm gonna be streaming it. Oh my gosh, I do have a webcam filter. Hold on, wait a second. Where is my face cam? Hold on, I can do this. I can do this. Is it chroma key? Can I do this? Add color correction. Hue shift? No. Saturation. Ooh. Okay, and then contrast. A little gamma. As fun as it is, it doesn't seem like a super streamy game unless you're like farming the co-op stuff, but I don't think it's a very streamy game because I'm just kind of wandering around and there's a lot of Chinese that I'm just like vibing to. It's a really vibey game. I'm really enjoying it. I have a long skirt, and it's nice because since it doesn't have something underneath, you can just use it to layer. Oh, that is very nice. That is very OP. Quick, get the webcam filter. There we are. He's purring so violently. Oh, Sarah, that's so lovely. He's gonna be a lovey bug. Anyway, this is me now. Wait, is this fantastic? Is this wonderful? Do we love this? All right, now we need a... You see? There was a dame, you see? Wait, maybe I'm the dame, see? But this isn't a noir game. It's more of like a Victorian era game. I was the Strange Antiquity this entire time, guys. Bum, bum, bum! Break out into song, break out into the gramophone. I feel like it would be like at this voice. Hello guys. Is this the gramophone? Hello. I'm reporting to you live from KQED, PBS Station News Network, or something like that. We need some sort of old-timey, whiny song for me to sing in this moment. What else? Oh, okay. So we went to the vet, and we went to a new vet. We went to a new vet, and it's literally called Cat Hospital. And actually, they have a name. They have like an actual name. Do we like this? Do we like this? Should I do this? I feel like this is that's actually like so cool. I'm gonna save this as black and white so I can use this in the future. I have this for, oh, that's awful. Oh, this is when my lighting is really crazy in the daytime and I'm very, very blue. This is to make me look like I'm Bella Swan in Twilight, you guys. Wait, this is so good. Wait, do we love this? This is my Twilight filter to make me look like I'm Bella Swan from Twilight. Is this fantastic? This might be the look. I might be keeping this. Anyway, so I went to a new vet today. The first one just looked like a piss filter. Okay, when there's a lot of blue light on my face in the morning worst, it looks great. It looks like I'm normal, all right? So actually, don't underestimate it. It just looks like a piss filter now, but with a lot of daytime light, it makes me look like a normal human being. So we went to a new vet, and the new vet is so cool. It has a bird aviary in between. So there's 2 patient rooms. Hey, Warframe Sensei, Pills Filter was my nickname in high school. Beautiful, and also, why were you filtering so much piss? So there's 2 cat patient rooms side by side, and in between the cat patient room is a floor to ceiling bird aviary where it's filled with little finches for the cats to look at while they're waiting for the doctor or during their patient exam so that they can feel calm and chill. Isn't that so cool and so cute? And then there's like a little sign on it called appetizers for the birds. And while Kuja and Seymour were waiting, like Seymour is always really anxious. He's a very high anxiety cat. Even he was able to calm down a little bit because he was so distracted by the birds in the room because they're so active and flittery everywhere. And like Kuja was just like, wow, birdies the whole time, because I don't think he's ever been that close to birds. Wouldn't birds make cats more hunty? Maybe audio, but for my cats, they're really chill, and birds just make them really excited and like not hunty so much as just like excited, and it lowers their anxiety. You know what I mean? It gets them distracted. So why do I keep saying birds? My cats never get really hunty. You can see Cujo right there in the camera. Why do I keep saying birds? My cats never get hunty about birds. They'll chirp and chatter at the birds, but they never like go for it. Cats have more play drive than prey drive. Some cats do. I think Seymour is probably a really good hunter. But I think that Kuja doesn't have really any hunter drive in his bones. Give me 1 second. New character unlock, Bird. My cat Bird. And so this new doctor, not only do they have these patient rooms with this and just giant aviary just for the birds. God damn it. Just for the cats to be distracted by birds. The doctor came in and did the entire exam in front of us. Our other doctors, they take the cats away and do the exams away from us, which, like, I guess I understand that. They don't want us to get involved with the exam. They don't want us to get agitated with the way they handle the cats. But I think it's kind of a sign of confidence. An interesting sign of confidence to have the doctor do the entire exam in front of you. And look at all those. Shut up. I'm having like a weird slip of the brain right now, spoonerism. And I have noticed that, like, when they do the exams for my bunny, this ain't a stream and scream daily, babe. This isn't screaming time, babe. Let's chill out a little. And so And so I have noticed that like my exotic vet does all the bunny examination right in front of me always. And it wasn't until we got cats that I noticed that they take the cats in the back and do the examination away from us. Like the big examination, like taking the blood, doing all the exam stuff, taking any samples and stuff like that. The doctor did all of that stuff right in front of us to like, and I thought that was quite confident of him to do. Dr. Yo, check me out doing a 720 spin. Like, legitimately though, worse, like they took a bladder urine sample right from Seymour in front of us, which I think is terrifying because they take a needle and pierce Cat all the way to bladder and pull the urine directly from the bladder. And Seymour is a high anxiety cat. He's very easily agitated. And at our previous vet, every time they've had to do any sort of exam on him, they've had to sedate him. And sedating a cat over and over is not healthy. They didn't have to sedate him at all at this vet. And they were able to handle him completely well. He did so well. They did so much examination. They checked his teeth, they checked his butt. They checked all over him. Like they did the most thorough examination I've ever seen them do on Seymour. And he didn't even growl, you guys, once. Like he whimpered a couple times because, you know, obviously he's scared. Oh my God, I was so impressed. They did have us see more butts. They did have us intervene for the bladder draw because obviously that's a lot more stress. But
Fuck yeah.
Oh my God, Wampus!
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, Wampus, what are you doing? Wampus, thank you so much for the 10 gifts of Bus Stuff. Sounds pricey. Wampus, actually, this vet is so much more affordable. It's a quarter of the price of our other vet, which is still pricey, but like way less than the other vet. This is actually, I wish I had discovered this vet sooner. But oh my gosh, thank you so hecking much. Thank you so much. Oh, thank you to all those gifted birds. Can relate, but not really relate. If anyone's watching during my samples, I'd be terrified. Wampus, thank you so much. All of that goes towards the vet stuff, so thank you so much. That's incredible. They only take Oliver if they have to take samples, but not exams. I'd prefer having Oliver with me. Maybe I should check into a new vet. He's a nervous boy. I don't know. Like, if you feel like honest, Locus, thank you for the gifts. That's the worst. Thank you so much. I'm so glad to have a good vet finally. Oh my gosh, Wumpus, I'm like so excited about this vet, and also like we have taken Seymour to the vet 2 or 3 times now, and each time Rainbow has brought up that she feels that Seymour's urine patterns are weird and it feels like he struggles to urinate, and every single time the vet will kind of gander at him a little bit, poke at him a little, and be like, his bladder feels fine, he feels fine, everything seems fine. They've taken blood samples, they've taken fecal samples, etc., and every single time they say he's fine. This doctor took a bladder sample, checked him out, pressed around, and told us his bladder feels angry and inflamed. I can tell already that he has an impacted urethra, which is probably why he seems like he's having difficulty peeing. He probably has a lot of pee anxiety because of it, and it's probably impacting him, stressing him out. And that's probably, if you ever notice that he's a bit aggressive or agitated ever, and we're like, oh my God, Seymour is agitated often, and he's very like aggressive around the litter box and stuff of that nature, and he goes to the bathroom often because of it, and he always seems kind of stressed out around that time. As well, he has a very small bladder that is very angry and impacted. When they took his sample, they found bacteria in there, which means that he's also infected. You're telling me we've had this cat 6 months and we've literally, maybe I should find a cat vet. Leon, I wish I could give you my cat vet right now. Because literally I brought we brought our cat in, and we're just, and like Rainbow has brought this up 3 times to our cat vet. We've brought him in multiple times now to our main cat vet, and she's brought this up, and every time they're like, he seems fine. And now we literally have antibiotics for him. We have antibiotics for him. We have anxiety medication for him, and we are going to put him on urinary prescription food as well. It's going to be difficult because he doesn't eat chicken, so we're gonna have to fiddle around with that, I think. But hey Necro but I leave a negative Google review on the old vet. Yes, Necro, I am gonna leave a negative Google review on them, because that's just like don't tell me I've spent like literally hundreds of like I probably spent thousands of dollars over there, and you know, and this vet is cheaper than this is cheaper. I've paid, I'll be upfront with you guys, for 2 cats, for Kuja and Seymour. This is including the new prescription food, 3 different medications for both for cumulatively both cats, the urinary sample test, their examinations, everything that we did today. We were in there for over an hour for the cats. It was an incredibly thorough examination. They had us in there. They were so kind to us. They listened to all our troubles. The doctor was with us. It was very thorough. He answered all our questions. He explained every step of the way, all the details, et cetera, et cetera. Plus the food, again, like we got prescription food and 3 different kinds of medicines, for over a week. And, it cost us $500. 2 cats, by the way. That's the cost for 2 cats. That's not per cat. That's 2 cats. And I think that's incredible because I've spent, for Kuja's diagnostics to try to figure out what's wrong with him, I will tell you guys, I've spent over $3,000, which are all on payment plans right now, because that's a lot of money. And that's from between the neurologist and the main vet, right? And they have not, from those $3,000 I've spent on just Kuja alone, that's not including Seymour stuff, $3,000 for just Kuja, and they have not given me any medication to try, any diagnosis, any answers, nothing. Love a 2-for-1 price when it comes to medical checkups, right? I pay $200 for Oliver when I get urinary at the appointment. Plus, when I ask about his height, they're like, he's like, wait, he's a cat. What do you mean? They actually told me Seymour is not that overweight. He's like on the heavier side, but he's not bad. So that's really, Jesus Christ. Yeah. I mean, a neurologist is like a specialty veterinary practice, so I expect it to be quite expensive. We spent almost $2,000 over there. And then at the regular vet, they just like, even though we pay monthly for regular checkups, they always tack on extra shit. And that all costs extra. So, and that's not including Seymour stuff, right? Like that doesn't include the extra stuff we requested for Seymour to make sure that he was okay, even though they never really checked him. So yeah, the only reason I can think of that, it would be that expensive. If it were an emergency pet hospital, what the fuck? So we had to take Kuja to a neurologist. He has some sort of issue with his legs. They kind of collapse every so often, Necker Jade. I like to say I got Kuja secondhand, even though I guess it's an adoption technically, but Rainbow's coworker couldn't have him anymore, and so we took him in, and so he's like a purebred Sphinx cat, and with purebred animals, they come with a slew of medical issues. We are fortunate enough that Kuja's actually incredibly healthy, except for this one weird leg issue that is like a medical mystery, apparently, and so we were referred to a neurologist, and we went to a cat neurologist, and I expected it to be expensive, but I didn't know that it would be more expensive than, bunny neurology. Go figure. And so always good to get weight down because it's good for them to be on the lighter side, but he looks super healthy otherwise. Yeah, Seymour's on the heavier side. He is tubby, but he's not like overweight. He is a bigger cat. The doctor was like, yeah, there's definitely Maine Coon in this cat. You know what I mean? Which I was like, yeah, we really want. And I think we found his father, who unfortunately I was rejected in adopting. Alas, guys, I have been rejected. Rainbow did push me to try and adopt the Maine Coons at the shelter, and I have been rejected. Always good to get weight down. So anyway, so now we have medicine for Seymour and we have anxiety medicine for Seymour. So hopefully that's gonna bring all of his aggression down and his anxiety down. Hopefully it gets his like pee situation down. We're gonna get him on good food, and that's gonna get his like. Apparently there's a huge. Oh, Leon, this is a big thing that I think would be really interesting for you. Apparently Ohio University did this huge study about the connection with highly stressed cats and their bladder. So if Oliver Oliver has any sort of anxiety or stress at all, it might be related to his overactive bladder. I wonder if he's from a line where they breed out for diversity, because he seems much healthier than a lot of sphinxes. Yeah, Leon. So when I got the DNA test back, the healthy line for sphinxes is about for the breeding out is about 30 to 40%, and Kuja's he lies at the 31-32% range, so he's in the healthy range of the breeding out. So I'm sure that wherever he came from did practice healthy breeding, but they're cutting it. They're very close on that line. So I think we did luck out, luckily. But yeah, and then for Kuja, he immediately came in with all this information. It actually sounded like he spent time with Kuja's files. Like he had printed out every single thing between all of Kuja's doctors and all of Kuja's exams. Like I shit you not, it was like a fucking like essay, like a PhD dissertation situation. And he was like flipping through, and there was like a bunch of highlights all over. And it really, like, he was talking about it like he had been on this journey with us, which made me feel really confident, number one. Because every time we've had to talk to a doctor, I feel like I've had to catch them up every single time. You know what I mean? And he's definitely weird about peeing and has an issue with high proteins in his urine. There's actually apparently prescription urine food, Leon, that can help you with that. Science Hills has a urinary. Oh my gosh, I'm gonna give you the information that I've just been given, because there's food that you can give him that will make his urine, that will like disperse the crystals to keep them from forming, and it requires, I can't remember all the information he told me, but the doctor said, I was trying to take notes and he's like, I'm going to send you all this information, but it's like the food has to have SX or SDX in it, and essentially it's food that has like the benefits in it that break down the crystals in the food. Like there's like urinary care from Science Hills, and they have a fish version and a chicken version, and then there is a bunch of brands that do that, and you just have to make sure there's like SO plus or SX. Oh my gosh, thank you so much, Don. Yeah, I appreciate it. That sounds like a really cool guy. He's really cool. Apparently, he's not like, he's a second generation cat doctor. His dad is also a cat doctor with his own cat hospital. So he's the second cat hospital, which I think is also really cool. Yeah, Hills is really good for medical, and they're really good about like returning food and stuff at the vets too. Hey Frank, how you doing? I apologize for making judgments about what definitely must be a profession requiring extremely delicate touch, but animal neurologists give me thoughts that bring the stupidest smile to my face. Just so far they looking good. That part of the brain that makes him go meow is still intact. Worst. No, please feel free to make jokes, because I think it's so fucking ridiculous and hilarious, the scope of doctors I've now been to, because I know that there are specificities for every single thing in a medical field, of course, naturally, but I have never had to think about this before, because with rabbits, there's one doctor. There's one rabbit doctor, and that one rabbit doctor does everything for that rabbit. Eyeballs, brains, heart, everything, right? There's like no specific doctors. There's no specific eye doctor for rabbits. There's no specific heart doctor for rabbits, right? Like it's just one rabbit doctor, okay? But for cats, for fucking cats worst, yeah, he comes from a bloodline of cat health masters, okay? I trust this man with my life already. Are you gonna see the new Wicked movie? I already saw it, Frank. I got to go to an early release showing on Monday. I fucking love it. I cried the whole time. I think I started crying at about 15 minutes into the movie and didn't stop crying till the end. So I loved it. I think it was great and I had a fantastic time, and Rainbow loved it too. And she doesn't usually like musicals, so that's her review. And I am gonna go see Zootopia 2. I'm really excited for that, actually. I didn't know they were making a Zootopia 2 until they announced the release, until like last week, so I'm super excited. Was it a double feature? It was not a double feature. We're gonna try to find a double feature and take Rainbow's mom to it, because Rainbow's mom loves musicals and she hasn't seen Wicked before, so we're trying to look for a double feature for her mom. But yes, so going back to the cat doctor, before I got cats, I didn't realize that you could specialize in different parts of cat neuropathy. So not only does Kuja have a regular cat doctor, hey Mike, not only does Kuja have his regular cat health practitioner, he also has a cat neurologist, and I fucking shit you not, Kuja also has a cat cardiologist. Okay, and Kuja's cat cardiologist is one of the best in the entire South Florida area, so much so that the second I said, oh, Kuja has a cat cardiologist, my doctor today was like, oh, Dr. Schroeder? I was like, yeah. He's like, good. I'm glad it's Dr. Schroeder. Oh, me too, I guess, because you know him and you clearly know your shit. So I'm so glad that I have Dr. Schroeder as well. I appreciate that we could just have permission to say dumbass shit. Permission granted. Oh, thank God. Says dumbass shit. Megan Fox Toy Chica is gonna be awesome and weird. I can't wait. I'm hyped for the FNAF. There's gonna be an FNAF 2 movie, and Toy Chica's gonna have a voice, and it's gonna be Megan Fox. I love all of that information so much. Number one, I love Megan Fox. Number one, I love Toy Chica. Number one, I actually, unironically, love the FNAF first movie. Like, I actually enjoyed it. I watched it 3 times in a row. It's one of those like movies that I just. That one and what's that? Burlesque. I watched Burlesque like a whole bunch for no reason. I appreciate that. But like, no, seriously, worse. Like, I joke about it all the time. Like, I don't have a cardiologist. I don't have a neurologist, but my cat does. Ridiculous. Absolutely absurd. I got the limited pin for Zootopia 2 when I went to Disney. Oh my God. Leon, I don't know if you know this. Hong Kong Disneyland? No, Hong Kong? Yeah, Hong Kong Disneyland, or either Hong Kong or Shanghai. I think it's Shanghai actually, because I remember thinking I could go here. Shanghai Disneyland has a Zootopia land. What the fuck? This one will have a bigger amount of animatronic and scares, as the first one wasn't really that scary. The first one, I really feel like kind of established the lore in the background of the animatronics, which I really appreciated. I feel like it was kind of the perfect like setting the stage. So I'm interested to see what the second one will bring. You know what I mean? But yeah, no, we can joke all day long about the different doctors Kuja has, because I think it's really ridiculous and stupid. I mean, I think these professionals are very, very, very incredible, and I am very, very grateful for their knowledge. I think, legitimately, I think Kuja's doctor, neurologist is, although I'm angry at the hospital, the neurology clinic, because I feel like they really did us dirty by charging us a bunch and like not giving us any proper diagnosis. I feel like they did lead us in a way that gave us some information on Kuja's situation. I do think that the doctor is really good there. The doctor that we got, his name is Dr. Lee. He's very proficient, and he was very interested and very observant about what was going on with Kuja. I think that if we had continued to work with him, we would have eventually gotten to a conclusion and definitely would have gotten to a diagnosis. But like, I can't fucking spend $10,000. You know what I mean? And so as much as I would have liked to continue working with he's probably an incredible cat neurologist, and probably a great doctor. I just think that I think that the incompetence of the hospital itself was the problem, because I think that they lost Kuja's information because they were constantly misspelling my name. They spelled my name with without doxing myself. Imagine that my last name, hey Sketches, imagine that my last name is Smith. They kept calling me Smoth. And so imagine that my email is amysmoth@gmail.com, or my imagine that my email is supposed to be amysmith@gmail.com, and they kept sending all of the emails to amysmoth@gmail.com, and then they listed all of Kuja's records under Kuja Smoth, and then they couldn't find any of our information, and they kept sending invoices and billing and all that stuff to Amy Smoth instead of Amy Smith. Like, that's what they were aiming at small times, hey James. That's without doxing myself, you know, this is like to give you a very generic name, Amy Smith. I'm supposed to be Amy Smith, but they've been smothing me. And so like I corrected them literally like 5 different times. In person, over the phone, like I spelled my name phonetically. I spelled it with like the phonetic spelling. Like S as in Sam, M as in Mary, I as in Igloo, you know, that kind of thing. And they still, Amy's Moth. And every single time, like all, it's so ridiculous. They even pointed out today at this doctor's office, they were like, oh, they have you down as, they have Kuja's information down as Demon Lord Kuja Smoth. And I was like, actually, it's Demon Lord Kuja Smith. And they were like, oh, that's weird. Why would they spell your name like that? And I was like, no, I don't know. Like, they literally, you guys don't even understand. Like, Smith isn't even, like, Smith to Smoth is too close of a confusion. It's actually more like, it's actually like they spelled Smith as Famafl. God, do you know what that reminds me of in life? Yeah. It's like they actually spelled my name Famoth. Famoth. Yeah. Actually, it's like they spelled my name fuck. It's like they spelled Demon Lord Kuja fuck. That's how big of a typo they did with my last name. So instead of Smith, they literally went Amy fuck. Like that's how bad of a typo it was, you guys. Like, I can't, without doxing myself, the typo went from literally Amy Smith to Amy fuck, and nobody thought to themselves, oh, this seems like a weird last name for somebody to have. Nobody checked. Amy fuck times. It's like they spelled my name fuck. Wait, who's calling me? No, seriously though. Like, seriously, I was like, and they were trying to contact me too. They were trying to contact me and email me Kuja's information, and they just gave up. By the way, they just gave up. They tried to contact me, realized they couldn't contact me via email. Then they tried to call me, and then they gave up. And I finally called them after literally 2 weeks of waiting for a response, after about a week of waiting for results. I was like, hey, I came in about 3 weeks ago, and I have been waiting for results, and you guys have never responded to me. They're, oh, we tried to email you, but you know, we didn't get a response back. And I was like, I have gotten no emails in my spam or my main email box. Are you sure you have the right email? And then they were like, oh, it's not amyfuck@gmail.com. I'm like, of course not. I'm Amy Smith. Anyway, would you guys be cool about giving first names for the sake of telling this? Because I don't mind. Go for it, worst. If you don't mind. If you don't mind doxing yourself. I don't care. I used to get that shit in the military all the time, and it's not like my last name is hard. It's pretty generic Spanish name, but they can't be ours. Amy fucking literally, they're like, yeah, we've been emailing amyfuck@gmail.com, and I was like, Amy fuck? Of course that's not me. What kind of last name is that? Loving the new look, like reverse mandeling. Thank you so much, Sketches. I actually have a little filter on. We were playing with filters earlier, and this is me in color, but then I put on my Twilight filter, and I thought that looked cool. And now I'm here, and I feel like we're looking very, very cool. And I think it'll be really great for Strange Antiquities and Antiquities. I'm getting flashbacks of reading out my name Dylan as Dylan. Why would a moth even have an email address? Pretty elementary error there. Right, James? That's what I'm saying. They don't even have fingers. I love the dark lip on you. It looks so. Oh, thank you so much, Leon. I love wearing a lippy, but this is a new lippy I'm trying, and it's giving me like sensory craziness right now. I usually like a matte because it doesn't feel like sticky, and this one is making me like whoa. But I love this color so much. It's a very like berry. When are you and Rainbow doing Shadowheart and Collar cosplay so you can be, oh my god, if Rainbow would let me paint her red, that would be amazing. Toasty's standing so polite. I think she's trying to beg. Oh, she might be going nose to nose with Seymour. Recently, this is a weird development. Recently, Seymour has been just sitting next to the bunnies area very politely. And Toasty will just sit next to him. Oh, he just got spooked by Rainbow's laughing. Recently, Seymour will sit next to the bunnies area right in front of the door, and Toasty will just sit next to it also, and then they'll just like sit side by side. So sometimes when Toasty is just sitting there where she is right now, it's because Seymour's also there, and then they'll just sit like side by side like this, which is kind of cute. I'm never gonna let them meet because I'm still maybe when Seymour gets all his like anxiety medication in, all his calming bladder stuff in, and all of that's like really worked into the system, and he really becomes like the cat he was always meant to be, maybe, but like obviously not right now. It's either that or I tell people, yeah, Bob Dylan without the Bob, and then they spell it Dylan. Oh, what? But that's not even how Bob Dylan is spelled. Where's that so ridiculous? Dylan? Really? Dylan? I hate that so much. Okay, can I tell you guys? Rainbow's stepsister is Chinese, and Rainbow's stepsister is Chinese, okay? She's Chinese, like me, but so unlike me. Would you guys like to know how she pronounced ramen to me one time? That made me nearly die. Maybe she thinks he's a very handsome bunny. Maybe, Leon, because I don't think Toasty's ever met a cat. Oh no, yeah. So Rainbow's stepsister, she did pronounce it Raymond. She did pronounce it Raymond. Zenariah, she did pronounce it Rayman. She said Rayman. Oh yeah, I love Rayman. Like the stuff in the cups that you get at the grocery store. If you're going to pay thousands of dollars, you should accept a professional job from both the main service and the smaller image task, like getting someone's name right. I know, Locust. I know. I'm gonna complain. I'm definitely gonna leave like a bad review for at the very least, so that like the administrative task the administrative like people and the front desk people can at least like fucking shape up and use their eyeballs and ears, because something's not computing, and like it's incredibly frustrating because I was really nice to them, you know what I mean? Like despite the amount of times that they called me amyfuck@gmail.com instead of Amy Smith, like I was very kind to them. And at one point, like it's almost insulting you know how many times they like can mess up your name. And I don't think, like, I guess my last name can be considered pretty complex, but again, I'm Chinese, it's really not that hard. Anyway, so yeah, so Rainbow's stepsister calls, and her husband, who loves Asian food and stuff like that, he's not even Asian, he's Puerto Rican, looks over at her and was like looks over at her and goes and then looks at me and then looks back at her and is like, honey, no. And I was like, I have to be good. This is like very early days on. This is like the first, I don't know, year of Rainbow and I's relationship. But I was like, we're calling me to stop. It was like, no. Dear Rainbow stuff says we revoke it. We take it back. She's you know, she's a normal girl. She's nice. She's a Swiftie. Anyway, I remember Rainbow like looking at me and like giving me the psychic eye look of being like, be nice, and I was like, what do I say to this? And luckily her husband was like, it's ramen, honey. She's like, ramen? I've never heard it called that. I'm like, who are you hanging out with? Anyway, that's my story. Regardless, really great stuff today. We went to a cat doctor to get a second opinion, and it was great. And now we have stuff going on with Kuja and Seymour, and hopefully it'll lead them to be healthier, happier cats. Recently, Seymour has a new habit. He likes to stand at the door and scream. So if you hear some cat screaming in the background, it may be Seymour. We're not quite sure why this is his new thing. It's just his new thing. So if you hear some wailing in the background that sounds like a man lost his wife at sea, it's Seymour. Okay, so let me give you that forewarning right now. He's just been doing it all day today. You might hear Rainbow yelling about it and clapping. That's her telling Seymour to stop. If you hear her clapping, she just did it. Is telling Seymour to stop. You might not hear it because it's like all the way at our front door. But yeah, the Raymond social circles. Like, I need to know this. I need to know her whole group of people who are saying Raymond, when they eat Japanese noodles. I need to know all those people, and I need to slap them all in a row. Like, I need all their faces lined up, and I need to all in a row. And then I need them all to take like some sort of cultural understanding class, like some sort of culture appreciation class, because there are too many Asian people in the world for them to be saying Raymond. He's mourning what was lost on behalf of all of us. Oh my gosh, I was so proud of him today though, you guys. Like, when we first got him about 6 months ago, he top Raymond. When we got him about 6 months ago, they had to sedate him because he literally ran amok in the surgery suite at the other vet. In order for them to do anything on him, give him his like shots, give him his checkup, etc., etc. It was like a whole shenanigans fest. And today they were not only able to do his whole examination without any of our help, but they were able to literally take this giant fucking needle, terrifying by the way, and inject him all the way to his bladder and pull urine from his bladder to get a urine sample. Guys, that's insane. And he didn't even growl. He didn't try to attack. He literally laid there and let it happen. And like, Seymour has come such a long way, and I'm like so immensely proud of him. And he didn't savage anybody. He didn't even swipe at anybody. He didn't even growl. He just whimpered and meowed a little bit, very pathetically. And like, literally, when we told them that Seymour can be a difficult cat during examinations, and just to be careful, because Kuja is like such an angel baby during examinations, that I always like to warn the veterinary people ahead of time about Seymour, just so that they're ready for him, because it's such a different experience. Like, Kuja will let you do anything to him. You can roll him around like dough. He doesn't care. You could touch his paws, you could touch his butthole. Like, he will let you do anything to him. He's so used to it. He's gone to so many doctors. I've trained him so much as a kitten, you know, etc., etc. And now, oh, why do you gotta hurt me with that pronouncer? Right. This is a big deal. He trusts you and he trusts the experience enough to go through it. Yeah, he's doing so well. And like, every time we take him out and bring him back, I feel like it really grows his trust, because he knows that he'll always come home. And like today when we brought him back, he usually, like, when we bring him back, he like freaks out in his like vet carrier, and he screams and he screams. And today he, like, when he got home, he calmed down. He was like, okay, I'm home now. And it's like he knows that he gets to come back now, and he like recognizes the hallway we walk down in our apartment complex. He recognizes the parking lot. Like, he knows now, like, okay, I'm coming home. You know what I mean? You can Ecto Violet, how you doing? You can touch his butthole. He doesn't care. Rama's first appointment is Wednesday. Oh, I hope it goes well, Cries. Let me know how it goes. That's a big deal. He trusts you and he trusts the experience. I really don't think he could have found better people. He was so lucky even before. Honestly, like, it worked out that we didn't end up with Boots with the fur, because then we got Seymour, and Seymour got a good home. God knows what would have happened to him otherwise. Like, I don't think he would have found a home with anybody else. You know what I mean? Like the fall of Raru's and Lord of the Rings. Raru as in Zelda, as in the original Zelda Warriors. We would just like, there's this Vietnamese dish that is a cake made of sticky rice, mung bean, and pork, all wrapped up in banana leaves. And with how tonal and subtle Vietnamese accents can be, one subtle change in one syllable is the difference between saying the name of the dish and saying a cake of like hands. Oh, gross, Lucas. Wait, okay. There's one dish that I really like. One Vietnamese dish I really love that's hard for me to find, but it's like I think it's like a steamed rice cake, and then they put like egg on it and orange stuff and shrimp, and then you just pour fish sauce on it and like green onions, and you just, it's delicious. I don't know what it's called. I'm always just like, oh, the little egg saucers. Hey Dalish, how you doing? And so delicious. I don't know what it's called. I just, whenever I see it, it's always at like a Vietnamese deli. I can't go a day without all our butthole presentation privileges. Not optional. Yeah. When you have a Sphinx cat, you see a lot. Oh, maybe Ban Bao. I'm so sorry for my pronunciation. I do not have good Vietnamese pronunciation. I'm looking it up. Yes, it is Ban Bao. Orange stuff, let it be known. Yes. Okay, I'm gonna remember this because it's kind of like saying bay. Oh, bayo. This is how I'm gonna remember this. I'm gonna ask for this next time. There are almost two things I get when I have Vietnamese. What do you get worst? I get pho because I'm basic, and spring rolls because I fucking love spring rolls. I could eat 80 of them. I always forget rice cake means something different in Asian food. I always imagine the weird stuff. Oh yeah, yo, I didn't know what rice cakes were in like Western food for a very long time. I didn't just want to say white people food. I didn't know what that. I didn't know that that was what a rice cake was for you guys because rice cakes are so delectable in my land. Pho and pork chop. Yo, pork chops are so good. Vietnamese pork chops, taking copious mental notes. Vietnamese food is so good. It's like my favorite. I grew up with a lot in a very Southeast Asian community, so I ate a lot of Laotian food, Cambodian food, and Vietnamese food growing up, and Thai food, obviously. And so I just love all of that Southeast Asian food. I love pho so much. I know that's super basic, but the orange stuff is ground dried. Oh, it is ground dried shrimp. Oh, it's so delicious. Amy mentioned spring rolls to me. Okay, amending it to 3 things now. I love spring rolls. I love spring rolls so much I taught myself how to make them. So I make spring rolls at home now, and I make like a vegan sauce for Rainbow because she can't really handle fish sauce yet. So I make like a vegan fish sauce for her, where I replace like the fish sauce with like rice vinegar mix. And although I did find out there is a vegan fish sauce, and I wanted to get some to try it out, but I haven't found any at my local Chinese market. I think I'm gonna have to try to find a Vietnamese market to go to instead. But there is vegan fish sauce, so I don't know. I don't know if it's like the same. Viet food is yum. Viet coffee is the bomb. Viet people are hot, not accepting any statement denials. Agree, big agree. Oh, Viet clothing also fucking hot. Oh my gosh, on dye. I just lost the name for it. The Viet clothing, so good. The traditional Viet dress, women's dress, so beautiful. Vietnamese feels like so good. It's so good. Hard yes. Yeah. On dye. Oh, I just lost the name. Oh, I'm losing my Asia card. It's just that I get spring rolls on a slightly less frequency because the pho and pork chop is more than enough to put me out of commission already. Had a Vietnamese nitro coffee stout and it was amazing. Vietnamese coffee is like so much caffeine. I introduced Rainbow to Vietnamese coffee because when she came to visit me in California, Californian coffee is weak. It's very weak. It's very like artisanal, so it's not very strong in the caffeine. And she's used to really strong Cuban coffee. And there's not really that kind of stuff in California. It's very hard to find. And so I was like, well, we don't have Cuban coffee, but we have Vietnamese coffee. She's like, what's Vietnamese coffee? And so I introduced her to Vietnamese coffee. She's like, holy shit, this is the shit. And that's when her love of Vietnamese coffee started. So she didn't know what Vietnamese coffee was before that, and now she like loves Vietnamese coffee. The slow drips of Ao Dai. Thank you so much. That's what I was looking for. On Dai, Ao Dai. I was so close. Thank you, Lucas. There's an Ao Dai literally clothing piece in Final Fantasy 14 as like a glam. Vibrating through time like 80s Robin Williams. Yes, literally. It's so much caffeine. The slow drip coffee, every other coffee aside from Turkish tastes weak if you start on yeah, literally. She tried Turkish and it literally hurts her heart. So we try to avoid the Turkish coffee for her. Not Dai. Oh, Ao Yai. Oh shit. I'm so sorry. Ao Yai. Our D sounds in Vietnamese is a different D. Ao Yai. Oh my gosh, I've been pronouncing that wrong for years. Turkish coffee is intense. It's so intense. There's literally grounds like still in it, right? She used to drink Turkish coffee, but then she started getting heart palpitations, so she doesn't drink Turkish coffee anymore. And then the Vietnamese alphabet has 2 different Ds. Oh, a Dai and a Ya. A D and a Yai. Oh, interesting. Yo, coffee grounds. Yeah, I'm not a coffee person, so. Anyway, yeah. This just makes me want Vietnamese food. I could literally eat Vietnamese food like every day of the week. There's this place that's really like a sleeper restaurant. I feel like it's this father son opened it, and their spring rolls are so good. Oh my gosh, they have the best spring rolls in the area, I think. I've tried spring rolls from like every Vietnamese restaurant within like a 20-mile radius of me, and they have the best spring rolls. And I always get like, they literally know me by my order, because I'll be like, can I get 2 orders of your spring rolls? And they'll be like, sometimes 4. I ate a lot of their spring rolls during the Subalautrathon because it was like a quick and easy meal, and I could just eat it on stream pretty easily. And so they started to really recognize me, because I was literally like, can I get 4 orders of your spring rolls? Because I would like save some for later and have some on stream and then get some for later, because we were streaming for such long hours. And they're like, oh, you're the spring roll girl. And now whenever I come in and order spring rolls, they're like, oh, you don't want 8 spring rolls this time? I'm like, God fucking damn it. And when I get a banh mi, I always get oh, I love the banh mi cold cuts. I love the pickled pork. I think it is the pickled pork. I grew up on that stuff. It was so delicious. It is so delicious. I wish I could be in the position to enjoy coffee more. Okay, God, I wish caffeine actually worked on me. I know, me too. Worst. Caffeine doesn't work on me. It just puts me to sleep. Fresh grilled meat banh mi is so good though. Rainbow loves the fresh grilled meat ones. She gets like a grilled pork banh mi always. When I was little, my friend taught me to say please in Vietnamese so we could beg her dad for, oh, that's so cute, Ecto. That's really cute. I love that. I love that she utilized you because she knew that it would appeal to her father to have a foreigner like also speak in Vietnamese. Like, because that would definitely have worked on my family as well. That's so cute. Anyway, that's our yap and chat moment. Let me get Strange Antiquities started. Let's go to this channel. I'm gonna turn off our music, and I have Strange Antiquities here. It didn't have, oh. Ooh, okay. Okay, here we go. Oh, right into it. Oh, I feel like this filter on us looks so good with this. Ooh, this is so nice. Okay, so this game is an indie game. It came out, I think, last month or the month before. We've been gifted this from the devs. So I'm excited to play it. Coffee puts me to sleep too. I start drinking Viet coffee, all about the intense flavor rather than the I mean, the flavor is so delicious with the condensed milk. Caffeine still has me sleepy, but now with stress, it's such a oh yeah. I get the shakes with caffeine, and I want to pass out at the same time. So it's like extra. I don't know if you also have that same feeling, worst. I can't have caffeine, because like intense caffeine, because I get the shakes and then I pass out. As a thaumaturge's apprentice, there is a lot to learn. Every object must be treated with care, and it is important to identify the harmful from the harmless, the potent from the mild. It was only supposed to be a temporary arrangement when Ellie left the shop. When Eli left the shop, Strange Antiquities in my hands. None of us knew that by then the pendulum was already swinging with a terrible certainty that could not be stopped. The ravens were an omen, a circling unkindness of black wings and cheerless cries that seemed even then to signal the start of a rising dread. We might have to lower the sound a little. Rice from hell, Locust. Oh, the aesthetics are so good. I actually have a little caffeine here today because I'm a little sleepy. I've been maybe going to the shelter to volunteer a little too much. I've been only doing 2 days a week, but it's a lot of work. I'm doing the morning shift, which is 3 hours, and I get a little carried away. I try to do too much because that's just the kind of person I am. And I've been doing 2 shifts a week only, but it's like the morning shift is a little bit more arduous because you're doing a full clean out of each of the pens, and I'm doing like the bigger room, the more cages room, the more enclosures room rather. But I'm having such a great time, you guys. I think this might be my best idea that I have had in a long time. I'm gonna change the sound a little bit to lower. The music I think is good, but the SFX could go down a little bit. I don't think I've ever had much effect from caffeine. Nothing noticeable anyway. Lucky you, Ecto. I get really sleepy from caffeine usually, or I get the shakes really badly. The rice and pork chop dish you guys on common full. I'm not gonna try to pronounce that. I don't want to butcher it. That sounds really delicious. I've definitely had that. I love Vietnamese rice, that kind of like fragrant rice that they utilize. The long grain rice is so delicious too. Had a twist top metal bottle of black sugar green tea a while ago, and that was an experience. Oh, really? There's a lot of caffeine in green tea, guys. It hits you. It's a surprise. Only got the shakes when I tried to replace coffee with chocolate coffee beans after pulling an all-nighter the night before. That's a lot of sugar and caffeine together, Dallas, so that makes sense. The sugar is probably what got you. The origin of the name is from an urban legend where an ancient Vietnamese dish was first served the dish from an old lady in a shady back alley restaurant. Oh my gosh, really, Locust? Wait, I love that. I love the background story. Okay, let's go back. And day 1 Thursday. What is this? What are we doing? Look at this kitty. We're gonna pet the cat first. Priorities. Oh my gosh, this cat has homophobia. Look, you guys. I'm too chronically online. The cat has heterochromia, guys. This little bat charm. Oh, I can pick everything up. I could put everything everywhere. Oh, I can like rearrange things. That's kind of fun. Wait. What if we rearrange everything so that it's like organized a specific way? A cat with heterophobia in his eyes. Heterophobia. Hey, Urbanist, how you doing? It's so good to see you. Heterophobic eyes, guys. This is kind of fun. I can literally arrange this however I want. Oh, and the candles too? That seems dangerous. I'm not gonna do that. That sounds like a fire hazard. There's a spider here. Ooh, Jasmine scented extra fancy long grain rice, the preferred rice of many a Southeast Asian. Curiously, I prefer medium grain. Really? I prefer the Southeast Asian rice over it, Delish, but my mother prefers the medium grain Japanese rice. When my friends in high school had heterochromia, he still has it. He also still has it. We just don't talk much anymore. Guys. I assume it wants me to press this, so. Oh. The Thaumaturge, Eli White. Eli is a thaumaturge, a collector and curator of powerful objects. Objects that to the untrained eye may appear dull and lifeless, but that in the right hands and armed with the right knowledge can be a gateway to so much more. For Eli, the quest to unearth and understand each new object has been driving force of his adult life. As owner of strange antiquities, Eli is a stern master. He knows firsthand what can happen if the right precautions are not taken. He doesn't tend to show much emotion, but he does have a more tender side. A side that is mostly reserved for the store's cat, Jupiter. The store's cat, Jupiter! This camera just gives a single use of past tense. Why does 14 keep crashing? It crashes for me too, Locust. It's not just you, I think. It might be a hardware issue and an issue with FF14 because it's been crashing for everybody. There's like a DDoS daily. It's super laggy for us when we're raiding every night, almost every night. It's been really frustrating because we'll like get to a hard mechanic and literally can't get past it because we lag through the whole thing and then just die. You know what this game is here? Isn't it such a good atmosphere, Delish? That's why I really wanted to play it in autumn. I wanted to play this last month, but I didn't want to override the spooky games. Did you try Googling it, Locust? Yeah, literally all of our good polls lag. Devourer of Souls, Jupiter. Jupiter is the thaumaturge's cat, or more accurately, Eli is Jupiter's thaumaturge. Jupiter found strange antiquities, perhaps drawn to the curiosities within, and made it his home. Eli was more than happy to accommodate him, but he learned early on that Jupiter was his own master, as most cats are. His business is his own, but it largely consists of regular naps, terrorizing rodents, and midnight explorations of Undermere and beyond. What he does on his excursions is a mystery, but he seems to be well-known among the town's residents. My phone loves fir trees. I love it for the atmosphere. Strange Antiquities on any contest feels like a dice roll if it'd be a horror game or not. I think it's like an eerie game, like an uncanny game. You know? I have been called away to assist in an urgent matter in Ravenglass and must leave at once. I am leaving the shop in your care with some reluctance, I might add. Make use of my reference materials. Here, take this. Okay.
There's an index in the back that may be useful to you. If in doubt, study it carefully. And remember that there are some powerful artifacts here. Under no circumstances should you seek entry to any locked doors, drawers, or cupboards. Which means I should open everything. In fact, safe is not to touch anything at all. I should be back in a few days.
Ooh, Sextrum, haha.
An ecumenical is a receptacle commonly featuring a memento mori that acts as an aid to recollection. A memory cannot reside in both the mind and the ecumenical at the same time, and it cannot be stored indefinitely. When a memory has been left for long periods, it can begin to emit an unpleasant vapors. An empty ecumenical, on the other hand, has an ominous presence, pulling at the threads of one's mind. Oh, interesting. Kind of towing the line, isn't it? Aries remnant. These objects induce a form of synesthesia, where colors and tones, light and shadow, can be felt through touch. They are sometimes used by those who work in low light conditions, such as miners. The gemstones in an Aries remnant are arranged in the shape of the constellation that shares its name. Oh. Just so you guys know, this is by the same creators as Strange Horticulture, which was a creepy plant game as well. We did not play that one on stream. I don't think I got that one, actually.
Use arrow keys or WASD to navigate through your shop. Oh! Oh, there's more! Oh, this is locked. Oh, interesting. This is... Can I fit this here? Good. I want to put everything, like, together so I don't have to look too far away. Ooh, what's this? This looks like it could fit something, doesn't it? Do I have something to fit here? Thank you. Oh, a scale. Let's put this up here. And then I can always have this open. Does this move? Pet the cat. Amy, did you know that most hamsters are not proficient in calculus? I did not know that, Water, but now I do. Thank you. I just be the local stupid and fit my fist in there to see what would happen. Hey, wolves. Wolves, are you there? Are you visiting? This is creepy. Let's put this here. Let's see if we can hang this here. And maybe this tree can fit here. We'll put this scale here for now. And that way everything is centered for me. Oh shit, we're all hamsters here. Hey, 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 I could be really good at calculus. You don't know that. I'm not. Yeah, I hear she's soundly asleep, so I'm using an earpiece. Oh, I hope you're having fun. I hope it was lovely to see her. What have you guys done so far? Okay, so day one, I have been called away to assist in an urgent matter. I'm leaving the shop in your care. There's no day one for Jupiter because Jupiter simply exists. Oh, Thomas Pope. Congratulations! Today is the day you meet Thomas Pope. That's me. I'm a man of two loves, fresh mountain air and a little white dog called Hamish. But I reserve some room for laughter among friends in shops with cats in them. If you would be so kind, I'm looking for a replacement for my hunter's boon. Hunter's boon. Use this to inspect. Hunter's boon. We buy more Nike stuff and saw her mother. Oh, that's nice. Nike stuff for you. What is a hunter's boon? I assume it is aha. A hunter's boon is a primitive item. They grant the power of the predator, enhancing perception and agility. Why does he need to enhance his perception and agility? Hides Chinchilla Pride t-shirt from Warscape. They are made from trophies taken from slain beasts, those from the deadliest predators being the most prized. They are simple items without embellishment. Ben, Sarah, and Jennifer English were the real ones giving their award speeches during the Golden Joysticks. Ben stood up for the game devs that got swept up in the mass layoffs, and Jen talked about being proud of being queer. Ben was also unhinged by cosplaying as a Golden Joystick. Ben is always unhinged, and I also love that. I'm so glad that they spoke up because not enough people are speaking up in
circles in which there needs to be more representation and talk of that nature. So kudos to them. I'm so glad that they continue to be. Okay, what is a inspect? Color and composition, sense of touch, inner perception. Oh, hunter's boon. So we need to find something that could be for a hunter's boon. Just cosplay the award itself. Ben is the best of Unhinged. And his favorite Final Fantasy is Final Fantasy VIII, which is my favorite Final Fantasy. And he would be a perfect Squall. So Final Fantasy, Square Enix, make it happen. What looks like it could be... I don't have anything here, huh? This is creepy. This looks like a creepy claw hand, doesn't it? This looks like a person's hand. This could be a fang. Move the cursor over different yellowy brown, yellowy white. Smooth but with hard ridges. I have nothing to remark. Inner perception. It gives me a sensation of power. This looks like a tooth, doesn't it? Hello, our pirate. Thank you so much. Doesn't this look like a tooth? A tooth wouldn't smell like anything or sound like anything, but it would be smooth with hard ridges. It could also be a fucking acorn. FF8 remake voiced by Ben Sar and the voice cast of BG3 do it Square Enix, right? The tooth and nothing but the tooth. Hey, Dan. Let's check out the sensation for this. Iron gray metal flecked with dark red. Oh, it's iron. It's not rust, it's blood. I think it's a tooth or a claw. Ooh, it could be a claw too. That could still be from a predator, which could absolutely still be the hunter's bane, right? Hunter's boon. This is iron, which I don't think is... Substance flakes off and leaves marks on my fingertips. I have nothing to remark on scent or smell. Has an energy about it. I think it's gotta be this tooth. This is a tiger's tooth, a trophy from a predator. On closer inspection, it gives a sense of power. Yo, we did it! A tooth shouldn't smell like anything, taste preferably not. Nice, it is a tiger's tooth. Selenic totem. These carved totems are more commonly known as moon heart. Wait, no. Was I wrong? These carved totems are more commonly known as moon hearts, can be imbued with a sentiment or feeling such as love or joy and then held tightly to recall the same feeling. They sometimes feature crescent shapes associated with both Selenic and Noctic disciplines. Indeed, the form of the item itself will often have a connection to either the moon or the night. Oh, wait. Oh, no, that was right. Oh, we just got a new clue for like a new thaumaturgic item. I've heard if you can tell if something is real bone by licking it, but I wouldn't do that. What if you get disease? Oh, I made one of the trailers for this game. Really? Audio? That's so cool. Audio, that's awesome. Wait, should we look at that? Do we get that character card? No? Okay. Good shit. The nights are drawing in again. Dark shadows hide dark deeds, or so my father always used to say. At level 30, the item can be on Black Mage. Seems like the shadows have grown darker since he passed 2 winters gone 2 years ago. A creeping dark has set up in my house. I'm told a shadow hold will draw it out. A shadow hold. So let's go to the index and look for a shadow hold. Like strong right, can confirm not poisonous. I'm not dead. A shadow hold or Oshadic vessel is a container of any kind, sometimes a jar or a bottle or some sort of box. It can be used to contain an Oshadic spirit, the manifestation known as creeping dark, pulling it from the shadows like poison from a wound. They are decorated with an elaborate design called a shadow catcher. Okay, so we need something with this design on it. That is a box or a container. Easy. That looks like it, doesn't it? Hold on, wait. Yes, swirlies. Yes, swirlies. But yeah, bone is porous and sticks to a bit to the tongue if it's real. Usually because your tongue will feel the pores where the capillaries used to be, so it's easier to see them. Oh, I hate that. Does it... Clay. Hard and somewhat rough. Spongy. Pungent. I have nothing to remark. Cork and clay. I think this is it. Easy. We got this in the fucking bag, guys. I think I could have been fine going without thinking about the fact that bones have pores. It's where the capillaries used to be. That makes sense to me. It's just a video of me licking bones in the dark, Dalish. The item is a container of some kind. The design on the bottle is the same as the sketch. Identified. Nice. A sunbond is small and lightweight, designed to be carried discreetly and made of a non-precious metal of some kind, housing a gemstone of light. They carry the warmth and the light of the sun and brightness that can pierce the darkest gloom. Cute. There is an auto-labeling option in the settings if adding labels by hand isn't your thing. No, I like this. I like what we're doing here. David Schaefer. Are we not getting the files of these folks? Not really, huh? These are not important enough? Not important enough people? What's with all these ravens flying about under me today? I can't remember ever seeing anything like it. Not a good day to be the sort who believes in dark omens. A letter for you. Okay. Unless you're a bird, then there are even more holes. I would do a points at you bone licker, but that is so easy to be taken in a naughty manner. If you're a bird, the holes are bigger. A letter for me. We discovered some papers in a hidden desk drawer in the boatyard last night. Mr. Jones almost threw them in the fire pit, but I asked to take a look at them first. That man does like to burn things. They look old. Maybe there's nothing of much use here, but I thought of you when I came across an entry on the shin. Charlie Weathers. Thanks, Charlie. What else? Where's the papers? Where can I put this? Where should I put this? I'm gonna put this here. Oh, let's put this down here. No, I can't? Oh, I can. Okay, good. What is this? What? What is this? This is a Taurus symbol. What is this? I want to know what other papers there are. I just like to look at them and through them. Papers in a hidden drawer, but where are the papers? Then what are ocean sponges? Stanley Hume. I want an Ossic ring. Ossic. That's a pleasing word to hold on the tongue. Should we give this man an Ossic ring? He looks fucking suspicious. Stanley Hume, a likely story, Mr. Hume. What does an Ossic ring do? I feel like Corch and the Serpent Goddess. These are somewhat macabre objects. These somewhat macabre objects were originally made as an offering to the goddess Korshen, but the practice fell out of favor as belief waned. They are hard to come across now, but they are occasionally sought out for their ability to keep vermin at bay. Some say that they can hear Korshen's unearthly hiss when they hold an Ossic ring up to their ear. Okay. So we're looking for a hiss. This looks like a snake eye. I can't hear any hissing. Cool and smooth. Iron, green marble. I have nothing to remark. Okay, no hissing. Guess there's nothing wrong with that. He'll claim to be a human man. Oh, I wouldn't let this man in my house. He's in not. No, I'm not a human. He would not come in my house. Bronze. My heart feels lighter. Interesting. What looks snaky though? Anything look? See, this looked like the snakiest thing, but it in fact wasn't the snakiest thing. Hold on. Oh, it's a fucking ring. I'm a dingbat. I was expecting it to smell worse than it does. What about Iron Cross circa 1940? Thank you for the quiet lurky. Hard and cool, leathery and bony. Not a ring. Oh, sick ring. Do we have anything that looks like a ring? That's the only thing that looks like a ring. But it doesn't sound like it's hissing. Can I ask about the schedule before I go? We're just doing Jackbox only tomorrow? No, I think we're gonna do, oh no, yes, tomorrow's just Jackbox. Yeah. Because I have a cutoff time at 9. We could do Man Who Erased His Name, but it would be short, and I don't want to cut that short, so it'll just be Jackbox tomorrow. And this is just a plant. Nothing looks like a ring. Maybe this is a ring. I have nothing to remark. Cool. Gold. Orange gemstone. Nothing to remark. Monkey paw, hard, cold, leathery. This looks like a monkey paw, but it's the only thing that has a ring. Is the next day starting as per usual? Yeah, so Monday will be Fallout 3. Tuesday, Silk Song. Friday will be Final Fantasy. And then Saturday, we'll probably do Man Who Erased His Name all day, since we'll do Jackbox all day this week. This is an owl. That's fucking floating. And definitely not a ring. Hey, Gerta, how you doing? This is also not a ring. This is like a straight up horseshoe. Yeah. Me too. I'm really sad that we weren't able to stream at all last Saturday, because I really wanted to start Man Who Erased His Name. Also green as an osteo. Are we looking for something made of bone? It's for a snake, so it's for Korchin. These somewhat macabre objects were originally made as offerings to the goddess Korchen, but the practice fell out of favor as belief waned. They are hard to come across now, but they are occasionally sought out for their ability to keep vermin at bay. Some say that they can hear Korchen's unearthly hiss when they hold an Ossic ring up to their ear. This is a macabre object. And it's the only thing that's a ring. Maybe it's just a circle. Maybe it's just a circle. There it is. It's a bone. It's made of bones. You're so smart, Dalish. Osteo, Ossic. Made of bone, this item satisfied the description macabre. Close inspection confirms that a hissing noise can indeed be heard. These stone items weigh the same as a man's heart, according to a popular myth. The truth is a little less dramatic, but the weight of these items is nevertheless important and should not stray more than a hair from precisely 1 pound. They are placed on the chest of these in a coma to draw them out. Oh, interesting. The behavior of these ravens is disturbing, to say the least. As a rule, they only come together to feed. Ravens are omnivores, carrion eaters mostly, but they'll take anything they can get their talons into. and they'll kill if necessary. I didn't plan on dropping in today, but there's something happening out there I'd like to know what. A voice of Serenunos might help put me at ease, or it might do the opposite. Voice of Serenunos. Very good, Crotch. Very eerie. It's a puzzle game. We've only just begun, though, so there could be more. Oh, I'm gonna sneeze, maybe. The name Voice of Serenunos is used to refer to any bronze torque that has certain imbued properties. With skill, such an item can be used to read the patterns of nature that are otherwise hidden to us. Oh, Eye of Serenunos, Voice of Serenunos. Oh, okay. Hold on. There's an eye and voice. Serenunos is a pagan god of the forest and nature, typically depicted as a man with the antlers of a stag and often wearing or holding a torque. Maybe this? Referred to any bronze torque. Bronze. It has to be bronze. This, maybe? Bronze torque. Wait. He's holding his torque. This is a torque. This is a torque. This looks like a torque. I don't like how this makes me feel. Rough and gnarled. This is dark wood and stone, so that's not it. It has to be bronze. This was bronze. Is this a torque? What does a torque mean? Oh, he's wearing his torque. That's his necklace. Oh, yes. Okay, that is it. Okay. Nice. It's a necklace. There are some who stay away from the spirit eyes, believing them to be a window into a world that should not be seen, and others who deride their fear as nothing more than superstition. It is not clear exactly what they do show, another layer between the visible world perhaps, a layer that requires something more than traditional senses to experience. They draw their power from the opposing symbols inscribed upon them. Oh. Oh, we got the ornithologist, Edmund Bishop. That's interesting. The other people didn't count. This is what they said about the ravens. Examining his long, hard, gnarled rod fell off. Right, he wasn't wearing it. He was holding his rod. Edmund Bishop, the 14th Lord of Gleeston Castle, is a man of wealth and privilege like the 13 before him. He is a man who would be easy to despise, as his father was, but he is well loved by those who know him. Now retired, he was a professor of ancient languages at the University of Cumbria, but his real passion is birds. His students learned to divert particularly dense lectures on Latin declension by asking about local owl species, or by quizzing the professor on increasingly exotic bird calls. Edmund was only too happy to oblige, spending hours recounting stories of his adventures in Africa and New Zealand. That's so cute, actually. The black mare thundered through the icy rain, shining wet in the silver moonlight. Her cloaked rider was exhausted, cold, and soaked to the bone. He knew he would not survive the night if he did not reach Black Barrow. I wonder if this is Eli. Why do I know the word torque? It's up Wikipedia. I've never heard the word torque before. It was a long day at work. Was scheduled originally for 8 hours. Man asked her to do a 9-hour. Oh no. Was somebody late? Ooh. I wonder if this traveler is Eli on his way to... Oh. What am I doing? Shackles? An escaped prisoner ran northwest. He hid me in the first building he came to. Who is me? Is me the Shackles? Oh.
Oh, interesting. This goes on my deck thingy. He had to do something for his kid's school, so he needed to leave from 11 to... Oh, I see. Interesting. I'm gonna put the plants over here because the plants are actually not suspicious. And that gives me more room to put items later. Sometimes the game crashes on error. Anything, the game just closes out and I have to log in from launcher. I wonder why that is, Locust. Maybe a firewall issue? Do you think maybe the firewall is preventing, your computer's firewall is preventing something in Final Fantasy because of all the DDoSes?
Does anyone know how to get ectoplasm out of carpet? Asking
Yes.
for a friend.
You're going to need some ghost spit. Yeah. Ghost spit is the best way to get ghost ectoplasm out of the carpet. Thank you so much for the bit, Steve. Ooh. The occult scholar Verona Green. Ooh. Ah, well, that's just perfect. And Demir fizzing with fear over these ravens, and the thaumaturge has left his apprentice in charge. Sorry, my dear, that was rude. Pay no attention to me. I'm an old lady who got out of the wrong side of bed. These ravens have got under my skin is all. Please do let Eli know that I was looking for him next time you see him, and pass on my thanks for letting me borrow his copy of Hermetic Symbology. Ooh, a new book. Oh. This will be good. Bismuth. This is also the symbol for Taurus. I'm also bismuth. Torque, alternative spelling of torque, meaning necklace, has uses in English, Romanian, or Aromanian, Gaelic, and Celtic. I have a feeling it was before some Viking rabbit hole explorer. Oh, that makes sense. It's probably something used in Viking, like, paraphernalia. Autumn, spring, summer, winter. Fog, hail, lightning, rain, snow. Huh. This is very cool. I feel like I should put my books down here. I cannot put my books down here. Yes, I can. Perfect. I said fog. Tess Sherwood. I feel paralyzed. I have no job, no partner, no friends, no prospects. I heard a horn shackle might be the answer. A horn shackle? Girl, horn shackles are used to bring about change in one's life, bestowing the ability to overcome personal demons. In use, the horns are rubbed between one's fingers, causing them to become worn smooth over the years. They can be worn as pendants, but are more commonly totems of some kind. Maybe this? Bronze. Smooth, ridged. Hey, Zachary! Horn shackle. Winkety wonkety. I have nothing to remark. I have a strong sense of being watched. I mean, it's either that or this. Oh, you took your mom to see Wicked? How was it, Dan? Did you enjoy? It could be this too. Probably pewter, more commonly totems. All the tears, me too. I literally cried from like the first, I think 20 minutes all the way to the end. I think this makes the most sense, right? Rub, they say, like a worry token, like a worry token. But it's a horned shackle. And the picture shows like a whole ass bull. So I feel like it must be this. And it says it could be a totem, but I don't think it's going to be a whole ass owl because you can't carry this around. And everyone clapped as long as you're mine. For ours, I think our audience clapped after no good deeds, which I thought was very appropriate. Apropos. I think it's this. Maybe one of these guys? It is a horned owl. I feel like that's too specific. Rough and pitted. No. Pointy and textured. It does look polished. Polished. I'm overcome by warm, loving emotion. How's my favorite turquoise princess? I've nearly finished my first playthrough of this and it's so much fun. Really? Sarah, hello. I haven't played horticulture actually, so I went straight into this. Now I'm worried that you're making me doubt if it's the horned owl. Horn shackles are used to bring about change. In use, the horns are rubbed between one's fingers, causing them to become worn smooth over the years. See, okay, that's another hint there. Okay, sense of touch. Rigid, smooth, rigid. In fact, clay. No. The horns aren't smooth on the ram, but they are smooth here. That wasn't the item I'm looking for. I should slow down and think this through more carefully. Could someone give me one or two sales pitch, spoopy detective work? We're running a thermaturge shop, and our thermaturge guy, we're the apprentice of a thermaturge shop, and the thermaturge has left, mysteriously disappeared, and now we're left to run his shop, where people need items, and we have to figure everything out through the clues that he's left behind in his book, as things get mysteriously more spoopy. I hope you love it. It's very charming, but don't be too proud to use the hints. An affirmation I'm saying a lot is my performance in puzzle games is not a reflection of my intelligence, Sarah. I have not used a hint yet. I'm really determined not to. Thank you for that, though. Hard and somewhat rough. Engraved detailing. Wait, okay, hold on. Wait, there's engraved detailing here. An example of an elaborate one. Guys, we were both wrong. Guys, I'm doomed. I'm dying. What am I missing? Horn shot. Oh, hint. I'm looking for an item that has horns. Fuck off. Is it this then? Obviously it has fucking horns, you dipshit. That was a worthless hint. Like, all of these things have horns. This has a horn. Was it horns plural? This is literally the only thing else. Wasn't this? Is it this? A deep fear has taken root. I must break the hold it has over me. What does that mean?
What the fuck does this mean? Don't feel guilty. I'm learning. I'm learning. This is a brand new game for me. Don't feel guilty. What does that mean? What does this mean? Two snakes? I think we may have just gotten cursed. Oh no. Did I win the dice game? Tell me my computer pains here all the time, but it really is frustrating. A lot of computers out there are worth to die very quickly. I don't do anything shady or go to sus sites or anything. My PC has gotten enough power to run the games that I want to play. No, Locust, you're fine. I don't think you're dumping your computer pains here all the time. And if anything that you say is something that we can help you with, I feel like that's helpful. So I feel like if anything you talk about, like, is something that clicks in somebody's head and is like, oh my gosh, I went through that same thing and I did this and it fixed it. And if that's something that can help you, I feel like that's like something, you know, like, please talk about it more, because if somebody else went through that same thing, you know. But I do feel like Final Fantasy 14 has been going through a lot of disconnection issues. And so I feel like maybe your PC is having issues, and also a combination of the disconnection and lag issues that Final Fantasy has been having is maybe hitting you at the same time. I think that you should check maybe I would ask around. I would look around Reddit and see if anybody else is getting those same error codes you're getting, and also if they're having similar issues to you. And then also I would check firewall stuff and see if your firewall is blocking Final Fantasy, the launcher and the game itself. That's usually what I go through first if it's like causing disconnect issues that seem more unusual. But I don't know if you've done that yet. I feel okay. So we know it's not this or this or this or fucking this. Maybe it's this. What else has horns? I think I remember my end Windows 11 patches have also failed to install recently. Oh, interesting, Locus. Also, a reinstall may be necessary. Have you tried reinstalling Final Fantasy 14? Maybe it's this. Fuck off. The picture was clearly an amulet. It said it could also be a totem, and there's 64 other totems here. Super misleading. New game cosplay? Yeah! Silvers, hello, thank you so much for resubscribing. Happy 30 hacking months. Welcome back to the Amy Sometimes Syndicate. Welcome right back into the ass. I'm kind of cosplaying the vibe of the game because I didn't want to look at any of the characters ahead of time, but it's kind of a puzzle mystery solving game. It's really fun. It's an amulet or totem, and that was clearly a statuette. Yeah, right. That was really fucking rude. That was really rude. I'm just checking the sense of touch. This part feels smooth. This is rough and pitted. Wood and wood. Ugh. Literally, fuck off. That was so rude. Oh, David is back. At least the weather's looking a little bit better out here today. Oh, another letter. Thank you. Good day. You might be interested to hear that my plow overturned a strange-looking object yesterday. Come to the farm and it's yours, for the right price, of course. Kind regards, John Royston. How do I go to the farm, guys? How do I go to the farm? Can I leave? I don't think I can leave. I'm just gonna read this really quickly. Real question? No, not yet. This is a Unless I say platypus. The ass is nice, dry, warm, hugs with a gentle squeeze. Verona has been a constant in Undermere for as long as the streets have had cobblestones and the churches have had bell towers. She is respected and feared, which she revels in, and she is revered and admired, which she tolerates. Her knowledge of the occult world is second to none, and her expertise has steered the citizens of Undermere away from catastrophe on more than one occasion. The near misses of the Selenic Flame and the Woken Dendru are two such events that spring to mind. She is of the opinion that no problem is so great, no obstacle so insurmountable, that it can't be diminished by a properly brewed pot of tea. Yeah, no worries, Sarah. Julia Braddock. At least the music isn't as catchy as Bellatrix. Ah, Jupiter, we meet again. Our paths crossed late last night on Princess Street. We shared a moment before he slunk off into the dark on important business, no doubt. I wonder if you can help me. I'm visiting my grandmother later, and I wanted to bring her something. She lives all alone on the edge of town, but on Clanbrook Road, and I don't always manage to get out there as often as I'd like. I thought maybe a moon heart would bring her some comfort. A moon heart, eh? That looks like a moon heart. Not me, about to guess. Moon heart is not here, guys. It's a Selenic totem. These carved totems are more commonly known as moon hearts, can be imbued with a sentiment or feeling such as love or joy, and then held tightly to recall the same feeling. They sometimes feature crescent shapes associated with both the Selenic and Noctic disciplines. Indeed, the form of the item itself will often have a connection to either the moon or the night. I mean, that feels like this, doesn't it? Wood or yew, white paint, rough and gnarled. Joy, feeling of joy was this though, wasn't it? No. There was something that had a feeling of joy earlier that we touched. We touched something earlier that had a feeling of joy. I'm overcome by a warm, loving emotion. Yeah, this, right? Yeah. This is a carved totem. The owl is associated with the night. It bears a concealed crescent shape. A concealed crescent shape? Where's the concealed crescent shape? Oh, the head. That's so smart. This is so comforting. Daisy Winters. A friend of mine, or former friend I should say, has been stealing jewelry from me. 3 necklaces have gone missing over the past few weeks, including one that was a gift from my late grandmother. Do you have a suitable pendant that I could leave lying out for her to find that will teach her a lesson to make sure it never happens again? I will need to make a choice here. There are no wrong answers, but my decision will no doubt affect the events in motion outside my shop. Oh! A binding seed or a Zaya. Hi voices, I am doing well. How are you? A binding seed. These items are made of 2 distinct materials representing the mentic and the wizic, the mind and the body. The winding path, the mind, is described by a spiral encompassing the body, the seed. A binding seed is a form of punishment that amplifies feelings of guilt and shame. Okay. And then what is a Zaya? Worn about the neck to place them closer to the heart, these innocent-looking items instill a sense of fear and paranoia that can be difficult to remove. Zayas are made of any single material except wood or clay. They typically have no symbol or other writings upon their surface. I feel like I'd rather have the person feel shame and guilt for stealing rather than fear and paranoia. I feel like fear and paranoia is not, like, that's a punishment. Whereas
guilt and shame is just what you should feel from stealing from people, right? Like, you shouldn't steal from somebody, theoretically. And if I were to steal from someone, I would feel guilt and shame. We're doing otays. Enjoy some late supper. What are you having for supper? So binding seed. But the way that this says is a form of punishment that amplifies feelings of guilt and shame makes me kind of worry as well. And this is why it's a perfect game, Amy game. The morality. I feel like fear and paranoia is like an actual punishment because it's making you like crazy, right? Like, it's gonna spin you. Is this a spoopy game or a galaxy brain game? I think it's a spoopy galaxy brain game. It's like an eerie game, you know, not like completely spoopy, just like crawls at you or itches at you. But it is a galaxy brain game. A binding seed, but this literally says it's a form of punishment, so that makes me worried. You know what I mean? Feels like fear crosses the line. Yeah, right. And paranoia, fear and paranoia, it means that you're like literally giving them hallucinations, which feels like it's crossing the line. Whereas feelings of guilt and shame, you're just trying to make them feel bad for stealing, which they should, theoretically. Okay, so I'm gonna go with binding seed. The winding path. So it has a spiral and a seed. This guy. Chicken cordon bleu. Ooh, fancy. It's gotta be this. I mean, punishment seems appropriate for theft. Theft even. Thieved. Hey, UPS Church, how you doing? I have been well. How are you? This feels right. I don't like how this makes me feel. Right? This is dark wood and then stone. This feels like the binding seed and is a pendant they have to wear. Gosh, I hope we made kind of the right decision there. Rainbow and I have been kind of on a... Oh, wait. Rainbow and I have been kind of on like a health kick. And so we're trying to eat healthier and like at better times. So now I'm starving. Oh no. They found a man just now in the house where all them ravens were. I wish I hadn't seen, but I did. He was sheet white, but it was his eyes that are going to give me nightmares. All black they were. It was like he weren't there anymore. I don't need to wait around for another sign. I'm taking my family to Sidburg, and I'll be taking a libula to see us safely through. A libula. I hope the man who died was not my master. Work took a lot out of me mentally waiting for my vacation in December, which is like the month. An FC made it, bought a second ticket, offered it to me for FanFest. Oh, you're going to FanFest, UPS? How lovely! I feel like you're the only person I've heard that's going to FanFest besides like Wafer, and I'm so like, who else is going to FanFest? I'm so glad that you got one. Congrats. Libulae are purported to offer reassurance in times of upheaval and change, but they are not held in high regard by most scholars of the occult. Show Rainbow some chicharron and she'll fold quick. You know, honestly, show me some chicharron and I will also fold quick, so that's fair. We recently found a really good taco Mexican food spot locally, and their chicharrons are so good. That being said, an imbuement of wisdom shows that a libula is not merely decorative. There is power in symbology, as well as the old thaumaturges knew well. Have you checked the controls? The mouse scrolling wheel has a magnifier. Oh yeah, I did see that. I have been kind of using it. Not very well. FanFest is the other side of the country. I know, Dan, but it's my old stomping grounds. So like I have places that I can stay at, luckily, but I know that it's very expensive for other people. So I know a lot of people aren't going to FanFest this time around. I want a taco desperately now. This tells me nothing. Libuli, I may or may not be placed with these antiquities are mighty strange. Hey, Paradox, how you doing? They are very strange. Libuli are purported to offer reassurance in times of upheaval and change, but they are not held in high regard. That being said, an imbuement of wisdom shows that libula is not merely decorative. There's power. Wisdom imbuement? Wisdom imbuement? What is like a wisdom imbuement though? I have a window on the side of my PC and I know she isn't worth spinning at all. Oh no, Locust. Did you have a Kogi when you... Oh yeah, I did actually. Kogi's so spicy. Imbuement of wisdom. Hold on, I have a thought. Wisdom is this symbol, which is this. Okay, and could be this. What's up? This item bears a symbol of wisdom. I'm so smart. Witch's finger. Galaxy brain, guys. Oh, I've ended the day. Pet cat. We have succeeded yet again. Can I go outside to get this item? A deep pain radiated down the side of the rider's head where he had sliced himself with a diverging hook and his thoughts were scattered and torn. He could not see out of his left eye. Is the rider the prisoner? Looks like a key. At this point, I'm just going to order pre-built PCs, not build my own. Oh, no. But that shouldn't be the cause of the PCs unable to install Windows updates. It shouldn't unless your GPU is overheating. Do you have the app that shows your GPU's temperature, Locus? Wait, where is the... Is there no flip around? There's more to the shop that I haven't explored yet. Is there? What? Come to the farm. The farm. Royston Farm 30. John Green. Oh my god! That's how. Oh my god! At this point, if that a person, they may have been drawn flutteringly. John grins as I struggle to hide my obvious interest in the item he shows me. Any hope that he might not be fully aware of its value quickly evaporates, and after lengthy negotiation, I reluctantly hand over the amount he originally asked for. A raven. Hello, thank you. You can hang here. What? What are these? Oh my goodness. Why are these hiding here? Oh. What's this? No, shut up. Shut. Reminder, I've stored a couple of items in the cellar of the wine merchant next door. Wine merchant. Wine merchant. Where am I? Who am I? Strange Antiquities? Where is there a... Where am I? Who am I? Oh, here. Next door. The proprietor, a Mrs. Cranmore, begrudgingly grants me access to the cellar when I explain that I'm from Strange Antiquities next door. Yes, well, take the lot of them out of here, would you? I can't say no to Eli after all he's done for me, but I don't like the thought of those unnaturals in my cellar. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness me, oh my. We have so many new items. On thomic fields. All thomic objects produce a field of sorts. Although invisible to the naked eye, they can be observed by placing an object over a thomic lens. A diurnic field pattern. These fields are not fully understood despite attempts to study them over the years. Is this a thomic lens? Is this a thomic use shift to bring up the magnifying glass. That's just my magnifying glass. Is this my thermic lens? 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 Hold on, let's see if something would have a thermic lens. Search thermic. Field. Let's look up the word field. Maybe something here will have a field of some sort. No? Okay. I was hoping that like something here might have a field that we could... I don't know what this means. Like what are the... like should I... Oh, let's put these cards away for now so they don't distract me, but we know they're in here. What does this mean? All thermic objects produce a field, although invisible, they can produce by placing an object over a thermic lens. What is a thermic lens? A dionic field pattern. Maybe I don't have a thermic lens. We discovered some papers hidden in the drawer in the boatyard last night. Oh, let's go to the boatyard. Let's go to the boatyard. Boatyard. Boat. 8. The yard has seen better days. A mess of broken and rotten timbers covers most of the outdoor space that isn't taken up by upturned boats slowly being claimed by the weeds. In the middle of all this, a man looks up from repairing a small rowing boat. "You must be from strange Antiquities," he says with a smile. He takes me into the dilapidated office where 2 metal buckets collect drips of brown water and a thin window pane rattles with every footstep. He pulls a sheaf of brown papers out of a desk drawer and places them gently in my hands. Sleep vessel. Apparently as an afterthought, and somewhat reluctantly, the man gives me something else as I'm leaving. "I've no use for it," he says. "Don't even know what it's for." Yes, but I must say you look very dapper. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Paradox. Item discovered. Oh my goodness. What is this? Thermic field? No. Alas. Okay, that's very good. So we've now used all of these notes, and we will put them away. And we have used this note, and I will also put it away. Oh, wait. How do I know? Guys, this is the same as this. Interesting. Does it repeat anywhere? Yes, over here. And over here. Maybe it's missing somewhere here? Do those get ticked off when you use them and you can file them away? Oh, okay. Oh, they do get ticked off. I see. I have not used this one. So I can put this up here because we haven't used this. Everything else is ticked off, so filed away. These guys, we should probably shouldn't file them away. We should probably keep them out. The bottom row is correct. Oh, does it? There's one here. But it also looks like it's for whatever that is. That feels very... Well, we'll keep that there for now. Okay. Okay. Wow. This is cool. Fire the same symbols to the left and right on the other sides. Oh, okay. Okay. Okay, we pick hat. Oh, also this comes up. And something's supposed to fit there. And we don't know what yet. And I've just been putting random stuff in there. Hoping for the best. So just consider that. you know. There's also supposed to be a key for this. And, this has the moon. Oh? What does that mean? Francesca Robertson. She has big slashes on her face. Good afternoon. No, morning. Sorry, I'm a little distracted. I'm Francesca Robertson, a doctor of sorts. I assume you've heard about Mr. Hungerford. It seems to be the talk of the town already. I'm used to dealing with maladies of an occult nature, but black eyes are certainly unusual. I've heard of something like this before, but I don't see how it could be the same thing. Either way, I'm hopeful an Evicant will have some effect. Francesca Robertson, the doctor. Growing up, Francesca's father was her hero. When he died suddenly and tragically in a mysterious incident, nobody seemed able or willing to give her the answers she demanded, and she grew tired of being fed the same stories that she knew could not be true. As she entered adulthood, she learned how to find things out for herself, and what she learned opened her mind to a world she hadn't known existed, a world of occult maladies and dark articles. She learned about Tormund's paralysis, Hobbs' fear, and the Sapphire Curse, and she learned that these maladies could be cured. Interesting. She's looking for an Evicant. These stone items weigh the same as a man's heart, according to a popular myth. The truth is a little less dramatic, but the weight of these items is nevertheless important and should not stray more than a hair from precisely 1 pound. They are placed on the chests of those in a coma to draw them out. Okay. It's giving Bloodborne vibes, you think so? Okay, so it has to weigh at least 1 pound. Nope. Ooh, close. Maybe this. We'll put this on the table. Yeah. This is a stone item. Bronze. No, it's not this because this isn't stone. And it can't be this because this is also bronze. This is stone. Too light. This is stone. But it's also gold, so it can't be this. I think it's gotta be this. It's literally exactly 1 pound. The item is made of stone weighing, and the item using my scales show that it is exactly 1 pound. Daedalus Link is a powerful object capable of producing a levitation field. Whoa. Temperance Parker. I had a quiet chat with Edmund Bishop at the Guild to Ram last night. He's always got an interesting story to tell, but last night he was different. Edmund Bishop is our guy here. Birdman, yeah, our anthologist. And also Rich Man. I can tell he's worried, which has got me worried too. I know it's not much, but I like a shield charm all the same. A shield charm. Generic charms of protection have little to offer the skilled thaumaturge, but can have some small effect. An Ashadic spirit or wandering shroud will not abide them, for example. Such charms make use of the art of symbology, an ancient and some would say primitive component of thaumaturgy. They can be made from a variety of materials, though rarely precious metals. Okay, they'll use the art of symbology, so it'll probably have the symbol for what shield on it? Protection. 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 What do those symbols mean? Poison? No. Circle, slash, slash, circle, triangle, slash, slash. Circle, slash, 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 circle. Oh, phosphorus. And heat. Okay, so definitely not that one. Oh, this. This has protection on it. And it's not made of any rare metal, just bone, fabric, and pewter. Pewter is very common. Yeah, this is probably a shield charm. Nice. The pendant has a symbol of protection. St. John's anvil. These items have much in common with the St. John's poppy plant of the same name, a fact that is reflected in their designs. They have quite different uses, however. Whereas the plant helps to overcome deafness, and anvil will dampen sound. Oh. One amplifies sound and one deafens sound. Interesting. Hugh Langston. Isn't there a poet of that name? Thank you so much, Elkie. There's something I want to show you. I didn't like the look of it, so I left it where I found it. What if it's cursed? It was hanging behind an old shed with an all overgrown with ivy. Let me draw a quick map for you. There. What the fuck? I don't know what's really going on in this game. Oh, we're kind of solving puzzles. We're like a shopkeeper, and we're trying to give people like magical objects. Langston Hughes, thank you. Hughes Langston Hughes. We're kind of solving puzzles and mysteries while our master thaumaturge has been gone. He's missing and things are going weird and awry in town. And so we're kind of doing it all from the, like, our shop, but we can kind of move around as well. Okay, so we're looking at our map. There's some trees and what is this? Probably a church, maybe? Let's maybe look for a church. Town hall, the convent, perhaps? 18? No. Some trees there. He was a central figure in the Harlem Renaissance. Oh shit, okay. Langston Hughes. Maybe here? There was a little pond too, right? Can I? That looks like it. 7 Lock House. Thaumaturgy from Greek for miracle plus work, as opposed to this rather pasty white boy. The exact opposite. I wonder if one could earn enough to live on as a thaumaturge these days. If you are doing convincing miracle work, perhaps. No, it's on the other side. It's a lake on the other side. Or like a little pond on the other side. Maybe here? This was a mistake. Okay. Oh, that counts against me? Walking around by day? Okay. Fuck off. That looked very convincing. Okay. That was not it. Maybe this? Ah! Yes! D&D tonight, I ended up yapping with my girlfriend for hours. Oh, that's so nice, Elkie. I love that. The shed is actually a wooden summer house that looks out over the pond, but it's clear that it hasn't been used in some time. Thick brambles claw their way up and over one side of the structure, and ivy covers the rest in a mottled green cloak. I find what I'm looking for to the rear. Parts of the ivy have been torn away recently, revealing an amulet hanging from a rusted nail. Something else catches my eye as I reach for it, and I notice that there's another pendant hanging next to it, almost completely hidden by the ivy. We're assuming the job is real rather than faith scams, of course. If it's real, then I feel like, yes, it could make for good money. But in like an underground black market kind of way, Dalish, which probably exists. 2 new pendants. Where for am I going to put these? I'm gonna put these guys down here. And then my new pendants can hang up here. All of this will be pendants, yes. Good. And then this will now go here in my dun drawer. To be his patron for the group, so that was fun. Oh, that's so cool! Congrats to your warlock. Any of those pendants look like they could fit? This is really pretty. Oh, Verona's back. Eli's picked a bad time to leave Undermere. I've come for the Hungerford house where I've been helping Dr. Robertson and looking for any clues about what happened there. There wasn't much to go on. I did find a shattered Oshadic vessel, but whatever did this was no creeping dog. There was a strange black stain on the flagstone floor that I didn't like the look of. And the ravens, very unusual, but at least they seem to have dispersed. I don't know what to make of it. I'm going to take a trip to Gleeston Castle to see if Edmund Bishop can shed any light on their behavior. But first I would like a Vesiger, whatever that is. We don't want it spreading. Whatever this is, we don't want it spreading. Vesiger. If that were the case, I want in on the arcane market. They have the more interesting career titles. You are correct. A Vesiger can be used to prevent the spread of disease and pestilence. Among other oddities, flames burn pale blue in their presence. Ooh! I'm so stupid. Is that the accent you learned from Ernest? It is Paradox. It's a little rusty. It's been a while since I've had to use it. Using a candle, I'm able to confirm that flames burn blue in its presence. Look at me using my brain. For the banishment of Hobbs, Fear, and Noctic, cite Moonstone Guardian. These tend to take the form of a comforting guardian. Probably this. Pet cat. Two days earlier, the rider and his fellow adventurer were deep underground, exploring the tunnels below the Kirkhead Tower when they made a discovery. Their elation at their find would soon turn to horror. I wonder if this is what's happened, and we're like slowly getting to the thick of it, and this is like slowly unveiling what's happened. Oh, this is a key. Yeah. After a disagreement between two houses, I was buried behind lock and key. I don't understand this yet. This is a map. So a business? Lock house. Lock house is 7. What's 13? Keystone Manor. Oh my god, I'm fucking brilliant! Capital Lock, capital K, Lock and Key. Lock and Key had to be like last names. Oh my god. A large flat slab of granite marks the otherwise empty field. It bears inscription. On this spot in the year 1813, Arthur Key did shoot and kill the beloved horse of Wellington Locke. Buried at the foot of the slab, I find an unlocked chest containing a handful of legal documents as well as a pistol and another item that catches my attention. Oh, I'm so excited. I love these kind of games. It's a pendant. Beautiful. Beautiful! Okay, alright. Corners of the New Dawn has the story of Helios. Oh, yeah? This must be a map. Okay, then.
Then this is another key. An escaped prisoner ran northwest. Northwest. He hid me in the first building he came to. Northwest. First building. First building. Northwest. Would it be strange horticulture? This curious plant shop on the edge of the town is a quiet haven away from the bustle of the center. Ordinarily, I'd be delighted to while away time here, but I have important work to do. And yet an hour later, I find myself leaving the shop with a potted pillions and a weight off my shoulder. This is a throwback to the previous game. Like the others, they must be locations from the jail. Oh, you're right. And yet an hour later, I find myself leaving the shop with a pot. Okay. This is just a little. Oh, look at this. This is a pretty cute. This is a cute little flower here. We'll put him here. Okay. No. You're right. From the jail, of course. Where's the jail? The old jail is 10 northwest. Stockside, the boatyard. Is this a building here? Same team that made the Silent Hill remake. It was pretty good. Oh yeah, really, our pirate? I was gonna say from like where? Okay, so if the old jail is here and we're going northwest, what's the first building? Would it be the boatyard or would it be this? Or would it be this right here? This was a mistake, god damn it. The old jail. Never signed up, bro. Wait, what we duel it? I think the one to the right of it, this one. Yes, okay. I was one off. Damn. That was like directly northwest, I feel like. The dilapidated warehouse is dark and imposing, and the struggling flame of my lantern does little to pierce its depths. I slowly search through its contents with a sense of despair, wondering if I'm even in the right place at all, when suddenly and unexpectedly I uncover something of value. More relieved than elated, I take the trinket back to the shop for further study and a warm drink. Oh my god. What is this? No, I don't like that. A huge black gemstone streaked with red. Yeah, red. Polished, rough. Smells like blood. No, nothing to remark. Okay, cool. Okay, what's this then? Right here. One of these lines of buildings. Yes. I thought maybe on Prince Street here, but I don't think it's the Prince Street one because, oh wait, maybe it is the Prince Street one. It is the Prince Street one, you guys, look. Look at the Prince Street one here. It's this one. And it's this building right here. Yes! There is a narrow gap between the two houses, and I spy a small wooden chest wedged firmly inside. Slowly, I manage to work it loose, and when it finally comes free, it shoots out into the hard ground and snaps open, revealing long hidden treasures. This is so cool! Oh, I'm running out of room. Fucking gaming, guys. It's okay. Actually, I'm gonna start moving the pendants that I have already labeled over into the other side. Right? That makes sense for us. And like all these other guys that we've already labeled. And that'll open up some space for us. My plants can go here. Oh, we're so smart, you guys. Oh, I feel like my brain is like, this tickles my brain in like just the right way. I'm really loving this game so much. My words of wisdom, Silver. Do you have any particular topic you like a word of wisdom from, or just like a general universal miasma? Oh, I feel like we're really fucking cooking here, guys. I'm just waiting for Silver's response before I continue. Silvers, did you hear me? Yellow soda is never flavored. Do not ever lick it. Silvers, do you have like a specific topic you'd like your words of wisdom for? I need wisdom on visiting a new place and country. Ooh, for new place and country, always be open to trying always be open to new experiences and really go into that country with an open perspective and respect for their customs and culture. That's my big thing when going to a new country. Really be prepared for that country's customs and culture, which may be different from your own. And give all the new food a try at least 3 times. 3 times. Because you never know how your mood is or if the place that you're trying it has made it well or not. So I really encourage people to try new foods multiple times before they make a final judgment on it. So keep your perspective open, be respectful. Thank you so much, Voices. Keep an open perspective and heart to new experiences. Be respectful of cultures and etiquette in new countries and spaces. And also try new foods multiple times and try as much as you can. I love visiting new places and I love experiencing new things. It's one of my favorite things to do. Eli White. Well, the shop is still standing. Wait, isn't this my guy? That's something. Say what you will about Undermere, but this town is never quiet for long. This is my thaumaturge guy. I leave for a few days and suddenly everyone's talking about ravens and curses. I'm going to need to find Verona to get up to speed on what's going on. At least I didn't come away from Ravenglass empty-handed. I can always rely on Quiet Susan to unearth an interesting trinket or two. Quiet Susan? Oh. Quiet Susan? Oh, one tip, don't go crazy because your stomach may not be able to handle it. Oh, yeah. And don't bring stomach medicine because new countries will have new bacteria and sometimes your stomach won't be used to that. So don't be worried if your tummy hurts. Your wisdom sounds so profound. Oh, I'm glad, Silvers. I've been to a lot of new places, so definitely pace yourself if you're not used to that kind of food, I think. Pace yourself for sure and be kind to yourself, but also be open, you know? Don't immediately reject stuff. But definitely bring stomach medicine. Bring stomach medicine. Bring painkillers if you're going to be walking a lot. And always comfortable shoes. Comfortable shoes, guys. Hey, she's wearing the protection charm. I am not a good person. I'm pushing away the only people I care about. Help me do better, please. I have to change, but I don't know how. She's the person who stole. What do you have that can help me banish my inner demons and make the changes stick this time? Wait, she's the one who stole from that lady because she's wearing the seed pendant, guys, remember? This is the one that makes her feel shame and guilt. Yeah, can I just just take your fucking necklace off, dude? Is it used to reverse the effects of the Black Heart Curse? What's the Black Heart Curse? These innocent-looking items instill a sense of fear and paranoia. Oh, that's the Zaya. No. We gave her a binding seed. These items are made of 2 distinct materials representing the mentic and the wizic, the mind and the body. The winding path, the mind, is described by a spiral encompassing the body and the seed. The binding seed is a form of punishment that amplifies feelings of guilt and shame. We need something that'll get rid of that guilt and shame. Heart chamber. Oh, heart chamber. Wait, is that it? There's a vast skull in the catacombs, said to be that of the beast Blencarthra. Holger's followers believe that when he slew it, he trapped its soul along with its power in an item known as the Wraith Chamber. No, what did she say though? She said she wants to banish her inner demons. That she's not a good person. Big news, my son pooped. That is big news, Sarah. Congrats. That's really great. She wants, so we're not trying to solve her shame and guilt. We're just trying to banish her inner demons, you're trying to tell me? Horned shackle. I used to bring about change in one's life, bestowing the ability to overcome personal Oh, we'll give her a horned shackle. Easy. Francesca Robertson. The Evicant didn't snap Mr. Hungerford out of it, unfortunately. It's strange. At times he appears almost awake, but he is deep in some kind of trance and I can't get anything out of him. He seems to be searching for something. I'm beginning to suspect this is beyond my skill set, but I'm not willing to give up so easily. I know it's a bad idea, but I'm going to need a sleep vessel to get me through this week. That is a bad idea. That means she's putting her sleep in something else. The 6 points of a sleep vessel are said to represent the 6 thomic disciplines: Selenic, Dradic, fucking light.
Light gifted
Thank you so much for the gift sub to Oso Hannah. That's so sweet of you. Thank you so heckin' much for that. It's so good to see you, friend. I hope you've been well. Selenic, Dradic, Noctic, Diurnic, Wizzic, and Mentic. They help people to stay awake beyond any natural limitations by storing their fatigue. Over time and repeated use, they become more and more difficult to handle, as though the undreamed nightmares within are beginning to seep out. So we need something that has all these symbols: the Selenic, Dradic, Noctic, Diurnic, Wizzic, and Mentic. And I think the symbols are here. All of these wibbly wobblies. What has all those symbols? Nothing. That's 6 points on it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. This also has 6 points on it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Hey, Cal, good evening. Had to bury his giant poop because he thinks I'm nuts. I also had to do that for Kuja. He's terrible at burying his poops. This also has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. What is this? These are symbols of protection, but what's that middle symbol mean? Insanity. Perfect. Probably not that. That's probably not the answer. I don't think it's the book. Protecting the insanity of sleep, maybe? A sense of crackling energy flickers in the depths of my mind. Nothing to remark. There is a darkness to it, as if it holds untold fears inside. What did it say about the sleep vessel? Undreamed nightmares within are beginning to seep out. This could be it. Oh, yeah, let's go. This item has 6 points. Closer inspection reveals the darkness inside. Resonance compass will point towards nearby resonant objects. The only objects can be detected that way. Nice. Althea O'Shea. Many years ago, I owned a silent breath, but it was already old when I inherited it, and its power died soon after. Its about time I replaced it. A silent breath. What is that for? There are those that consider the white heart a prize to be claimed, but there is no glory to be had from killing such a noble guardian of the forest. A silent breath contains a small token taken from a living white stag. While the stag lives, the item will retain its power, allowing the bearer to sense danger before it arrives. I think it's this. No, fossilized creature, just kidding. It's a bit of you, Elkie. Maybe this? Clay. No. That's not a bit of the creature. This has been identified, so I'm going to put this over here for now. I think this is a memory thingy. It could have a bit of the creature in here, though. A pearlescent blue glass. Surprisingly warm. Nothing to remark. A small token contains a small token. What is that cross symbol mean? Vinegar. Okay, that's vinegar. Cool. I feel like if it contains the token... A white hare. White stag. Oh, it's gotta be this. It seems to make the hair stand up on the back of my neck. Yeah. The item features a white hare, a potential trophy from a white stag. On closer inspections, my senses come alive. Elva stones can be used to relieve the discomfort caused by otherwise incurable ailments, such as braxis or burning blood. The planetary metal used in these items is associated with a Selenic discipline. Okay. We're learning so much about thaumaturgy. Rufus Shelley. I've always wanted to try a Daedalus link. Have you? Oops, sorry. I have a personal interest in the celestial branch, so I'm not completely new to such things, nor am I ignorant of the risks. And now I have a good reason for it. I need to take care of some roof repairs, and this would seem the safest way to approach it. Roof repairs? You need a thaumaturgic item for roof repairs? I got a bottle of Anejo tequila tonight. Ooh. He did smack me because I was too slow with the churro today. Aww. I gave Kuja and Seymour a churro to share because I had to give them medication. And Seymour is really bad with medication. But he actually didn't savage me today. So I was very lucky. Because I was able to give him his medication without getting ripped open. Kuja's always really easy with his medication. A Daedalus link is a powerful object capable of producing a levitation field. Oh, he wants to fly. The field is extremely fragile, however, so it would be prudent not to take risks. These items are surprisingly light in weight. Their designs vary, but they might point to some facet of flight. A feather or the wings of a bird or insect, for example. Oh, she named Hampton Millie's favorite character because he showed up at work. Oh. Well, Elkie, the cat is orange, and most orange cats are male. So we're assuming male for now. Although, Sarah, you might be able to see some, you know, if you lift him up. I feel like this is such a cute little... A black gemstone. Every sound has... Oh, this is that deafener. The St. Poppy's thing. Oh, cool. St. Poppy's thing. I wish I could pre-label stuff. I'm so heavy. You think it's this one, right? I think it's this one too. Nice. A bird motif is connection to flight. Using my weighing scales, I confirm it is very lightweight. A small topaz gemstone known as the eye is placed in a strong-smelling liquid, usually some potent barley spirit or vinegar. Small tokens... Oh, Cusick Purifier. Oh, this is this. This is Cusick Purifier. Okay, I can label. I can pre-label. How do I pre-label? That's my archive. How do I pre-label? Oh! Let me just double check that that was the name. Oh no, it's St. John's Anvil. Deafness thingy. St. Poppy. St. John's Anvil. And whatever thing, the vinegar is the Pusick. Pusick thing. Pusick. Cusick. A small topaz gemstone known as the eye is placed in a strong smelling liquid, usually some potent barley spirit. Small tokens such as a ring or amulet submerged in the liquid and left for a full cycle of the moon are cleansed of simple imbued. Oh no, wait, actually, never mind. I think this is a Cusick Purifier though, because this is vinegar. Purifier? Florence Pugh. Yelena plays the sister to Black Widow. Yelena is Black Widow's sister in Marvel's Avenger Elkie, and Florence Pugh is the actress that plays Yelena in Black Widow, the Black Widow movie. Florence Pugh was also in Little Women. She's hot. There. That should help. The game labels correct items in yellow. You might want to choose a different label for color guesses. Oh shit. Thank you for that. I will. I will do green, my teal color, for Amy's. Oh yeah, she's in Dune 2 as well. But I don't think Elkie has seen either of those movies. So it's just like using random references. I don't think I have any other. This is the only thing that I have. Can be solved by placing an object over a thermic lens. I don't think I have a thermic lens. Have I seen any of them? I don't think we saw Black Widow from years ago. Oh, Edmund Bishop, welcome back. The Ravens are back, I see. Looks like it's going to be worse this time. After speaking to Verona, I've come to extend an open invitation to visit Gleeston Castle. My family has lived there for generations, and I know there are artifacts that would be of use to you gathering dust in hidden corners. All I ask is that you stay out of the South Tower and the master bedroom. And run anything you find by me first, of course. For Amy's. I do not remember her having a sister. She likes to read. She's the one in white, I think, Elkie. Most of the movie. He likes to read messages over my shoulder to me and my friends. Oh, that's so sweet, Sarah. Yelena was in Little Woman. Yeah, Florence Pugh was in the new Little Woman. The one that has Timothy Chalamet. Ooh. Ooh. Here's something to get you started. Walk past the main staircase and turn left. Follow that corridor down to the end and go through the door to the left. There's a small plinth in the corner of that room with an item on it that you are welcome to. I never did like it anyway. Walk past the main staircase and turn left. Walk past the main staircase and turn left. What? Is this the main staircase? Is this the main staircase? follow that corridor to the end and go through the door on the left, this one. That feels right. There's a small plinth in that corner of the room, this one. The plinth is not hard to spot in the corner of the room next to the small writing desk. A glass jar houses the object mentioned in Edmund's note. As I gather the item and turn to leave, my eye is drawn to a green book on the desk. The author's name is of particular interest. I pick it up and find Edmund on the way out, who encourages me to take it with me. I try to insist on paying for it at least, but he won't entertain the idea. Ooh, Eli White. Gemstones and their properties. Thank you kindly. This is our master's gemstone book. Diurnic Amber. Ooh. Good. Yes, we've now filed this away. So that can go away now. I put all of these things in the filing drawer, and then they just get kind of stacked away. So interesting, never knew. But then again, never watched Little Women. I really wanted to Pride, Prejudice, and Zombies, but I haven't seen them past the corpse flies. Yeah, I read the book Pride, Prejudice, and Zombies, and I really liked it, but I haven't seen the movie either. I've seen Little Women with Florence Pugh only because I wanted to see Florence Pugh, and I really enjoyed it actually. But I really just like Little Women. Kind of makes me angry sometimes. So I was very into Marvel around 2017, I think, but yeah, I kind of lost interest after a while. Yeah, I lost interest in Marvel as well. At the end of the day, they go into the archive in the bottom right. Yeah, over here. So, oh, at the end of the day. Okay, so they eventually get filed. Okay, and this is his castle. And can I just like use the buttons on the left? Oh, this, okay. So I probably shouldn't just explore willy-nilly. Yeah. Okay, yeah. So I can't just explore willy-nilly, alas. So that makes you angry. Amy's sex against short people confirmed. No, one zeal. It's the plight of the women that make me upset sometimes. I'm trying to get this last boba. Also, how weird would it be if in 616 Florence Pugh was never in Midsommar, a little woman, but Yelena Belova was, right, Taylor? I feel like she would make huge waves in that time. Yelena would. At the end of a long passageway, after days spent clearing away dangerous rockfalls, the duo came upon a chamber. In it, they found a small stone tomb, too small to contain human remains. Both Fieros von Zeal? Oh my god, this is a building. I'm gonna have to find one building. What? You're brilliant, Amy. And a joy to watch. I'm so thorough, doing so well. I'm sorry about, of course, thank you so much, Sarah. I am so hooked. I've been wanting to play this game so badly. What the fuck? Ooh, or a room in the mansion. Shut up. Shut the fuck up. Monday, a portrait of some dead lord eyes me suspiciously as I enter the room and start absent-mindedly opening drawers. The room is cold and austere, and I am about to leave when I spot a crate under the chest of drawers. This could be something. I'm threatening to baby wear him because he wants to be on me nonstop. You can, Sarah. You can absolutely, and like skin to skin contact is so good for catties. No, it was a good shout, Crotch. But I will say that was a fucking good shout. That was such a cool freaking clue though. It's like a little keyhole.
over it. Oh, I'm so jazzed. I'm so jazzed. This game is so much fun, you guys. David Schaefer's back. He's our mailman. Not sure about this fog today. It's an eerie atmosphere out there, especially with those damn ravens back again. It's usually fierce black dogs I've to worry about, not big black birds. Better off inside, I reckon. The triangle has intrigued me ever since I first heard about it as a young boy. What caused the pine trees to grow like that? Did someone plant them? I know you'll at least have heard of it, but did you know this? I calculated the exact center point and there's a small clearing there. It can't be a coincidence. What's more, there's a certain energy about it. Not entirely welcome either. I wonder if you might take a look for yourself? Thomas Pope and Hamish. The triangle. The triangle. This one. Oh my god, I just remember telling my sister working about the Alistair Causeway shop way of doing because these Americans, like, you better watch out for them. That brought us to the question, like, wait, is it, where, they don't know how to answer, you're actually in Canada? No. Sarah doesn't like to disclose her location, Elkie, but they are stateside. Heathwood. Sure enough, as I approach the center of the curious triangular copse at the heart of Heath Wood, I come across a clearing. A tree that has been split in two stands at the center. Sunlight breaks through and I take a deep breath of cleansing pine and earth. Almost immediately, I am struck by a sense of ominous power, and my intuition tells me that there is something unusual here at the heart of the wood. I examine the broken tree and notice some strange markings carved into the trunk. Heart beating faster, I spot something else embedded in the wood. 3 pendants arranged in a triangular shape. Whoa. Copse is pronounced like corpse. Oh, it's not copsy. I've literally been pronouncing it copsy for 1,000 million years. She lives in Oz. It's true. She lives in Oz. Just down the yellow brick road, you guys. Better honestly, because I see it. I can just like, see, you never know when shoplifter Alistair could show up. I never sure at least. Cops pronounced that way sounds a bit lewd. Copsy. Oh, to Copsophiel. Yeah, cops sounds like Copsophiel. So I've always thought it was Copsy. Copus. And the shop they visit one short day in the one short day in the Emerald City. Have to pet cat. Gus Foley. This is a new guy. It has been many years since I performed the rite of the red knives, but I can still remember every step. I'd do it one more time before I die if I could only get my hands on an Orford spire. I tried that place in Onside and they sent me here. What is the rite of the red knives? That doesn't sound very good. One short day full of so much to do. Orford spire. During the rite of the red knives, an Orford spire is fully submerged in goat's blood for 9 days and 9 nights. When performed correctly, the rite is said to impart vitality and clarity of thought, although perhaps not for the goat. Okay, well, it has horns, and I think it may be this. Great-grand-uncle of Detective Axel Fall of Detroit PD. Thank you for the lurk, Von Seal. I ran into a couple who was there and I was trying to name Pierre and experienced all sorts of options. Like, did you finally name him? Really? Oh my gosh. We met this couple at the vet today and they were so sweet and nice and they fell in love with Cujo, of course. And then they said that they were so in love with Seymour because they said they had a cat that looked exactly like him that passed away before. And they were so sweet. They were like cooing at him. It was really lovely. They were an older couple. Oh. Damn. Oh. It's this. It's this. This is covered in blood. What was I thinking? Look at it. It's absolutely grim. Grim as shit.
Amphisian Talon. The League of the Amphisian Heart uses these items as part of its grim initiation rite. They guard their secrets closely, but it is said they worship the ancient nameless god, communing with them via the broken path. Acolytes must press the tip of a talon hard against their cheekbone to the point of drawing blood. They perform this act nightly for 49 days, seven sevens, after which the scar will forever mark them. Oh, that feels like this, doesn't it? Amphisian Talon, maybe? To be fair, Amy missed it first too. Closer inspection. Wait, what do you mean? Oh yeah. No, I actually inspected this earlier and I totally forgot about it. And I did not closer inspection this whatsoever. Oh, our master is back. Deny him a boots, coward. I need to go away for a few days again. The Order of the Black Veil will have the information I'm looking for. They seek to understand the world beyond death, drinking an elixir that sinks them into a deep trance. If I'm right, they may be able to shed some light on these events. The only problem is, I burned that bridge long ago. Could you hand me that Guise of Lillian? It won't be the first time I've used one to get around their hatred of me. Guise of Lillian? Why can't he grab it? These items allow the bearer to pass unrecognized. If used for any length of time, the wielder can begin to lose their sense of self. The remains of bygone creatures have been used in It's this. Upon activation, a Tenebran cloak can create a sphere of enshrouding darkness that will cloak all within its reach. A single stone set in bronze gives power to these totems. A single stone set in bronze? Is this not bronze? This feels like the what was that? Tenebran? Oops. I have no poots. Tenenburn cloak. Tenenburn cloak. Tenenburn cloak. This has been identified, and so has this. Wait for a bit, eating leftovers. Ooh, what did you have for leftovers? Did you get yourself cursed yet? Not yet. Oh, actually, I did. I almost did. I almost perished. But I've become so clever. Rebecca Rose, you're new. Hello. Oh, is that a cat? My eyes may have completely gone now, but it's good to know I still have my cat senses. I do hope I'm in the right place. My daughter told me about a shop that specializes in unusual items. My life's joy has always been painting. Without that in my life, I'm afraid I'm at a bit of a loss.
Give me that, bitch.
Locus, thank you so much for the gifts of Devon Zeal. I know that I will never see again, but is there anything in your collection that might help me paint again? I feel a little foolish for asking. It seems such a small thing, but to me it means everything. Aries Remnant or Spirit Eye. Let's learn about Rebecca Rose, the artist. Rebecca's eyesight deteriorated very quickly several years ago, and now she is just barely able to distinguish dark and light. This affliction has robbed her of the thing that brought her the most joy in the world, painting, and yet it has not robbed her of her determination, or her kindness, or her love of life. When she learned of strange antiquities and that it might hold a way to restore her sight, she was hesitant. She never did anything without careful consideration, but eventually her desire to paint again won over, and she decided to risk. It was a risk worth taking. Okay, so the Aries Remnant or the Spirit Eye. Let's see what dire consequences these have. These objects induce a form of synesthesia, where colors and tones, light and shadow, can be felt through touch. They are sometimes used by those who work in low light conditions, such as miners. The gemstones in an Aries Remnant are arranged in the shape of the constellation that shares its name. Okay, so Aries Remnant seems like a really interesting option because she can now paint in a different manner, and I feel like that might arouse creativity and a new way for her. And then the other option is the Spirit Eye. Poop. Whoever made this has never met a blind person. My blind grandma paints all the time. Yeah, I was gonna say, plenty of blind people paint all the time.
I'm prepared for Fiora to scream when I put him to bed tonight because he's comfortable now and he has decided that he needs to scream like he's being neglected. Remember that you can't encourage screaming by answering to it. But also, he'll probably scream all night. And cats never get tired of screaming, as I have learned from Seymour. There are some who stay away from spirit eyes, believing them to be a window into a world that should not be seen, and others who deride their fear as nothing more than superstition. It is not clear exactly what they do show, another layer between the visible world perhaps, a layer that requires something. Well, we're not going to do the spirit eye, we're going to do the Aries, because it seems like it could fucking haunt her forever. So let's look for Aries remnant. I like to be able to indulge in the joy of painting. Perhaps I can make that happen. Unrelated. What do you think of possible deals with the devil? Not that. Oh, it must be, no. It's gemstones in the shape of the Aries constellation, right? Oh shit. We might not have it, guys. Oh, yes we do. It's this. That's the Aries constellation, right? Dark purple gemstones, slate, rough, polished. This feels right. But he sounds so sad. I know, Sarah. It's hard to succumb. I succumbed, and now whenever Kuja screams, he knows I'll come running. And so he'll scream for anything now. And now I don't know if he's screaming because he's scared. This looks like it, right? I think this is the Aries remnant. Oh, thank God. Old Scythian charms are carved out of wood, but the more powerful designs make use of the planetary metals. No two are identical. They are used by horticulturalists to encourage stubborn plants to thrive. They change with the weather, usually quite cold, but warm and tingly to the touch while it's raining. We got one of those hidden... Oh, nice, Sarah. I have one of those for the office. They're a little bit of a pain to clean, but if you keep them clean, they're great. Sicilian charm. It keeps the garlic strong and the tomato delicious. Clarence Hawker. Those ravens have done for 3 more poor buggers. 2 of them up in Calgarth and another feller a fisherman. People are getting a bit panicky around here. Nothing natural about folk turning up with eyeballs all black like that. And now this fog, too. With the nights drawing in and me working late, I refuse to walk down Holbrook Road without so much as a lantern. I had something nice and bright in mind. A sunbond. Oh. It's not a litter box, Elkie, so much as a cabinet that you can put and hide a litter box in. So it's like furniture that disguises your litter box. Hawker hardly know Dino. I'll have to show it off when we get it put together. I had something nice and bright in mind. A sunbond. Oh my God. I keep pressing the wrong button and putting it away. Yeah, I have. Oh, I did it again. I have one too. A sunbond is a small and lightweight, designed to be carried discreetly and made of a non-precious metal of some kind, housing a gemstone of light. They carry the warmth and the light of the sun, a brightness that can pierce the darkest gloom. Something bright, probably this. Gold wood, an orange gemstone, polished, warm. Sounds are muffled in its presence. Just kidding. Might not be that. Sorry, you have caused my mind to produce the law of need to disguise my literal shit. I mean, yeah, I want to hide the shit. You have no idea that this cabinet right here behind me is actually a shit hider. A hidey hole of shit. Hi, Infamous. How you doing? Okay, so we need a sun. Oh, amber. What is this? Is this an amber? Orange gemstone. Orange gemstone. Bronze. Bronze is a pretty... It could be this. Now you do, because I've divulged it to you. A sunbond is a small and lightweight, designed to be carried discreetly and made of a non-precious metal of some kind. Bronze is non-precious, and it houses gemstone of light. Amber is a gemstone of light, so I think it's this one. I knew it was the crapinet. I don't know how, but I knew. Shit hider sounds pretty damn mean. You're a shit hider. I think it's this one, because this one has gold, which is a precious metal. And this one has too many things. Yeah, this is all just bronze. I think it's this one. This item has an amber gemstone. It's made of bronze. Closer inspection reveals that it is strangely warm. Crab in it is giving mimic energy. Don't worry, Elk. We can fix that. I was going to get jerk chicken today, but by the time I got home and worked for my nap, it would have been 20 minutes before they closed. Oh, no. Yeah, no, I feel the same way, Infamous. I always feel so guilty. I want to see his current position. I'm pulling up pet friends. Oh, he's so cute. A baby. Cyrene ward, made from basilisk scales, a material known to endure intense heat. These unusual objects can permit the bearer to withstand fire and flame and remain unharmed. They do not, however, offer protection against the deadly basilisk himself. Do I have anything made of scales? No, I don't think so. I don't think I have that item yet. So I will be getting jerk chicken tomorrow instead. Nice, Infamous. We've been cooking a lot at home recently because Rainbow and I are trying to be like healthier about our eating habits. And so far, so good, actually. These have been identified. So I'm going to move them to my identification side. You let Mom hold him for a minute earlier. Oh, yay. He's going to crawl all over you, Sarah. Like, forever now. Get ready. Audrey Bell is a new person now. Bend your ear to the trees. Hold your palm out to the wind. The ravens can feel it, can you? Something is stirring. I will need a Holgan Grim in the coming days. A Holgan Grim. These eerie creations are worn by priests of Holgar and various rituals relating to death and the afterlife. The sacrament to ask for his protection, Wolfsong's truth to seek his judgment, path of the warrior to help the dead find their way. Wolfsong's truth? Don't know what that is. Okay. Path of the warrior to help the dead find their way. Sacrament to ask for his protection. Hey Themo, how you doing? Okay. Sacrament to ask for his protection. Wolfsong's truth. This is probably symbols of some kind, right? I imagine. Shit. She's going to replay Claire's one. Oh, nice, Infamous. Off the back of my neck, I'll eventually need to sleep. You have to just pull him, Sarah, or get somebody to help you. What if Shithider is simply an honorable title for such maligned yet necessary profession, e.g. sewage technician? Sewage technician! Shithider is just what they call each other. Like on the down low, on the regular. This is the symbol for urine, guys. So a urine hider could include this symbol. It's your birthday. Congrats, Thema. Would you like me to sing you happy birthday? It's too late, Sarah. You can't move. You know the law. You can't move. Cat on you means cat stay. Means you stay. Means no pee. If you want, I would love to sing you happy birthday. Let's do it, you guys. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Themo. Happy birthday to you. I hope you are enjoying your time away from the general public. Did the game's music just stop? Oh, it's back. Oh, weird. Oh, you're in trouble. Hold on. I need... Oh my goodness. Okay. Death. Sacrament. Wolfsong's truth and path of the warrior. What does that mean? Wolfsong's truth and path of the warrior. Thank you, thank you. I'm so sneezy right now. Wolfsong's truth. Protection. Sacrament. Maybe it needs the words for truth, sacrament, truth, truth and sacrament, death, truth. I don't see a sacrament. This is protection. Truth is triangle legs. Or no, diamond legs. Diamond legs. Death is circle legs. Diamond legs, circle legs. Do we see anything for sacrament? Sacrament? No. In fact, something on people's shoulders like a scarf. I thought it looked nice. Apparently God said bet. Sacrament? 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 I don't see sacrament. No warrior thing either. Holgrim's Grim. Death's got that circle. I was thinking this. No, Infamous. I'm so glad that you enjoyed it. Well, I hope you enjoyed it at least. What were these two symbols again? Hold on. What were these two? Circle, line, line, circle, triangle, line, line. Line, line, circle, triangle, line, line. Phosphorus. Oh, right. Phosphorus and fire. Phosphorus and heat. So that's not it. This is protection and insanity. Also, I may have ordered myself a 5080 recently. Oh, shit. Themo, nice. That's exciting. That's like your birthday present to yourself. That was the top 3 moment of the year for. I'm so excited that you enjoyed it, Infamous. God, the level of ear foreboding of the days to come in this game feels like after a point, it's just gonna get point lookout levels. I think so, because like the ravens are turning everybody's eyes black and putting them in a weird coma right now, it seems. And the doctor, what's her name? The doctor, Verona, this lady, her. The doctor, Francesca, is trying to solve it by being sleepless. But if we gave her a sleep vessel to get her through the week, but after a while, the sleep vessel could drive her insane if she works too hard. So she could lose her sanity. You know what I mean? I don't need to upgrade for another 10 years. So my current bill is nearly 10 years old. Oh, shit, Themo. Oh, shit, you were overdue for an upgrade. Wait, let's read about Audrey Bell, actually. Because she's our new person. Followers of the warrior god Holgar are not easy to come by, but they make up for their low numbers with zeal and grandiosity. Their priests have all of the self-appointed authority of a village fete organizer, and the power struggles between clergy and acolyte are as bitter and hard-fought as many a debate about bunting or cake stands. Audrey has strong opinions about death and the afterlife, perhaps forgetting that the god she follows is best known for sending thousands of people reluctantly to it, but had very little to say about its substance. Seems a little... Do we know why she has a scratch on her face? I think that's a line, like a tattoo line. You're just in cosmic horror, able to hit it in its full. It's very peachy. Peachy fine. The eldritch beings are coming for us. I have Clue. I feel so dumb playing it, but I have so much fun playing it. It's not toxic in the way. Yeah, I think so too, Infamous. I really love Clue. It's so much fun. I think the doctor is a werewolf. Duh. You think the doctor is a werewolf? You have such bad times with Monopoly. I feel like if you play with the right folks and the right rules, it's really fun. I feel like when we played Monopoly as a community, it was really fun, personally. Especially when the Church of Merlin and Bob combined. Oh, she could be. I mean, she could be a werewolf, though. Oh, I have an idea. Maybe the gems. Pale blue, dark green, flecks of red for dark purposes. Safety. Dark green, fourth eye, stone of sight. Fire and fury. Selenic, noctic, stone, night and darkness. Death and decay. It grows on iron coffins and waterlogged corpses. You were thinking the Talon thing? No, I think that might be the Amphibian Talon. Hey, Mia, our girl turning out to be a werewolf always elevates the story. I mean, you're not wrong, Worse. The skull is a mask, and it looks like the dude in the photo has a horn mask on. Ooh, 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 ooh. This. That bone, but it's fact painted to look like bone. Oh, and it has this! And it has this, which is the death and decay. Death and decay. I think you're right. I think you're so right.
Fills me with a sense of foreboding. The stone was the death and decay stone. The mask is an eerie item that can be worn. The sketch shows a priest wearing the mask with their back to us. Using the index, we can find a sketch of Holgar, to whom the mask bears a striking resemblance. The gemstone is a Vivianite, a stone of death. We were supposed to find Leadheart. These items depict the god of Cernunnos in his non-human form. They are heavier than they look due to the core of lead hidden by a more modest exterior. They are said to kindle romantic interest and are sometimes given as wedding gifts. A lead heart. We're supposed to, so we should have been able to see Holgar, which is here. Where do we see Holgar, though? Where do we see mentions of Holgar? Heart chamber. Right here. Aha! Dalish self-love. Nice. Nothing better than loving yourself. Wait, no. Cernunnos. Eye of Cernunnos. Oh, that's creepy. Leadheart. Voice of Cernunnos. This is the face of Cernunnos. Wearing his torque. And the Leadheart. These items depict the god of Cernunnos in his non-human form. So it's probably this. It's probably quite heavy. Yeah. This might be the Leadheart, but it's made of clay. They're heavier than they look due to a core of lead hidden by a more modest exterior. Ha 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 ha. This is a Leadheart. Oh, I hate the 6-7 thing so much. I hate the 6-7 thing. Okay, guys. Because we're on a day end, give me a second. I'm just gonna go take a quick pee break. My brain has... I know. These are all the things that I've discovered already. So I've been putting them to the side as things I already know what they are. So if I need anything that I already know of, I can just go here to reference them. And then... and then I still have stuff that's locked behind a closed things. So these are identified, these are unidentified, and then like these notes are ones what I think they might be already, so that I can kind of like go back and reference them easier. And then these are locked, and these are my plants I've collected. Although I feel like I might like just put them anywhere, you know what I mean? I've got a system. And then these are locked. And then I have this whole board that I'm still not quite sure what this is, you know? That's mysterious. So organized, thank you. Okay, I'm gonna take a quick break to go pee. Stretch your legs, look at something far away, and we'll be right back. This game is so much fun. I'm really enjoying this, you guys. BRB video.
Proud Chinese, POC, LGBT diversity. Proud Chinese, POC, LGBT diversity. Hey, it's Amy, Twitch TV streamer, comfy gamer, and not a cult leader. You can find me bombing on that slime, dressing like a maid or busting robo rhymes. Try to keep it PG, but when I'm in the mood, I slowly dim the lights and get a little lewd. I'm pretty open, but don't send your feet to me, cause I'll cut you like the crust on the sandwich with my tea.
Yeah, you can ask me a question, but if it's a dirty question, I'm gonna ban you. And then I'm gonna go to your mom and fuck her.
Come to start drama, I won't dismiss it. I look sweet and submissive, but I am sadistic. I'll cut you down, don't blink or you'll miss it. Fuck with my friends and I'll go ballistic. I can serve you in a gamer with a meal, and I'll do it all with ease in my 8-inch heels. Final Fantasy, Pokemon and AC, life 5 days with a friendly community.
We're playing this fun little game, and we're learning about what it means to be a dominatrix. How you guys doing?
I'm making that money, won't pivot out bunnies. I'm spilling the tea, then serving some honey. Amy sometimes syndicates, so come sit. When life's unclear, just know you're welcome here.
Congrats, you're gay. This could be a nice place if it wasn't haunted by bitches. I'm not taking a poop right now. But eventually I might need to. And there's no shame in that, okay? Everyone shits. I'll be right back, guys.
Ah, I caught it. Okay, all right. Pet cat. Inside was the reason they had toiled so hard. A small black casket, a very valuable small black casket. They knew enough not to open it, but perhaps too little to fully understand the danger it posed. Ooh. But the casket is too small for human remains, they say. So what's in the casket? Maybe small parts of a human. A poop. Stairs. Oh, perchance a raven. Up the stairs, left, then left again. Second on the right is where I spend each night. I sleep now. Good night, Amy. Chat. Your homework is to dig up an ancient buried city. Atlantis. Locust, have a good night. Thanks for being here. Up the stairs. Up the stairs. Left. Then left again. Second on the right. Damn it. Maybe it's up which stairs though? Up these stairs? It's not the ground floor to go up here though, is it? Is it here? Up the stairs? Left. Then left again. Second on the right. The bedroom looks like it hasn't been used for some time. A thin layer of dust coats the furnishings and cobwebs decorate every corner. Pulling back the thin curtains let some light in, but more importantly, they reveal a macabre item that has been hiding on the windowsill all this time. 2 fingers. There's something weirdly creepy about that. Weirdly. you know, there's something, but those nails. Helena Appleton. I can never get any peace in my house. When am I to find time to do my writing? I tried beeswax, but that makes my ears sore, and besides I can still hear the shouting and banging at all hours. I heard you might be able to help me. Ooh, St. John's Anvil. Oh, maybe this one then. The leaves in the design are similar to the leaves in the sketch of the plant. Closer inspection reveals that it does indeed muffle sounds. Worn as a pendant to dispel melancholy. They share the design of a... so this is not St. John's Anvil. So do you think any password could just notice from the outside those severed fingers in the window? No, I tuck it into the back so nobody can see. They can only see this window and just my face. I'm really laying me in for the bed for me. He suddenly jumped and up and away from my room. Aww. Goodbye, Marlene. I pet Jupiter 30 times, you guys. And I got an achievement. Not me think you were giving her a Looney Tunes ass anvil. St. John's Anvil is a type of plant. And I noticed that thing did muffle sounds. Maybe the note said you found the fingers in the windowsill. Oh, shit. Oh, in the windowsill of the manor. They're so little that I feel like it could be anything in the windowsill. You know what I mean? It could be like anything in the windowsill. And these are the leaves of the St. John's Anvil. You think we have copies of this? Ooh, Barton Potter. You must be the Thaumaturge's apprentice. I bet he's a hard man to work under. He's helped me out more than once in the past, though. And speaking of the past, my eye has been aching again lately. That can't be a good sign. I'd be willing to make a fair trade for an Elva stone if you have one. How much is that finger in the window? Oh, neat little sculpture of something. I can't tell your BRB screen is too cute. Oh, thanks, voices. I know the windows in the room before you found them. How much is that finger in the window? Okay, so Barton Potter looks like an assassin. The Relic Hunter. Intelligent, affable, heroic. These are the words that Barton Potter would use to describe himself. Irresponsible, impulsive, and foolhardy are some of the more tasteful terms that those who have dealt with him might use. One thing is not in dispute. He knows how to track down objects, and he certainly knows their worth. He's also no coward, and he bears the scars to prove it. He's one of the few who have ventured into the depths of the catacombs and lived to tell the tale. And tell the tale he does, at the slightest provocation. Elva stone. Elva stones can be used to relieve the discomfort caused by otherwise incurable ailments such as Braxis or burning blood. Oh, he has a curse. Yeah, right? He looks like an assassin. He doesn't just look like a relic hunter. Okay, so it's something that is a stone, obviously, and has cosmic material in it, right? It said planetary material, and it's selenic. So it probably has some sort of selenic. This is the selenic thaumaturgy. He said his missing eye is hurting. Having the eye taken out is pretty incurable. Oh. Yeah, but what if it's like also a curse? Like his missing eye is cursed. Selenic. Hold on. It's so hard to tell these symbols apart. Oh. Triangle, circle, circle, circle. Circle. I mean, this kind of looks like it, huh? Silver, stone. Is silver a selenic material? Ethereal quality? That feels like it, doesn't it? Doesn't really tell us about... Silver is of the moon. Oh, good. Okay. 3 moons, too. Yeah, that feels right. And there's nothing... Unless it's this one. No, because this doesn't have... Unless bronze. Bronze isn't of... What if later on he just pulls away the eye patch and then in place of his eyeballs just tangible darkness? See? A curse. Cool and smooth. Nothing to remark. I think it has to be this. But, the opalescent is a moonstone. Usually pink. Stone of protection, enveloping night. Okay, I think it is this one. The design feature crescent moons, a reflection. The metal is silver associated with the moon. Ooh. Did he give me this in response? Thank you for that mysterious object. Verona, welcome back. I've been doing some reading. See what you make of this. Ambra, these items cause mental fog, a withering of intellect and thought. They are slow to work, requiring several hours to have any effect. Through prolonged use, they can cause the whites of the eyes to turn black, and the subject to become deeply disoriented. They produce a noctic feel. That fisherman they found yesterday had been up at Wyatt Beck, so I'm going to see if I can find anything out there. Here I go again, sticking my nose into trouble because I don't seem to be able to listen to what that part of me that says go put on the kettle and let someone else deal with it for a change. It's a bloody-minded arrogance to follow that thought up with, but there isn't anyone else. But here we are, and here I am. They'd do it all wrong anyway. Where did she say she's going? Verona Green. Been up at Wyatt Beck. What the fuck is Wyatt Beck, you guys? Oh, here. Should we go there? Fuck. Okay, we're not allowed to follow her. Damn. I was really hoping. It's okay if we go down that way. I can cure the curse. Somehow. Frances Mason. She's new. I've been wearing a pendant that I found in the library, and it does something to me. Okay, you just find random shit and you put it on? It gives me an appetite for reading that I cannot control. I was lost in the library for 3 days without eating or sleeping before I managed to take the pendant off and escape. It is rather pretty, though. Someone told me I need a Cussack purifier, and that this is the place to get one. Well, I think this is the Cussack purifier, so... Nice. Rivers are small stream usually. We have a lot of them where I live. Ah. The label bears a symbol for vinegar. Closer inspection reveals that there is a small object rattling inside. The holes in a valent are roughly equal size and spacing. They are used by the adventurers to help them find their way. A curious pulse can be felt where power concentrates. Oh, I wonder if that is... No. Wait. Yeah. Oh, Simone Green, new person. I've been working on something that you might find interesting. Did you know that nobody knows who built strange antiquities? It's very old, perhaps the oldest building in Undermere, according to some accounts. Even Eli doesn't know all of its secrets. I've been decoding a journal that he found. It's slow work, but I've made a bit of a breakthrough recently. Have you discovered the plinths below the counter? I've learned that they can be used to access the shop's hidden depths. And this journal holds some of the keys. Here's something I discovered late last night. See what you make of it. Alcokeeve, horn shackle, evocant, and then a moon something. The writing is dense and spidery, so it's not always easy to decipher. So I got bunnies on stream? I do, King of the 90s. Merlin is still with us. The other bunnies, Alfie and Toasty. Oh no, Alfie and Beatrix have passed away. And we have Toasty now. But Merlin is still here, which would be back from when you were here at back in the day. So yeah, same. There's literally an area called Steinbeck because the Beck was stained with blood from the Battle of Kings. That's crazy. That's wild. That's wild lore. Horned shackle. God, I wish I could read. What was it? What the fuck was a horned shackle? Wait, actually, let's... Simone finished reorganizing the Ambleside Library and came to Undermere in search of a new challenge. She took up swimming in the lake after hearing about the health benefits of cold water, but soon found that she preferred the health benefits of a warm blanket, a roaring fire, and a good book. She manages the collections of the Wordsworth Library, following in her mother's footsteps by taking special interest in occult writings. And will carry their honor, of course. Well, Merlin's still around though, and like Beatrix and Alfie both passed from old age. You know, they were like. Beatrix was 13 and Alfie was 10, which are all incredible ages for a bunny to live to. So I have no regrets about that. This is a horned shackle. Okay. And an evocant. This is an evocant. Oh. And a moon something. Maybe we haven't found the moon thing, so let's look in the book. Merlin will live forever. Moonstone Guardian, probably. Or is there other moon stuff? That's the only thing. So it has to be the Moonstone Guardian. For the banishment of Hobbs' fear and Noctic sight, they tend to take the form of a comforting guardian. Hobbs' fear. Okay. And Noctic sight. Nope. Maybe this, like... Cooch is pooping! Hold on, guys! Okay. Okay, we're fine. He's gotten much better at pooping. All right. I haven't found the Moonstone Guardian. Do you think there's like an order to it? The Moonstone Guardian? Oh, there's a picture, huh? Hold on. Ow, ow, ow. Good for him and you, honestly. Yeah, seriously. I didn't find the Moonstone Guardian yet, right? Making sure. Is that much better pooping as a wild sentence to hear? Maybe we don't have the Moonstone Guardian yet. Like, this feels like it would be the Moonstone Guardian, wouldn't it? Protection and enveloping night. This feels like if you did, it would have a check next to it. Yeah. This looks like the Moonstone Guardian, doesn't it? Because it has a moonstone. Wait, what does it... Mars in winter, rising in summer? Okay. I feel like it's gonna reveal an alcove key, though. I think if you're a new parent, it would be the most understandable in this context. I am kind of a new cat parent still, so... I really feel like this feels like the most like a Moonstone Guardian, doesn't it? Like, what else could be a Moonstone Guardian? Hold on, let me just make sure there's nothing else that says moon. Oh, Moonheart. Oh, guys, there's a Moonheart. That's right. Hold on. Wait. We did have a Moonheart that we gave out. Didn't we? That's so much stuff. That's so much heckin' stuff. Okay, this is the stuff we just took out from here. Whoa! Whoa, and we took this. Nice. It was the moon heart. Very nice. Yeah, I just need one more. How cool was that? I'd love to have been on Fly Lodge in the building of this place, right? This is so freaking cool. That was the key to this alcove. Interesting. I wonder what other combinations this has to open. This probably has another combination to open these. This is so much fun. Jim Wolf is a new guy. After years of working in a thundering mill, I'm afraid I'm quite deaf now. I've tried St. John's Poppy, but I'm looking for a more permanent solution. I would love to be able to hear my niece's laughter. A hearing charm. You have a protection symbol above the plinth, so yeah! To keep the ghouls out. And a much more wholesome use of secret passages in Buildingford Manor, yes. A simple trinket that amplifies sounds. While generally used by the hard of hearing, they are a curiosity that can be enjoyed by the young and old alike. And of course, they have more devious applications too, making it possible to eavesdrop on private conversations. Hearing charms take the form of animals known for their hearing. It's definitely the bat necklace. That's why I thought it was the anvil. A veiled fen is brightly colored in the light, but it clouds over after a short period in total darkness. They can be used to command attention from individuals or small groups of people. Public speakers sometimes use them as a substitute for charisma. Oh, interesting. Let's put this in yellow so we know it's discovered. A bunny charm. Interesting. So it's something that brightens up in the light and then quickly becomes shadowed again. I don't think we have it yet. At camp that night, one of the pair had awoken with pain in his left eye. He was alert to the threat at once, recognizing two things at the same time. One, a part of his mind was not his own, and two, the casket wanted to be opened. A pain in his left eye? Barton? Is it his left eye, or I think it was his right eye, right? I mean, all right, there's a non-zero chance he'll turn into a man-bat as a trade-off for improved hearing. Whoopsies. Whoopsie daisies. Now you can hear your niece's laughter, but you're a bat. This is about Barton, then. The maiden in the tower points this way. I am buried among the trees. So this story is about Barton and somebody. Is this about... in the tower? Galfrey's Tower, 22. No, that can't be right. I'm buried among the trees. That can't be right. There's no trees here. Is there another tower? There's trees here. I'm gonna try this. Wait. Wait, it was... Oh, I was right. Okay. Calfrey's Tower. I climbed the narrow, winding stair to the top of the tower and am rewarded with the views across the Lake Undermere. I'm not alone in the tower. Standing in the center of the circular platform is a statue of a young woman, the Maiden. Her outstretched arm points due east across the rooftops of Undermere and beyond. Hmm? Due east. The mossy wood. Oh! I find what I'm looking for in a small cavity carved into a sturdy oak tree. I look around half expecting to see someone, but there's nobody there. I take my prize and leave, feeling my mood lifted by the smell of damp moss and the gentle rush of wind through the treetops. Cool. Super cool. Verona. She survived. I walked up the beck a mile or so in the cold and wet yesterday, and found a section with a handful of dead fish floating in it, belly up, and blackened they were. I'm not sure what to make of it, but I don't like it. I'm on my way to Calgarth Hall now. I spoke to Dr. Robertson earlier, and she said the two women they found there are still in the same state as all the others, in a trance and eyes all black. Before I go, Anna Bryant asked me to drop this off. When we were kids, we used to explore an abandoned house on the lakefront. We'd take a boat out to the northern tip of Naylor Island and row across from there. You know the one I'm talking about, second from the left in the row of 4. I found myself outside its door 3 days ago, and I went inside for old time's sake. I wish I hadn't. It always had an ominous feel to it. It has taken me the last 3 days to summon the courage to write this letter, but I think it's better you see for yourself what's out there. Yours in faith, Anna Bryant. Well, golly me. When we were kids, we used to explore Lake... Just one? Oh, yeah. We take a boat out to the northern tip of Naylor Island. Naylor Island. Naylor Island. And row across from there. This is Naylor Island right here. It's got to be one of these buildings. Second from the left in the row of 4. Oops. No. Northernmost tip. Northernmost tip. We take a boat out to the northern tip of Naylor Island and row across from there. You know the one I'm talking about, second in a row. Wait. My kids are used to explore abandoned. I have to read this again. We take a boat out to the northern tip of Naylor Island and row across from there. You know the one I'm talking about, second from the left in the row of 4. I found myself outside its door 3 days ago, and I went inside for old time's sake. I wish I hadn't. Go here. Second from the left of 4, this one. I don't know exactly what I was expecting to find. Anna's letter was quite vague after all, and I certainly wasn't prepared for this. In an alcove of the house peering out through a loose mortar and crumbling brick is a macabre shrine of sorts. The skull of a stag is mounted above the opening, its antlers smeared with a dark red substance, and large melted candles pool out onto the wooden floor on either side. In the center of the altar, there is a small iron chest rusted and fused to the floor. It's clear that it has been here for a long time. I do not see any hinge or keyhole or any way of opening it at all, but after a while I notice the inscription that says simply, "I open to the voice."
Voice of Cyrano. Cyranos. Voices of Cyranunos. Voices of Cyranos. The chest opens to reveal a golden totem. I cannot imagine who would have stashed it here or why, but it doesn't look like they're coming back for it anytime soon. A cat! And it has a selenic, it has a moonstone. Or opalescent moonstone thingy. So it's a selenic item. So put it with the selenic items. Right? Yeah, that's a thingy. That's such a cute little totem too. Yeah, right? Moonstone? Protection and envelopment. Oh, that's the moon one we thought we were looking for. Oh, that's probably the moon guardian. You're right. This is like these belong to me. So, well, mine now. Wait, was the same note or a new one? Was that the same note or a new one? That's a new. This is the same note. It's got a check mark. So we got it already. Lester Crowley. I apologize if this inquisition is an imposition to your disposition. It is not my intention to bring to your attention a matter of contention. I have an inclination to perform an incantation of flirtation. For your part, a leaden heart of a thematic art. I identified this earlier. Using the index, I can remind myself that Sir Nunos has antlers suggesting his non-human form could be a deer. Using my weighing scales, I can confirm that this item is heavier than it looks. Corvin's Might. A Corvin's Might, sometimes called an Eagle's Gift, is an assassin's tool that makes use of Wizzic power. When the warrior queen Corvin was surrounded and close to defeat. Crowley, I am extremely irritated by his speech. I hate how this man talks. A gift came to her from an unlikely source. With it, she turned the tide of battle and the legend of the Bloody Queen was born. Interesting. So this is correct. And we'll change that to leaden heart. I'll put it here. The trend of people on TikTok where don't judge, you don't know what they're going through, and the creator mentions some piece of media and they're like, why would I do this? What? I don't know what that trend is. Angus Eaton. Oh, you're not Eli. I'm returning an item he asked me to repair. The mechanism was mangled, but I've replaced all the springs and given it a clean. Good as new. Thanks. Ooh. Cute. Oh, Eli, welcome. It wasn't my intention to leave you unattended for this long, but I'm afraid that I'm going to need to rely on you for a little longer. The Order of the Black Veil seemed more concerned by the ravens in the black-eyed state that Mr. Hungerford was found in. They said that it would take a very powerful force indeed to upset them like that. Unfortunately, they either weren't able or weren't willing to talk any further on the subject. I was hoping to avoid it, but I must go to Oxford and Bodleian Library. I will be gone for a few days at least, perhaps longer, but you seem to be handling yourself well here. I do not see eye to eye with the head of collections at the Bodleian, but I do know that he takes an interest in horticulture. I will take him a Scythian charm to smooth things over between us. God damn it, this is the one I didn't really know. Scythian charm. Older Scythian charms are carved out of wood, but the more powerful designs make use of planetary metals. No two are identical. They are used by horticulturalists to encourage stubborn plants to thrive. They change with the weather, usually quite cold but warm and tingly to the touch while it's raining. Oh, it's raining, so it should be warm and tingly to the touch right now. It could be this. Hard and cool. Not this. It is wood.
I was looking this whole time. I was in 14 doing ooh, UPS. That's awesome. How is it going? Hold on. What was it? Would make use of planetary metals. So it could be made out of planetary metals. Hold on. Warm and tingly to the touch. Or something you touched earlier that's surprisingly warm to the touch. Yeah. No, you are right. Smooth. Surprisingly. Have a great rest of your stream. Of course, have a good one. Thank you so much for lurking, UPS. Warm and vibrating with energy. Was it the vial? Surprisingly warm. Cool and smooth. Surprisingly warm. Pearlescent blue glass. What is that blue glass? You think it's a leaf one? An anchor between body and mind. A stone of water. You think it's this one? Warm and vibrating with energy. Cold. Silver and gold. Yeah, that makes sense actually because it's both leaves. Yeah. This item in gold or silver planetary. The leaves hint at horticultural use. Closer inspection reveals that the item vibrates with wet weather. The divergent hook is a way to carve thoughts from the mind of another. If done with skill, the third party may have no realization that the thought was ever there at all, but it's all too easy to leave a mind in disarray. Even when approached with care, the anchored thoughts are... Oh. They have a single gemstone from each of the 3 thomic branches. That could be this. I'm gonna hang this with my plants, guys. Hold on, wait a second. Let my plants thrive, y'all. This is orange, turquoise, yellowy pale, diurnic, Dradic, Wizzic. That could be it. What was that last one I just got? Shit. My bad. The don't judge. That could be you one day, and they put something for a piece of media where they go, yeah, but why would I follow a man who keeps saying he has a plan despite not sharing his plan? Oh, I see. Like, that could be you one day, but they're like an idiot. Diverging hook. Thomic branches. It might be this. This might be a diverging hook. Francesca's back. I'm at a loss with these patients. They aren't responding to anything I've tried so far, and I haven't been able to find anything in the literature that fits their symptoms. I am finding that they become violent if they are restrained, and they are always trying to leave. If nothing else, Dranthium tea from a restful nether might get a moment of lucidity out of them. But if you've got any ideas, then I'm all ears. Restful nether, or a witch's finger. Ha ha ha, we got a witch's finger. Restful nether? Yeah! Thank you, I'm starving. I'm so hungry, you guys. Restful nether. A nether is a thaumaturge's link to the inner mind. A hot tea made of Dranthium plant is drunk from them, taking on different properties depending on the type of nether. This particular type can be used to enter a meditative state and bypass the rush and clutter of consciousness, promoting clarity. I mean, that seems right. Witch's finger sounds a lot grimmer already. Witch's fingers are said to be the severed digits of the Witch of Undermere. They are capable of inflicting intense pain, but the goal is supposedly purification of the body. A most unpleasant experience, but a last resort that has cured some and finished off others. Okay. So, we could fully purify them. But we could also kill the shit out of them. And it's incredibly painful. Yeah, that sounds like a last resort. I mean, it literally says last resort, so. Restful mother it is. I don't think I have a tea. Oh wait, look at that cup. Look at these cups. That has 3. That has 3. Dark purple gemstone. It has a strong odor, sharp but not entirely unpleasant. That also has 3. Restful mother. Meditative state. Something of the inner mind. Is there like an inner mind symbol? No. Maybe the purple gemstones? A calming stone of peace and safety. That feels right. This leaf looks like none of my plants are this, right? No. I think it's this one. Yeah, let's go. This item resembles the drinking cup in the sketch. It has several embedded iolite gemstones, stones of peace, which hints at its ability to induce a meditative state. Nice. Bones Guard. A small item known as a Bones Guard can be placed in any liquid to render it safe to drink. King Cedric the Meek was well known to be terrified of being poisoned, so he always drank from the same goblet and always placed a Bones Guard inside. He was stabbed to death in 1203. These objects bear the mark of antidote. Let's go find that object. A Bones Guard. Antidote. He was paranoid, so they just stabbed him. They were sick of his paranoia. Okay. Antidote. Antidote, life, death, protection. It's gotta be. Maybe we don't have that item yet. Unless it's phosphorus and heat. And then what does this green gem mean? Jade? Stone of earth and nature? Stone of Sight. Maybe we don't have it yet. Because I don't see anything else that has that symbol. Too bad. That would be really handy to have. Malachi is deadly, so... Oh, Rebecca Rose. I've come to thank you for sharing the wonder of the Ares remnant with me. It has changed my life. I'm still getting to grips with it, but already I'm feeling my way back to painting again. Thank you. Okay. Oh. That went well. I'm glad we chose the synesthesia route and not the fear and paranoia route. Hi, Hermie, how you doing? He knew what he had to do. Without hesitating, he took hold of his diverging hook and used it to cut away the infected part of his mind before it could spread and consume him entirely. Nice. We think we know which one is the divergent. A rook. Or tower. I am closest to the sunset, but further from the sunrise. Oh, where does it... Sunsets in the east and rises in the west? And he gave us... Oh, that's true. He did give us the... Oh. This is about Barton. I'm confirming his left eye, by the way. It is his left eye. Look at that. Look at him. Look at him. And his left eye burning. I think his left eye was removed by a curse. And that's why it hurts so much. I can never remember where the sun rises, okay? I'm closest to the sunset and further from the sunrise. I'm having some Trader Joe's spicy noodles and some lemon chicken. Lemon pepper chicken. Did the sun rise there? Oh no, the sun set there. Sets in the west and rises in the east? Yeah, because of Japan. Right, we're right. I don't know, I don't remember. Rises in the east? Rises in the west? West is sunset, east is sunrise. Okay. Okay. I am closest to the sunset. So on the west. So a tower. It's gotta be the other map. A tower over here. Wait, why can't I? It's gotta be this one. So if the mountain sits over the lake, okay. West is sunset. This is north. Oh, this is north. Never eat slimy worms. West. This one. The view from the tower is quite beautiful, but it's what I find inside that catches my attention. In the middle of the room is an unlocked wooden chest, and within that, not one but two smaller wooden chests, along with a cryptic scrap of paper. What is this symbol? Wiggle. Thunder. Thunder with purple gems. A stone of containment containing thunder. Am I part of a murder? Amy, educate me. A murder? Are you a crow? It's either a calming stone or a piece of safety, or it's amethyst. A purple gemstone. Thunder. It could be containing thunder. A box containing thunder? Let's look at the index. Do I have information about something that contains thunder? No. Okay, we'll file that away in our brain for later. This has a gold leaf, then wood, and swirly cues. Don't know what that's for. Oh, this is now discovered, so we can put that there. What does this say? Something by a diurnic seal. Object made from silver faces a diurnic field. Huh? Is Sarah here? I want to book her about baby Fiero. Sarah was here. She's probably looking. Last I heard, he was on her neck, and she got him off to go to the bathroom. Something by a diurnic seal. Object made from silver. Faces a diurnic field. I have a thought. Sleep vessel is the only thing that mentions diurnic. I'm honestly shocked. The 6 points of a sleep vessel are said to represent the 6 thomic principles: Selenic, Daedric, Noctic, Diurnic, Wisic, and Mentic. Huh. And made from silver. Let's look for silver. Yeah, that's the only thing that says diurnic, huh? I know. I feel like Sarah was like, "Oh, I feel like I'm spamming the chat with too many pictures of Fiero," and I'm like, I literally don't have enough pictures of Fiero. I'm losing my mind. No silver. Diurnic. I feel like this is just not enough information. Something object made from silver. Something by a diurnic seal. Faces a diurnic field. Diurnic. Diurnic of the day. Circle, circle, diamond. Do I have anything? Yeah, I think so. But I'm trying to remember if I have anything that's like diurnic in nature. Wait, what was the one item that had to do? No, it was like very vaguely to do with anything diurnic, right? We don't really have anything dealing with diurnic specifically, just the sleep vessel, and that's like overwhelmingly anything. So it's anything to do with the sun or daytime stuff, and I don't think we have too much in regards to that yet, or any information on stuff that in regards to that yet. So we will continue onward for now. Francesca, you have returned. As if I didn't have enough on my plate right now. My sister Bonnie has been acting strange lately. She never got over the death of our father. She's always blamed Mr. Potter for his role in it, and now, with all that is happening, she's got it in her head that he's behind it somehow. I'm worried she's going to do something stupid. If she comes in here, whatever you do, do not give her anything dangerous. I want to give her a keepsake to let her know that she is still loved. I've seen people gifting one another wooden totems, but I don't know what they're called. Wooden totems. Wooden totems. The horn shackle? Is it the horn shackle? What does the horn shackle do? Are used to bring about change, overcoming personal demons. Shit. Yeah, okay. I mean, I thought maybe. You know, we're overcoming our demons. Scythian charm. Hello? Hello? But make powerful. No two identical. These are... No, that's not it. Wooden charm. It might be the Zaya. No, the Zaya was something else, wasn't it? Warn about the neck to place them closer to the heart. These innocent-looking items instill a sense of fear and paranoia. No, that's definitely not it. Wooden totems. You. Let's see what... We haven't identified what this item is. And it looks... Oh, god damn it. It looks like it could be... Damn it. We don't have anything under you. But it is Selenic. It could be a Selenic totem. These carved totems, more commonly known as moon hearts, can be imbued with a sentiment or feelings such as love or joy, and then held tightly to recall the same feeling. They sometimes feature crescent shapes associated with both the Selenic and Noctic Oh, maybe this guy. This guy was wood, right, guys? Yeah. Okay. Good night, Elkie. Thank you so much for being here. Feelings of love. Thank you. Unfortunately, I have some bad news to share. Jack Hungerford has not responded well to the Dranthium tea. If anything, he appears to have sunken deeper into the trance. I daren't try anything else in case I make things worse. Damn it! Should I have given him the witch's fingers? He would have fucking died, though. I feel like he would have died anyway. And like, what a way to go. At least he's not dead. At least he's not dead. He's just sunken deeper into his stupor. And maybe we'll get some other relic that will like take him out of it, you know? Those silly sods at Calgathar wouldn't let me in to look around. It seems I've upset the little lord who lives there at some point in the past. Allegedly, I refused to perform an exorcism in this haunted house. He didn't like my suggestion that I might be the local kids playing pranks on him because he's a mean old git. I'm not so easily put off, though. Do you have a Tenenbaum cloak I could use this evening? I've got some snooping to do. Ooh, didn't I think this was a Tenenbaum cloak? I am wrong. Oh my god. Okay, alright. Okay, alright. That was incorrect. Hold on. That is incorrect. Erase that. Erase that. Okay, alright. Be serious, Amy. Upon activation, a Tenenbaum cloak can create a sphere of enchanting darkness that will cloak all within its reach. A single stone set in bronze gives power to these totems. Oh, it's a totem. Fuck. In bronze. Bronze. Turquoise. Stone of water. It's gotta be this, right? Oh man, I'm like doomed. This is phosphorus and heat. And green. You don't think this is it? Oh, it's a totem. It's a totem. Stone of darkness. Black and Noctic. Do we have anything that has a stone of darkness embedded into it? This is gold. $106. You know it's a video game. I forgot about the alternate costumes you can put on Leon and Claire in this game. They're the best. Your husband put to bed and he's oh no, Sarah. Yeah, he can probably sensate. Wait, what the fuck is this? Iron. Honestly, like, what is this? I feel like I should know what this is. I think this is the hawk one. What is that hand? This one? This is gold. What is that hand? You mean this one? I think this is the Amphibian Talon because it's talks about being stabbed multiple times. I can't believe it's not this. It's got to be this. But it's a totem? Single stone set in bronze. Withered flesh? Yeah, it does say withered flesh. Withered flesh, grim. Leathery and bony. I kind of want to find what this hand is. Because it's got to be, like, we've got to have it, right? I don't think we have the thingy yet. I think this is the witch's finger. I think this is clearly the witch's finger, right? Like, this has got to be the witch's finger. A fourth eye, a stone of sight. It could be this. This has a stone of darkness, but it's gold. And that's not right. And this has sight, but it has heat and phosphorus on the symbols, and so that doesn't feel right either. This doesn't feel right either because it's a stone of turquoise, and that doesn't make any sense whatsoever. As far as the stone goes. Have a good one, Wurs. Thank you so much for being here. Blue or turquoise stone of water. That doesn't make any sense, so it can't be that. Maybe it's a single type of stone. Is this bronze? This is gold. A blue gemstone. No. What's the one next to the turquoise one? This one? Oh, this one. This one isn't, it's bronze, but this is not a stone. My heart feels lighter. It's not this either. Turquoise, I don't understand. I know, Sarah, it's so hard. Yeah, I thought it was a stone too, but it's not. It's just more bronze. Check your son. This is just an urn. Pinkish gemstone, gold, green porcelain, a white feather. Cold and smooth, soft. It smells like a rotten egg. Send more sun pics. I agree. I agree big time. This is bronze. No, this is gold. This is straight up floating. I think this is the levitation stone. No. No, we gave that man the levitation stone already, didn't we? Yeah. Hold on. Libula? No. Didn't we give a man a levitation something? Whatever. The woman bronze with a stone. The statue of the woman bronze with a stone of the moon. The statue of the woman. This one? This is stone. I think this is the moon guardian. You think this is the... You think this is the shadow thingy? The Tenenbaum cloak? But this is gold. Oh no, this is bronze. With a stone in the center? Do you think that counts as the Tenenbaum cloak? The gemstone is a moonstone, a stone of enveloping night. This part is misleading. Because I didn't think about it being another... St. Cedric's thunder is used to store the power of a single thunderclap. Oh, this is this. This is St. Cedric's thunder for sure. St. Cedric's thunder. For sure. Okay. I feel like that's so misleading. This guy right here. Okay. All right. All right. Whatever, game. Helena and the Nora and Claire in the tracksuit outfit is super funny. I bumped into Eli at the station yesterday before he left for Oxford. His train was late, so we had a brief chat, and he suddenly remembered something he wanted to tell you. I told him I'd pass on the message. In other news, I've got a little something for you if you're interested. I keep forgetting to mention it would be helpful if you read Dr. Robertson's booklet on curses. You'll find it in the cupboard hidden in the counter. What fucking cupboard? It's going to cost you, but it's worth it. A map of the catacombs. Very rare. Worth a lot to someone in your line of work, I imagined. All I'm asking for in return is a Valand. That sounds fucking suspicious. What fucking hidden cupboard cabinet, huh? Is it this? What goes in there? What goes in there, uncle? Apprentice man? Elijah Wood. Yes, yes, that's exactly it. Actually, how did you know? What fucking cabinet, buddy? What cabinet have I not disturbed? Hidden in the counter. Hidden in the counter. In the counter. In this counter. In this counter. How? Okay, what's a Valand? Valand vein? The holes in a Valand are roughly equal size and spacing. They are used by the adventurous to help them find their way. A curious pulse can be felt where its power concentrates. Holes of equal measure. This has holes. No, it's probably this. Vibrates with energy. Good, because I was about to fucking die. This item has evenly spaced holes. On closer inspection, I am able to feel the energy concentrated at its tip. Whoa. Probably can't do anything with that quite yet. As of yet. This is discovered. I need to change the color of this. It is not discovered yet. These sexual cards run is that I won't get to see Ada. Oh, true. But you'll have Leon if you run back and do Leon's. I know. I'm gonna have to move stuff over. I'm honestly just running out of space in general. I'll move stuff over here. It's supposed to help my plants grow. Why aren't my plants growing? I keep forgetting to mention it would be helpful for you to read Dr. Robertson's booklet on curses. You'll find it in the cupboard hidden in the counter. What fucking cupboard? It has to be this cupboard. But what goes in there? Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my shitting god. Is that not a fucking flower? Oh my buds. What? What? This whole time? What do you mean? Oh my god. Black heart. The heart of the sufferer feels constricted as though it is clamped in a vice. The skin is pale and cold to the touch, and veins stand out darkly on the body. Eventually, death will occur. Braxis, characterized by necrosis of the flesh. The afflicted will feel no pain, but the scarring has no cure. While those affected appear to be able to breathe normally, they feel as though they are choking. The subject has a sensation of burning from the inside out. It is rarely survived, and those that do never fully recover. A poison of the mind. Those suffering from this curse speak increasingly vivid nightmares. The sapphire curse, marked by a telltale blue tint to the eyes. Those under this curse are plagued by waking hallucinations. Affects the whole mouth and tongue so that speech becomes impossible. Sick. Love that. What's this? Thin and delicate. Hard. Thin and delicate. Hard. Wood. Some kind of green organic material. Wood. Sounds hollow when tapped. It's like a rattle almost. I wonder if that's something. Ecumenical is a receptacle commonly featuring a memento mori. Memory cannot reside. Memento mori, a reminder of death. Feels like this, maybe. It was just a key. It was just a key. I can't even take it out now. Ambra. These items cause mental fog, a withering of intellect. They produce a noctic field. They can cause the whites of eyes to turn black and the subject to become deeply disoriented. This is what's cursing the town. They're turning this in. Oh wait, this isn't where the winds meet. I probably won't be streaming that, Skook. How are you? Bones Guard we don't think we have yet. Corvin's Might, sometimes called an eagle's gift, is an assassin's tool that makes use of Wissac power. I feel like Corvin's might be this creepy thing because it feels like an. But Wuxia Michael I'm not making a Wuxia Michael Jackson. Terrifying. Serene ward made from basilisk scales, a material known to endure intense heat. I don't think we have anything of that nature here. Diverging hook, we think we know. Ethereal key. Just SpongeBob and Squidward. I don't know. Kind of, I didn't bother sharing those with you. You did share SpongeBob. Diverging hook. Wait, did you? I think you did. I saw him. Ethereal key. An ethereal key is designed to be hidden from prying eyes. When activated by moving the object in a circular motion, the key is revealed by its gemstone of light. These rare items are not generally known about outside of Thaumic circles. Gemstones of the night power the concealment charm. So, like, what? I grab it and I go like this and it... He has been smooched. Aww. Oh my god! This whole fucking time. I'm like, wow. This game is hiding shit right in front of our fucking faces. It's incredible, actually. There's a little pause. Oh, yay. We were just complaining, Sarah, that you weren't posting enough pictures of Fiero and how funny it was that you were saying earlier that you felt like you were spamming too much. And I was like, where are my pictures of Fiero? Well, that was incredible. And now we found the ethereal key. Cool. Eye of Cernunnos. Known as the Eyes of the Forest, these ancient artifacts enable one to enter mines. Oh. The Eye of Cernunnos are hard to come by. They are powerful and should not be used carelessly. Wait a second. Wait a second. Wait a second. Wait a second. What does Cernunnos look like again? That doesn't look like a very... This could be the Eye of Cernunnos too. Eye of Cernunnos? Oh, Cernunnos is so dear to me. Dad was so excited to see him when he came home. Oh, yay! Man, this is too many pics. Everyone, more pics now! Literally a baby kitten amongst us, and you think we don't want more pics? Please, please. Kittens are only kittens for so long. Those were both just right on our last literally this whole fucking are you kidding me? Now we have these weird little wooden men and all this, and this literally this is a coffin. Gray's Grace. Worn as a pendant to dispel melancholy, they share the design of a shadow catcher. What does a shadow catcher look like? Shadow hold. A shadow hold or a shattuck vessel is a container of any kind. Oh, we have a shadow hold. Looks similar to that, but worn as a necklace. Don't think we have that yet, actually. Oh, maybe this? No. Heart chamber. There's a vast skull in the catacombs said to be that of the beast Blencathra. Holgar's followers believe that when he slew it, he trapped its soul along with its power in an item known as a wraith chamber. Heart chambers are based on this mythical object, but they have morphed over time into a way to keep those dear to us close to the heart after death. Oh, it's gotta be this. This is potentially a heart chamber. Right? Right here? Does it have a sliding hinge on it? This one? What? What is that? What's that symbol mean? Hypnosis. Hypnosis? Hypnosis. Bronze with hypnosis? That's a hypnosis symbol. Lamb siphon. Well, this is obviously, this is, we have the compass. It's right here. This is clearly the resonance compass. This has to be resonance compass. The cleaner worms are for it. Oh, that's good, Sarah. There might be other parasitics in it, but that's great that it doesn't have worms in it because that shit is freaky. Now I'm like paranoid. Like, can I open all of these? Something hypnosis there, though. What is this creepy thing, too, huh? Clay. And gold. Gold inlay. Interesting. The other one of us is more chill about it than the other. Resonance compass. A resonance compass will point towards nearby resonant objects. The only objects that can be detected this way. Resonant objects. Produce a field of sorts. No. What, like... Well, that's certainly a resonant object. And that's certainly a resonant object. Should I make a shelf of resonant objects, guys? Should I make a shelf? This is a resonant object, and so is this. Anything else over here? No, only those two items are resonant. Oh, wait. Yep. This is also a resonant object. Literally, you're interested in that? Amy's laughing somewhere. I am fucking cackling. The whole time I was like, ha ha ha. No.
Wait. That wasn't this. That wasn't this. Oh. No! I'm a fucking idiot. Press the wrong fucking button because I'm a dingbat. What is this? Was that it? That wasn't this? No. I thought this was gonna be this, because that's why I put the silver in the middle. That's why I put the Elvis stone in the middle, because it's got the silver. It's got these silver moons here. But this doesn't have a check mark. This does not have any check mark either. This is a diurnic field. I definitely just did something completely accidentally based on just the compass alone. There's a clue out there that we just solved. Yeah. Yeah, that was a clue we just solved. Should Fiero have an Instagram? I started an Instagram for Kuja, and personally I hate it. Having one, but if you feel like you have the time, I think you should. Okay, cool. Diurnic. Okay, so I wonder if I need like a diurnic something. I don't think I have another diurnic. I don't think I have a diurnic anything. I think I can. I was gonna say, don't you have like a work one too, Sarah? Like a bunch of them? I just post them on my personal so much. That was that the heart chamber? We did the heart chamber because we think it's this. And then Lamb's siphon, used to reverse the effects of the black heart curse. A skilled hand is required to perform the procedure, drawing the curse from the body over the course of several hours. The instrument is made using the dried seed pod of a seed. Seed pod! Seed pod! Seed pod! Is it lamb siphon? This has to be the lamb siphon. The black heart curse. The heart of the sufferer feels constricted as though it's clamped in a vice. The skin is pale and cold to the touch, and veins stand out darkly on the body. Eventually, death will occur. I think that's what happened to the father, right? Moonstone Guardian, we think, is this guy right here. If I'm sorry, I post that you should. I'm just kind of filling in. Sextrum. Protects against insanity in all its forms. Oh, that's easy. That is, where did it go? This one. This is the Sextrum. Because it's literally protection around the sign for insanity. And then Shimmer. These belong to a series of objects that were designed to slot into weapon and into armor or weaponry. I feel insane after we just accidentally solved. I know. I'm like, wait, we're gonna get a note and it's already gonna have a check mark on it. They induce calm rage in the face of the unimaginable horrors of battle, allowing the bearer to stay one step ahead. The Knight of Thorns famously wore a shimmer on his chest plate, but it didn't save him from being slain in the Battle of Sutherfell of 1356. Armor worn by the Knight of Thorns. It was slotted into his armor, but I don't see anything slotted. Maybe this? Maybe that? Unconfirmed. Oh, I'm not gonna click on that. I know. Kujas do too. My mom says it all the time. These common items are made using materials with a connection to the ocean. They began as superstition, simple objects made by sailors and fishermen to keep their boats safe. But with the help of the old thaumaturges, they became something more, and many lives are saved. Something made hand-carved from wood. White paint. What does that symbol mean? Triangle with a line. Upside down triangle with a weakness. Weakness. Probably not that. What is that one? What is that symbol over there? I'm gonna make a note that this says weakness. Just so that we know that. And then this is a line. Confusion. I'm gonna say this confusion symbol. Okay, so we make a note of that. I thought I got there with my threat to name him Bach. I mean, Bach does have orange hair. Maybe we don't have something. This feels like something of the ocean. Pearlescent blue glass or something, maybe? But I don't want to confirm yet on that. Shin, spirit eye. There are some who stay away from spirit eyes, believing them to be a window to the world that should not be seen, and others who deride their fear as nothing more than superstition. It is not clear exactly what they do. Show another layer beneath the visible world, perhaps a layer that requires something more than traditional senses. They draw their power from the opposing symbols inscribed upon them. Opposing symbols, phosphorus and heat. It could be this, because you can look through it. Maybe this is the spirit eye. Because those are opposing symbols, phosphorus and heat. Because that can create like an explosion. That's a lot of different symbols. But it doesn't look like you can look through that. Marble's just barely in the lead. She's so cool though, and I hate that kind of look. Wait, I could not name him that. Bach is holding hands with Nessa for my second most hated man, and Marble is just barely in the lead. She's so cool though. I hate. Yeah, I mean that's that's her character though. Is you hate to love her, or you love to hate her rather. Sorry, I said it backwards. Rain, snow, thunder, wind, fog. Oh, this is all the weather patterns on here. So that's whatever weather. Opposing symbols. I mean, all that weather. No, that can't be it. All the opposing symbols? This could be it. This is interesting. Oh! This is a memento mori. It feels unusual. Not hot exactly, but energetic somehow. Wait, wasn't there a memento mori thing at the beginning? Ecumenical? An ecumenical refers to a memento mori that aids a memory cannot reside in both the mind and an ecumenical. It can begin to emit unpleasant vapors. This could be... Oh, Amy, I found your son as an alpha shiny this morning.
My son? My son? Kuja? Merlin? I kind of see Seymour as my weird Swablu. An alpha shiny Swablu. That's incredible. Congrats. That's amazing. This could be an ecumenical. Potentially, because that is quite a memento mori situation, I think. We think we have a St. Cedric's Thunder. That's wonderful. That he loves Chapel Roan. A veiled fen is brightly colored in the light, but it clouds over after a short period in total darkness. We don't know that. A Vesager, we already found that. Witch's Finger, we kind of know. And a Zaya, worn about the neck to place him closer to the heart. These innocent-looking items instill a sense of fear and paranoia. Made of any single material except wood or clay, they typically have no symbol or other writings upon their surface. Did we maybe think this was a Zaya? Yeah, because that strong sense of being watched. I think this is a Zaya. Because it brings about fear and paranoia. Okay. I just kind of wanted to label everything. This again, diurnic seal. Objects made from silver. Traces of diurnic field. I need something that's made of silver and has traces. I need something that detects a diurnic field, and I don't have that yet. So... I feel like I'm going crazy here. I know who's behind this madness, all these people with the pitch black eyes, but nobody's listening to me. I've seen it happen before. 7 years ago, my father died the same way. Well, since nobody will listen, I'm going to take care of it myself. A Corvin's might, please, and I'll be on my way. Oh shit, we do have a Grace. This is the sister that lady warned us about. A Corvin's might is a hunting apparatus. Sometimes called an eagle's gift. It is an assassin's tool that makes use of Wizzic power. What is a Wizzic? Lay on the tile. Aw. Wizzic of the body. I don't think we have anything that has a Wizzic symbol on it. I regret nothing. Yeah, no, Sarah. I've been there. I just had Kuja sleep in the bed with us because he would cry so much. I know, so we definitely have a Corvin's Might. When the warrior queen Corvin was surrounded and close to defeat, a gift came to her from an unlikely source. Oh, the eagle is holding it in its mouth. It has a pleasant scent that reminds me of the forest. Stone of earth and nature. A stone of sight. It could be this. I'm not going to give her a Corvin's Might because I don't want her to go hunting for Potter or whatever. Barton Potter. I'd rather give her a Gray's Grace, which is worn as a pendant to dispel melancholy. They share the design of a shadow catcher. Hey, Longship. Shadow catcher, Gray's Grace, shadow hold. Shadow hold. They share the design of a shadow hold. What was the shadow hold again, you guys? This guy. They share the design of a shadow hold. This feels very similar, doesn't it? Does that look like a shadow hold? That doesn't look like a shadow hold. Fuck. This shadow catcher. Grace. Worn as a pendant. They share a design of a shadow catcher. So they have the same design. Oh. Oh, it's this. This is Grace. Using the index sketch of a shadow catcher design in my book. Closer inspection reveals that it does indeed dispel melancholy. Got it. Spirit vault, known as a foetid chamber. Foetid chamber is a receptacle used to store a wandering shroud. The interior is lined with a paste made from sulfur, hence the nickname. They are not considered... Oh, this smells like rotten egg. This is a spirit vault. Because remember, this smells like rotten egg, so it must be lined in sulfur. Okay, we'll put this over here. Seymour is chonkers, but how can I complain? Wait, a lot of more. Don't mind me, please, no worries. Seymour is chonkers, or how can I complain? Actually, the doctor said Seymour is not that bad. He's a little on the heavier side, but he's not worrisome because he actually is considered quite a big cat. A Corvin's Might, please, and I'll be on my way. Don't insult me, Thermitage. This isn't some depression that can be cured with your little trinkets. I will get a hold of a Corvin's Might. Oh, she's pissed at me. Lady, I'm not going to give you a hunting trinket because you think you're going to get revenge on your dad. I think he's going to be at least medium, Sarah. Or maybe he'll be a little guy. Well, how big are his paws? Does he have big paws? As his mind roiled in confusion, he watched through his remaining good eye as his partner lunged towards the satchel that contained the casket. To his horror, he saw that his partner's eyes were black. I think this is the story of that girl's father and Barton Potter. His paws are tiny. Oh, he might be small. He might be Kuja small. Kuja's actually a fine specimen. Don't at him I. Or Kuja is a fine specimen. I completely agree. I think Kuja is like the handsomest sphinx in the land. So he got afflicted with the curse, and Barton saw the curse happen. Oh my god, a penis? Barton saw the curse happen firsthand. What the fuck is it? Oh, the catacombs. Black lips. They're actually red, but I put a filter on so that it looked like this game. I squeeze through a partially collapsed passageway and emerge in a small chamber, glinting in the flickering torchlight. I catch sight of a pendant draped across an old gravestone. Ooh. It's cool. A brown shard of some kind. Bronze, black, and orange gemstone. Leather. It doesn't smell leathery at all. Interesting. Interesting. Oh, basilisk scales? Wait. What was the basilisk scale? Cyrene ward? Made from basilisk scales, a material known to endure intense heat. These unusual objects can permit the bearer to withstand fire and flame. Amber, fire and light, heat and life. Yes. Black, fire and fury. Yep. That's definitely it. Cyrene ward. For sure. Okay. Wait, where'd my cat go? Hey guys, my cat's gone. What the hell?
Guys, my cat's not here. Okay. My awakening ceremony takes place at the convent tomorrow. I will need a talon. Oh no. The cat does go where it wants. That's not the Amphibian talon? But it has the blood and everything. The League of the Amphibian Heart uses these items as part of its grim initiation rite. They guard their secrets closely, but it is said that they worship the ancient nameless gods, communing with them via the broken path. Acolytes must press the tip of the talon hard against their cheekbone to the point of drawing blood. They perform this act nightly for 49 days, 7 sevens, after which the scar will forever mark them. What?
Give me that, bitch.
Zachary! Thank you so much for the gift sub!
Media gifted a tier 1
Thank
sub
you
to
so
DR
heckin' much for the
Taylor
gift
Worm.
sub to
They have
Emo.
given 16 gift subs in the channel.
Maybe this is the talon. The League of the Amphibian Heart and the nameless god with the broken path. Amphibian Heart. Nameless gods. Broken path. Yeah, I think it's the fingers. This isn't the witch's fingers. Shit. A folly symbol can be revealed to induce a trance-like state in anyone who casts their eye upon it, making them open to suggestibility. Precautions should be taken against unwittingly looking upon the hidden symbol for too long. Ooh, that's that hidden. Folly. What was it? Morgan's Folly. This has to be Morgan's Folly. So this is the Amphibian Talon. And we'll put it over here. That's that hidden pattern Amy said. Longship, you are very, 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 very lively this evening. I'm putting this in green. Where's my cat? Simone Green has returned. Oh, where's Jupiter today? Good question. I always look forward to coming to say hello to him. I've been working my way through the journal, but it's heavy going. I keep coming back to the series of sketches. Does this mean anything to you? Could it relate to the plinths? Huh? Huh? Is this the thomic fields? All thomic objects produce a field of sorts. Although invisible to the naked eye, they can be observed by placing an object over a thomic lens. I don't have a thomic lens.
What other things can be pressed? I know there's a fourth one. Well, what if these three open the door to the fourth one? Have I done every combination? Oh shit. No, I've forgotten. I think it's this one. Yeah. Okay. This is something about the thermic field here. So this is obviously my thermic lens down here, but my thermic lens is not working because I need this, right? So I need an object that does thermic field stuff, right? But obviously my thermic field isn't quite working yet. So I guess we will wait. These fields are not fully understood, but yeah. Bonnie Robertson. Oh, I've come back for that Corvin's Might, and I'm not taking no for an answer this time. I want a Corvin's Might. Either you give it to me, or you never see your cat again. Take it to the woods behind Calgirth. She stole my cat? What if we take Morgan's Folly instead, guys? What if we take Morgan's Folly instead and hypnotize that bitch? Hold on, I have a thought. What did she say? Go to the woods behind Calgirth. Here's Calgirth Hall, 25. I assume these are the woods. That, close enough, says a voice from the shadows. Give me the Corvin's Might and I'll return your cat. I peer into the gloom, but I can't see anyone amongst the trees. I hesitate. I should give her what she wants, but then again, I'm a thaumaturge. I don't always have to do what people want. Perhaps there's a way to find out where Jupiter is. Oh, diverging hook. The item is gemstone for each of the thermic branches, amber from the diurnal, aquamarine from the celestial, topaz from the individual. I focus my attention on the diverging hook, searching for the woman's mind hurriedly for any thought relating to Jupiter. It doesn't take her long for her to realize that something is wrong. She steps out from the shadows with an enraged look on her face and lunges at me, causing me to slice wildly with the diverging hook. Her feelings of anger flow through the hook into me and scatter. She stumbles forward, confused now, and I try again, this time latching onto a swirling image of Jupiter's face, and I cut once more. I learn instantly that Jupiter is safely stowed aboard the Mary Bell, and I back away uncertainly, feeling a complex mixture of anger and pity at the now placid woman in front of me. On the Mary Bell. On the Mary Bell. Is that 23? Yeah. The Mary Bell is an old paddle steamer that hasn't been in working condition for many years. Hold on. I want to put this away. There's nobody aboard, or nobody I can see at least, so I climb over the railing and start peering through the grimy windows. As I approach the far side of the boat, I hear a desperate crying coming from behind a windowless door. I try the handle and it opens to reveal an unimpressed cat with mismatched eyes. Jupiter. He springs from his prison into my arms. I hold him tight to my chest and he rubs my chin with the back of his head, purring with delight. Oh, I can't believe she stole my fucking cat. How fucking dare you?
catnapped and not forgotten. As if I would ever give her a fucking Corvin's Might now. Literally kill her. Literally give her, I don't know, any of these. Wyatt Collings. I think I've been cursed. 2 weeks ago, I was quietly minding my own business, and the guilt ran when a stranger came up to me. We did kind of lobotomize her, so. He handed me a book titled The Changes of Dr. Learmonth before leaving. Something about it intrigued me enough to take it home with me. Ever since I read the first page, I've been having terrible nightmares, and they're getting worse. I spoke to Dr. Robertson, and she sent me here. Okay. Terrible nightmares. Suffering and noctic sight. Those suffering from this curse speak of increasingly vivid nightmares. So he's probably having some noctic sight. I can hear him so clearly. He's not my cat. Noctic sight. Moonstone Guardian. For the banishment of Hopsy or Noctic sight, they tend to take the form of a comforting guardian. A cat could be considered a comforting guardian. I like that that's after we save Jupiter. An ascus allows the bearer to breathe underwater. The sensation is said to be the most unusual since it requires one not to breathe at all. Those that use an ascus for extended periods of time sometimes forget to breathe once they are back on dry land and subsequently pass out. The core of the item is cold to the touch, but the ring, sometimes called the halo, stays. Oh, this is an ascus. That's definitely the ascus. I don't know what achievement we just achieved. You guys, hold on. I really want to see what achievement we just got, but I totally fucking missed it. How do I see it? Hold on. Let me... Strange Antiquities. Oh, Unbound. Lift a curse. That's what we got. Anyway, do you have any items that have the symbols on the paper that the librarian gave you? A swirly... I mean, the Scythian charm could be seen as a swirly, and it's kind of a diurnal item because it is like a daytime item. It does provide sunshine. This kind of has swirly, the binding seed. So does St. John's Anvil. Well, this doesn't have symbols. We're looking for the Thomic field, which is not something you can see. It's invisible to the naked eye. These are Thomic fields, right? And those are only seen by this. And we don't have this yet. I think we have to find the exact Thomic fields that these pertain to. Yeah. That's what I think. Because otherwise we could find swirlies, because I don't think I have a trio of swirlies. And this is like a DNA sample, which I mean could be like this. And what, 3 swirly? What could a 3 swirly be translated roughly from? Like any of these could be a swirly, you know? Like this could be a swirly. And this could be the 3. I don't think that's right. I think it's related to the Thomic fields. Verona Green. There's not much that can settle me these days, but I found something at Calgarth Hall that I'd rather I hadn't. In the cellar where they found those 2 poor girls, I came across a bumbling black mess that was oozing from the rock itself. Seems there's a sickness in Undermere. It's in the earth and the water, and it's spreading. I suppose it falls to me to find out where it's coming from. If it's underground, then underground's where I'll start. See if I can find anything in the catacombs. I realize now that I've been a little careless. I've been getting headaches. I won't go into the catacombs without a sextrum. Ooh, didn't we write down what a sextrum is? A fortinance can enhance physical strength or restore strength that has been sapped, whether by exertion or by hex. They are made of stone or iron and usually take a form of a small totem. Stone or iron. Stone. Stone or iron? Does that look like a symbol of strength? Strength? Yeah, that looks like a symbol of strength, doesn't it? Kind of. Maybe a fortinance? Maybe if you don't look at it. It feels like an X with an O, like upside down and up backwards. The strength symbol here. Doesn't it kind of look like that? There's no other symbol similar to that. So that feels like the closest. Like it's like double strength. Like if you combine two, Amy, did you with that reach? No. If you put two strength symbols together, like imagine doubling the strength symbols, okay? Then it's like two X's on top of each other, isn't it? It's two X's on top of each other. No. Hear me out. It's double the strength. Do you see it? Hold on. Let me open up paint. Okay, that's a diamond. No. Look at this. Okay. This is the strength symbol, right? And here is the strength. Okay. Hold on. And here's the strength symbol upside down. And if we combine the two, is that not in fact what we're looking at? Am I crazy? Strength. Is this not it? No, I'm serious though. Does that look at this symbol? That is strength. But this is like an exaggeration, right? Like a stylized version. Like it's I think this is it. I think this is fortinance. I'm standing by it. I'm gonna put this down as fortinance when we need it. And I'm gonna be so right, it's absurd. He tried to use the diverging hook on his partner as he had done on himself, but he could find no part of him that had not been taken over by the infection. His partner's hands ripped at the satchel, tearing it open and sending the black casket tumbling out. Has there been any sign of version so far in this game? Kind of. Like some of the pendants are kind of stylized loop-de-doos. Oh, a cross. Below a moon that does not shine, there is no mark upon my shrine. In the dark but not alone, my neighbor bears a cross of stone. Well, that is definitely in the catacombs. Below a moon that does not shine, there is no mark upon my shrine. Below a moon that does not shine. There's a few moons that don't shine.
In the dark, my neighbor bears a cross of stone. A cross of stone. I think it's this one. I think it's this one. There's no mark upon my shine. The answer is underwear. Nice. I find the blank tombstone without too much trouble, but there is nothing else here. Feeling foolish, I began to make my way back to the surface when suddenly I see it. Tucked away in the natural crack in the stone wall, a stone totem. This is what I came for. Hey Dave, how you doing? Oh, I thought it was a riddle. Item discovered. Oh shit. This is Fortinance. Guys, this is... This is the vindication. I love it. Apparently everybody is tonight. Vindication. Okay, but the other one could have definitely been upside down. Okay, like 2 upside down. I don't know. I feel like it could have been. Catherine Walpole. I'm not drunk, I'm just sleepy. Well, yeah. Sleepiness could be a type of drunkenness. I'm stretching. No. I have traveled a long way searching for an eye of the forest. I have read stories of the Dreyer of old, who would hunt in partnership with an eagle.
Vindication.
Vindicate. Dave, thank you so much for resubscribing. Happy 41 months. Welcome back to the Amy Sometimes Syndicate. Welcome right back into the ass. Okay. Hold. Oops. Oh, oops. Okay. I have traveled a long way searching for an eye of the forest. I have read stories of the Dreyer of old who would hunt in partnership with an eagle, seeing what they see soaring in the wind. I intend to rekindle this lost custom. Perhaps you know something about it? Okay, so I have a couple of things that I think is the Eye of Ceranos. I think maybe this one is the Eye of Ceranos. The thing that drunkenness and sleepiness have in common is that you should never drive under the influence of either. Real, Themo. Real and true. Don't do that. If you feel sleepy, pull over, guys. Do you think this is the Eye of Ceranos? So both feelings are the same for me. Should it be this one? Oh, good lord. Okay, let's read the thingy. That would have been too obvious. Known as the Eyes of the Forest, these ancient artifacts enable one to enter the minds of lesser creatures. It is alleged that a Ceranos himself wielded an eye. Eyes of Ceranos are hard to come by. They are powerful and should not be used carelessly. So Ceranos probably used one too. So that means that... it's this. Oh, it's this! Zephyrim. These resonant objects give off a faint odor that will be familiar to any thaumaturge. It is the scent of the storm, of ozone, and power, the scent of magic. When these vapors are inhaled deeply, they can unlock deep wells of anger and channel them into a powerful maelstrom. This is the power of the west wind. Oh, interesting. Maybe this. Doesn't this have a sense of smell? Oh no, this is the spirit vault. Does this smell like something? No. This is the Eye of Ceranos. So we actually have... so I still don't know what a Corvin's Mark looks like. Maybe this is the Corvin's Mark then. Corvin's Might. Which is what I thought it was in the first place. Oh, Dave's back. Welcome. I was expecting to talk with Verona Green this morning, but she wasn't at home. Unusual for her. I hope she's okay. I hope so too. If you can spare the time, we'd appreciate your help. There's something unusual in our house. You can't miss us. We're the only detached house on Ruskin. Warmest regards, Mrs. R. Bream. We're the only detached house on Ruskin. Ruskin Street. This one.
I am greeted by a tired-looking middle-aged woman who immediately offers me tea. I gratefully accept enjoying the social ritual before we meander towards the point of my visit. She leads me up the stairs and into the attic. A single small window does little to dispel the gloom, but our eyes slowly adjust. Then, we hear the voices. At first, I think it's the house creaking in the wind, soft murmuring groans that seem to come from the walls themselves. But then I start to feel as though a conversation is happening, too quiet to make any sense of. We need something to make it sound higher. We need the bat. We need the bat. With the hearing charm, I suddenly find myself able to pick up every small sound without difficulty. The whispered voices become clearer, and my heart beats faster as I hear what they're saying. They are discussing a section of the wall where some of the bricks are loose. Carefully, I pull them away to reveal a small cavity. Inside, to my horror, is a human skull, its dark eyes staring lifelessly back at me. At the insistence of the voices, I reach inside the cavity and my hand closes around an unusual-looking item. Immediately, the voices fall silent and my heightened senses are left with the whooshing drumbeat of the blood being pumped around my body. What? What is that? No, hate that. Bronze, a green gemstone. Smooth. I had to better have fun with the creepypasta. Have a good one, Crotch. Thank you so much for being here. Nothing to remark. Interesting. Bronze. I just now I'm waiting on 1.7. Oh no! What? Oh, because of the new episodes, maybe, Themo? Right? There was like new episodes released last week or something. Infamous is super into that game right now, so I know a lot about it. I wonder what that is regarding. I still don't know what this branch is, guys. Grenville Pierce. My father's sword has a space in the hilt where a shimmer should go, but he sold it to buy whiskey a long time ago. For whatever reason, he never did sell the sword itself. I wanted to restore it to its former glory. Ah, shit. The shimmer was one that I didn't know. These belong to a series of objects that were designed to slot into weapon, armor, or weaponry. They induce calm rage in the face of unimaginable horrors of battle, allowing the bearer to stay one step ahead. The Knight of Thorns famously wore a shimmer on his chestplate, but it didn't save him from being slain in the Battle of Southerfell of 1356. Hey, Finchy, how you doing? Dispatch has taken over my life. Slotted into his armor, but where? What slotted into his armor? This? Warm and cool. Interesting, the gold is warm. I'm glad you're doing well. I have garlic mashed potatoes. Yo, mashed potatoes are so good. It's slotted into his armor. Weathered. What does that symbol mean? Hold on. Paralysis. Ooh, that is paralysis. Does that mean anything? Paralysis. Torments paralysis. Affects the mouth and tongue. Torments paralysis. Okay, we don't have this. Probably this has a symbol of paralysis on it, so we know that. So it does something with paralysis. It slots into his armor. This is a bunch of weather. Nothing to remark. Raised detailing, smooth. No. What can slot into armor? Nothing to remark. Do these little mustache curlicues, are they a symbol of something? Mustache curlicues? Mustache? No. No, they are not. Okay. What can slot into armor? I really don't know what a shimmer could be. It could be this. But I feel like it would give me a sense of like rage induce. Okay, black. Oh, wait, the black? Okay, hold on. Wait, let's look at gemstones. Green? Stone of earth and nature, or a fourth eye of stone of sight. Black is the fire and fury. And what is that orange one? A stone of strength. It could be this. Oh, yeah, let's go. This pendant would fit into a slot shown in the sketch. The topaz and obsidian gemstones hint at calm rage, whereas the malachite suggests foresight or staying one step ahead. Let's go. Bebelia. The meaning of an unusual markings on the bebelia is not clear. They resemble a mentic field pattern, but the items themselves do not produce a mentic field. They can be used to aid with translation of foreign text, so they require some skill to make full use of it. The ability does not transfer to spoken language. The meaning of the unusual markings, they resemble a mentic field pattern, but the items themselves... What's a mentic field, though? Freddie Lamb is a new person. I work at the steel mill in Keswick. I don't think there's a one of us that hasn't suffered a nasty burn. Do you have anything that can protect us against that sort of thing? Yes. 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 I have an anti-fire thing, don't I? Protection against fire. Cyrene Ward. Yes. Basilisk. Basilisk charm. This item features a basilisk scale. Of the 3 types of mether, the solemn variety is considered the most powerful. It permits the drinker to forge pathways in the mind, to recall that which has been forgotten, or to repair that which has been broken. It will produce a noticeably stronger thermic field than the other 2 types. Thanks. My wife will be relieved. I found this down the side of the counter here just now while I was waiting. Don't know if it's anything important or not. Oh my god! My fucking lens! Wait, something... We have a new thing that will give us... Bebelia. No. That's Mentic Field. What is the color? Because my mom a ginger grandbaby. It was meant to be. Ambra. Was it the Ambra? No. Ascus? No. No. Fortinance, Evicant, Morgan's Folly, Spirit Vault, Zaya Zephyrum, Shin, Solemn Mather. That's it. It has to be this.
Yes, this goes in the middle. Okay, we need a swirly thermic field. Nope. Oh. No, that's right. That's also right. No, that's closer though. Yeah. Okay. Oh my gosh. I'm just lucking out. That has no thermic field. How do I know what's gonna have a thermic field or not? That's... Nope. Watch the videos where I ask you if there's anything to tell us fancy to totally miss his hisses. Oh. I need something with a swirly. How do we know what has a thermic field? I guess it doesn't matter. So long as it has the right thermic fields. Yes. Yes! I don't know what that does. That has to be the solemn methic then. Solemn meether. Solemn meether. Okay, good. What the fuck is this? Gold detailing. Inlaid over stone, warm and smooth. Nothing to remark. Interesting. Okay. Cool. Cool. We gave him a sink bath last night. Remember that he tried to kill us and he did not care much about it. He mad a bit and potted the faucet, but most just like that, like, why? Honestly, keep doing stuff like that, Sarah. Keep touching his paws. Keep giving him baths. When they're kittens, they're not really going to do much because it's their first time experiencing that kind of stuff. So, like, the more you touch them, the more you interact with them, like, the better he's going to be when he's older, when you need to bathe him occasionally, handle him, etc., etc. Like, just touch him all over. Like, interact with him as much as you can. That's all I can suggest to people. It's so important. All thermic objects. These fields are not fully understood despite attempts to study. I don't know if I still need this, so I'm just going to keep this out in case. But, oh my god, start brushing his teeth now. Yeah! Literally. Audrey Bell is back. Judgment is coming. We worship the warrior not out of love, but because he is powerful. Because he demands our fear. What use is a god that you are not afraid of? Those of us who have read Holger's teaching have known about the prophecy for a long time, and now the casket finally be opened. It contains his final lesson for those who will not kneel. It contains his retribution against the sinful. It contains his divine rage. My preparations are underway to celebrate his wrath and prove our devotion. For now, a veiled fen is all I require. I don't want to help her. Veiled fen is a brightly colored in the light, but in darkness colored in light, but it clouds over after a short period in total darkness. They can be used to command attention from individuals or small groups of people. That's not it.
Asante says the bestie I saw the Wicked Moves was the one who stopped him first thing this morning, brief your retreats. Oh, that's so sweet. Yeah, Kuja loves being... Actually, Seymour doesn't mind being bounced. And they can be used to... A veiled fen is brightly colored in the light, but clouds over after a short period in total darkness. So I just put everything in total darkness. I don't think anything here really changed colors. Guys, I really don't know. I'm so scared because my health is so low. His eyes are a little wonky. That's part of his charm. Like, what's total darkness? I don't think I have a place of total darkness. It's brightly colored in the light, but clouds over after a short period in total darkness. Oh my god, I have... Okay, let's bring the candles back. I found a place for total darkness. It's my cupboard, I suppose. But now I have to put all the items that I suspect are the fen.
that was easy. His eye is brightly colored, was in darkness, a drawer, a cupboard, an example eye darkens. A witherance is the inverse of a fortinance and is sometimes put to a more malicious use. These can be crafted from a stone, just like fortinance, but wood is more commonly used. Oh, it's this. This is a witherance. And this is a veiled fen. Nice. Okay. I'm not gonna lie to you, Amy, we're hella lost in this game. Voices. I'm basically using clues, and then I'm trying to find ways of enacting these clues to get the answer. And using the tools at my disposal. The two men fought as the heavens opened and lightning flashed across the night. One man wrested the casket from the other's grasp and leapt astride his horse, galloping off onto the cold, wet darkness. There's a couple of storylines going on. We have something that happened in the past, which is what we get in between the days. We're getting flashes of what happened in the past between Bart and Potter and those women, those two girls that came in, the two sisters, their father who died. He died to the curse. He died to a curse that is befalling the city of Undermere once again. So he died to the curse many years ago, and it's happening again in the city of Undermere today, in the last like week or so. Our master Thaumaturge has gone to investigate this curse, and the whole city is up in an uproar about this curse because a bunch of people has befallen the curse. We're running the shop. We'll kind of investigating the curse, kind of helping everybody who's kind of investigating the curse, and kind of helping everybody who's panicked about the curse in the city. And we're kind of getting tidbits of information here and there at the same time. We're also getting a bunch of clues and hints, and more relics and stuff are coming into our possession through the people of the city as they're panicking about the curse and discovering things and finding secrets and hidden treasures and stuff like that. So that's kind of what's happening right now. Throughout all of that, we're also getting we're discovering that strange Antiquities, the shop that we're running for our master while he's away handling all this stuff, has a bunch of secrets that we're uncovering to further come closer to potentially, I imagine, solve this curse. Because it looks like one of the items in our book is what makes the curse happen, the Ascus, which is an item we don't have. It seems to create all the symptoms of what the curse is. I'm on this at night. Of course, Sarah, have a good one. Thank you so much for being here. So that's kind of a summary of what's going on so far. So we're kind of uncovering a mystery little by little. I'm so intrigued. Ooh. What is this? Is this a catacombs moment? Looks like a city moment, honestly. This looks like a street and a collection of buildings. And some sort of triangular in between all of that. Maybe searching. Oh, this is right here. I wish I could turn this. If this is here, then going straight this way this way. Honestly, this looks like this. And what does this look like? This looks like this. So what is the key right here? Damn. That's not it. But this is the building. This is definitely this building, and this is potentially this. Or oh no, it's this. This. And then this is this. Then the circle is here. Yes! Oh, I'm so good. When I draw back the curtain, I am unable to control my exclamation of horror. Behind the dark red velvet is a silent, squirming, seething mass of eyes, all shiny and wet and alive. Fear takes hold before my mind catches up and I understand what I am looking at, and when I do, I realize that it is looking right back at me. The object I am looking for sits in a small shelf below, and the eyes watch as I snatch it and get out of there as fast as I can. Why are there so many eyes in this building? Ooh, what does this symbol mean? What is this? Diamond over cross. Diamond over cross. Diamond. Diamond over cross. Might be antidote. Ooh, this might be the Bones Guard. Shit. Because we decided the opposite of poisoned is antidote. So this might be the Bones Guard that we're missing. We haven't found it yet. So actually, that might be it. It's something that you can drop into a drink. Nice. Sarah Barrington, welcome back. I think we finally located the wreck of the Orion out in the lake. Sadly, our funding has run out and we can't afford expensive diving equipment. But we put our heads together and wondered if there was another way. You're our last hope. To breathe underwater. The item has a ring. Closer inspection reveals the ring is warm, whereas the rest of the item is cold. Gaudian Siren. Gaudian Siren? Although these are similar in form to thalamic needles, Gaudian sirens serve a very different purpose. They create strong compulsion like a siren's call that can be used to divert attention. Gaudian siren? Gaudian siren. A display of Gaudian objects at the Museum of History. They... Probably this, then. This might be a Gaudian siren. It looks so similar. I am close, but I need more power. I need a St. Cedric's thunder, and quickly while the storm is raging. What is she doing? What does she need all this power for? How suspicious. Thalamic needles are controversial items that are rarely used. They can reach into the mind of the recently deceased to give an impression of their thoughts before they died. Curiously, the weight of these tall items, decreases when heated. Oh, interesting. When heated. This is now real. Do I have space over here? And I think I... Okay. Thelmic needle. Oh, no. That's not it. Thelmic needle. Thelmic needle. The weight of these tall items decrease when heated. There it is. Yep. That's a thelmic needle, all right. So you can kind of do experiments on these items to figure out what they are, as you can see, based on the clues that you get. Oh, she's back. I've been trying to get hold of an Ambra. Before she vanished, Verona said it might have something to do with my patients. It had almost slipped my mind, but then I remembered that there's one right here in Strange Antiquities. Eli told me himself he keeps it locked behind ethereal key. Oh. I wish I had kept sight of what I had. These items cause mental fog, a withering of intellect and thought. They are slow to work, requiring several hours to have any effect. Through prolonged use, they can cause the whites of the eyes to turn black, and the subject to become deeply disoriented. They produce a noctic field. Fuck. It was literally one of the items. Is it this? How do I? There's an unpleasant sensation in the back of my skull. Noctic. I don't think I have anything that has a symbol like that on it. I literally have no idea. What is that moon with the dripping sign on it? Blessings. Okay. This is a blessing symbol. It could be this. Oh my god, I'm doomed. Oh no, I'm doomed. Deep fear has taken root. I must break it to hold. I still don't know how to do this. Oh, thank you, kitty cat. How do I break the seal before it breaks my mind? Oh no! Did I do it? What am I trying to achieve here? What am I trying to achieve here? Oh. Okay. Whatever that means. I don't know what an amber is. Selenic totem. Associate with both Selenic and the form item will often have a connection to either moon. I really don't know. Deeply disoriented. Oh my god. I'm so lost on what the amber is. No. I'm just gonna go through all my items. Help me. What is this? The goal is to break the seal. Match dice symbols to a section of the seal to break it. The stars are wild. They can be a symbol as long as they are same. Roll the dice as many times as you like. Click the dice to unlock them. Oh, you're breaking the seal on each section. Okay. So we just want to roll. Roll any double. But I rolled those. But I rolled those. I don't understand. I don't understand. I don't get it. I have no idea what's happening. I have no idea what an amber is. I've now done all of those, so I'm just gonna keep going down the line until I have This is so bad. This is so horrible. I'm gonna click the hint button because... Oh. I need these the rest to be snakes. Or all moons? I guess so. Isn't this correct though? Oh. Oh my stupid, I haven't banked anything. I'm a fool. Oh, Jesus Christ. This is more foolish. The fool or the fool that follows? Yes. Oh, I may be doomed. There's the moon. I see. I get it. I get it now. I get it now. I didn't realize I had to click each thingy. Okay. We're going through each item and figuring out what an ambra is. Nope. I think I did this one already. I think this is a lamb siphon. This is not an ambra. I think this is ecumenical. And this is a Zaya. This is definitely an Ascus because we literally just, literally just got this. So I can put this over here. I think this is a spirit vault. I don't think this is an ambra. Nope. That was the ambra. Symbol of confusion that matches the description of causing mental fog. Produces Noctic field. Pit. The three different elements that make up a pit allegedly represent the earth, the sun, and death. or darkness, the Dradic, Diurnic, and Noctic. These energies balance in such a way that the objects do not produce a recognizable thaumic field. They can be directed to emit a powerful vibration capable of cracking solid rock. Okay, so this is an Ambra. This is actually what can be causing the horrible things happening to everybody in the village. The 3 opposing elements we might not even have. Jedi Master of the No, he ain't wrong. I'm so close to death again. But it's fine, because now we know how to... Oh, this bitch. You. I know you from somewhere. I don't remember why, but this shop was important somehow. I'm sorry. No, I'm not making much sense. We literally, like, cut her brain apart mentally. I haven't been myself. I'll leave you be. Sorry. But it was for her own good. Peter Leland, this is new. This guy's new. They found some poor soul washed up on the lake shore. An older lady by the sounds of it. Drowned. But that's not the worst of it. Her eyes were all black, just like the others. I'm not taking any chances with the water around here. I'll take a bones guard. Nice. I'm afraid I can't pay you, but I can offer a trade if you'll accept it. Me's only out playing a game. Amy and the BG, we literally picked her brain apart. Me, what? Yeah. I have this thing called a diverging hook, which literally cuts her mental institutions away from her. And she had this idea to have vengeance, and she stole our cat, so we couldn't have her. We did it for a good cause. We got our cat back. Oh, what the fuck is this? That's terrifying. It chills my blood to hold it. Crisscross grooves, cold, polished. Do we know stone, gold, wood? I have nothing to remark. Chills my blood to hold it. Interesting. Never mess with the cat. Yeah, she literally stole our cat because she wanted to get vengeance for her father. Even though, like, the person who she thought killed her father did not kill her father, he was hit and beset upon by a curse. I don't know what this is, but it's creepy. The rider was lucky. He made it to the back burrow and found refuge there and was nursed back to health. He would later discover his left eye was permanently blackened, like his partner's eyes had been. Barton Potter was hit with half of the curse. Oh, so interesting. So he actually has some of the curse too. This is the sun. Oh, the sun and the moon. To my left the day, to my right the night. I think a catacombs moment here. To my left the day, to my right the night. Into this more in the mood for some Lovecraftian movie. I know, right? This really is the vibes. I feel like it's this game is really autumnal in a sense. Is this here? Oh, here. To my left, the day. To my right, the night. I find the row of 3 tombs in the upper levels of the catacombs. The cool darkness is strangely calming at times down here, and I sit for a while in quiet contemplation. When I rouse from my thoughts, I look down at my feet and find an item there. Had it been there all along? I never noticed it when I sat down. Oh, creepy. Gold. Wood oak, if I'm not mistaken. Hard but smooth. It feels a little warmer than I would expect. It makes a soft tinkling sound when it moves. Don't. It's, what's that symbol on its head mean?
Deception. Deception. Making notes for myself. We still have this one. Diurnic seal. Object made from traces of a diurnic field. Oh, this is a diurnic field sample. Wait a second. Diurnic seal. Crafted by a diurnic seal. Wait. Maybe protected by a diurnic seal? Something protected by a diurnic seal. And then in the center, something made from silver. Wait. Something made from silver. This is made from silver. And we need something with a diurnic field. And something that has a diurnic seal. Anything has a diurnic seal on it? It just needs to have a diurnic seal. This symbol? Anything that has that kind of symbol on it? I don't think we have something like that yet. We just need something that has a diurnic field. Which is this, of course. And then something that has a diurnic seal symbol on it. No. Diurnic seal? Three different elements that make up a pit allegedly represent the earth, the sun, and death. Do not produce a recognizable thermic field that can be directed to emit. The three different elements that make up a pit allegedly represent earth, the sun, and death. The earth, the sun, and death. The earth, the sun, and death. That could be this. This could be the pit. Does it make us? No, it does. That has a thingy. The earth, the sun. That also has a thingy. Also has. What if I just put everything here? There was stuff that didn't have any field, and I can't remember what it was. I should have kept it around. This is my own fault. Oh. Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm such a fool. What is the symbol? Diurnic. That is... a Selenic. No. Dradic. That closes it. What kind of diurnic field we're looking for?
Not... Oh my god. We're looking for a diurnic seal, protected by a diurnic seal, and traces of a diurnic field, and an object made from silver. Oh my god. Hold on. We can make this into a diurnic. Symbol. Circle goes into the center. Triangle is in the middle. Oh my god. Big circle goes up. Protected by a diurnic seal. Object made from silver. Traces of a diurnic field. This is a diurnic field pattern. These fields are not fully understood despite attempts to study them over the years. So do we need something that... What does this mean, though? I wish I had the other part of this paper. Maybe we just needed the other part of this paper. I've been hearing a worrying rumor about Verona Green. They're saying she drowned in the lake. No, Verona was the one at the lake. I hope for all our sakes they're wrong. According to family legend, an ancestor of mine hid an item of thomic significance in his burial chamber. It has never been found, but not for lack of trying. I was tempted to search for it myself until I learned that it was in the catacombs in a place known as the Hall of Shields. Perhaps it's better to leave it to those who know what they're doing. Regards, MBM. MBM. The Hall of Shields? This. As I descend further into the catacombs, a strange sensation comes over me. It is not fear, although fear is mixed in with it. With cold clarity, I know at once what it is. I have entered an area known as the Depths, a place where few have been and fewer have returned from. Not even Palians can clear the air here and render it safe to breathe, but there is a way. Slate miners inhale the vapors produced by a spirit called a wandering shroud. They say it invigorates their senses and stays the mind. Wait, what? Produced by a spirit called the Wandering Shroud. They say it invigorates their senses and stays the mind. The mind rot that would otherwise consume them. It would be dangerous to continue exploring down here without following their lead. Inhale the vapors produced by a spirit called a Wandering Shroud. Shield charm. Oh, probably a spirit vault known as a fetid chamber is a receptacle used to store a wandering shroud. Oh, this. Easy. I had that notated already. I do not have any more space. Maybe here. Maybe here. Okay. I tried to breathe in the vapors from the wandering shroud, but to my horror, I realized that the spirit vault is empty. My vision starts to blur as the cloying air of the depths fill my lungs and I stagger away in a daze. When at last I reach the surface, I take deep breaths of the fresh air, but my lungs ache for some time after. I need to be more careful. I have written to Barton Potter. He will know where to find a wandering shroud. Damn. I've done something quite stupid. I went exploring in Heath Wood and came across a grave. It was overgrown with dark brambles, so I started to clear them to get a better look at the inscription. I wasn't as careful as I should have been. The thorns were thick and menacing, and I scratched my arm on one of them. I have not felt well since. Please help me. I think this is the lamb siphon. They tried to set me up for death. She has the sickness, I'm gonna double check, of course, of black heart. The skin is pale and cold to the touch, and veins stand out darkly on the body. Eventually, death will occur. Black heart. And then if you look here, under black heart, lamb siphon is the cure. The spherical part of this item clearly resembles the seed pod of the sheep snap plant. Truth conduit. These items are used by tricksters and swindlers to distort and deceive. They do not warrant the designation of dark article that some want to apply to them, but they can be and have been used maliciously. The gentle sound they produce anchors the mind as the spell is woven, combining symbology with deep... Ooh, true. This is the truth conduit. For sure. Because it makes that gentle sound. So this is definitely the lamb siphon. We did confirm that. Very good. I'm gonna move some of these stuff over here, and I'm gonna start moving in answered stuff closer here now to give us space, as I am running out of room. Thaddeus White, a new person. As a curator of Undermere's Museum of History, Thaddeus is a collector of artifacts and curiosities from around the world. He has an eye for the rare and the unusual and enjoys telling the world's unheard stories through his collections. Over the years, he has also amassed a collection of items he does not put out on display. These are items that it would be best the public did not know about. They are known as dark articles. You don't know me, but it's time I introduce myself. I'm the curator of the Museum of History here in Undermere. Eli and I have a complicated relationship, don't all siblings? That's our master's brother. I don't tend to come by the shop much anymore, but I heard he had left town for a few days. I wanted to bring him this, but I know he'd only turn me away without even looking at it. Ooh. Oh, this is the 3 item. It takes great effort to tear my eyes away. This is the 3 items that makes it charismatic. Oh my gosh. Bebelia, I think? No. Corvin's might. No. It's a thing that's really the pit. Powerful vibrations. Earth, sun, and death. I think it can make rock break. Oh, we'll just put it with our stuff. Oh, it's a pendant. Okay, we'll put it up here. Hard. Gold, wood, a green gemstone. I feel like it is earth, the sun, and death, or darkness. It's not. There's a thingy that is the shin, maybe, is it? No. Not Morgan's Folly, Solemn Meether, Truth Conduit, Witherance. Not the Zaya. Maybe the Zephiraphim? I guess not. Never mind. Simone Green, welcome back. Jupiter! Thank goodness you're safe. I was worried about you. I hope my mother is okay too. I lost count of the amount of gossip I've heard about her misdeeds over the years. Truth is, when she gets stuck into a mystery, she's been known to disappear for days at a time. In the meantime, I believe I found another clue in the journal. The text directly before this is largely illegible, but I was able to make a reference to a vault of some kind. 3 resident objects, lightest first, heaviest last. Oh, we already did this. This was the one we accidentally did. That's funny. We already got that one. Francesca Robertson, welcome back. I got a fright when they brought that body of that poor drowned woman to me with those lifeless black eyes. I thought for sure it was Verona at first. She does look like her.
But we're quite certain it's a lady from Hawkshead who went missing a few days ago. There's one thing I can't get out of my head, though. Why would she try and swim across the lake? And in the meantime, Verona is still missing. I don't like to use the thermic needles as a rule, but the circumstances are beyond the rule book. We need answers. Sometimes called a hand of Jupiter or a fire palm, a loam is an item with enticing power. They can reverse the signs of aging, but anyone who has played that game knows that it can only last so long before time catches up. And when it does, it often hits harder. Ooh. I'm so caught up. We've got to find a stopping point, though. Maybe the end of today. The people are afraid. And they are right to be, but it is too late for them. They are no use to us, but you might be. Prove yourself, and perhaps Holger will deem you worth saving. I require an object to steady my restless congregation and remind them why I am the one to lead us through this turbulent time. They respect strength and power above all else. Ooh, Morgan's Folly or Fortinance. Fortinance can enhance physical strength or restore strength that has been sapped, whether by exertion or by hex. They are made of stone or iron. Morgan's Folly is the one where you fake it. Where you fake people out. There's no sleeping now. Done all the setup for Where Winds Meet. Oh, nice, Sketches. Are you playing it? A folly symbol can be revealed to induce a trance-like state to anyone who casts their eye upon it, making them open to suggestibility. I feel like making her strong would be better than hypnotizing people. Tormund's Bane. These can be controlled along the tongue to cure Tormund's paralysis or worn about the neck to protect against the curse. Like most items that ward against curses, they emit a diurnic field pattern. Oh. I think this is the Tormund's thing. Tormund's Bane. Fortinance. This game is really addicting because it's solving mysteries, and I love solving mysteries. I'm so weak to it. The rider's partner was less fortunate. They found his frozen body a week later. That's that girl's father. Yeah, the body shape isn't customizable, but the face is incredibly customizable. But that's very Chinese, I think. They're very like sticklers on. Oh. I am marked by Jupiter. Interesting. Jupiter the cat or we need a symbols book. We need a symbols book right now. For not here. Maybe there. The mark of Jupiter on my map leads me to a square room on the ground floor. Other than an intriguing torn note, there doesn't seem to be anything of interest until I notice that the bookshelf is mounted on a runner and can slide to one side. I push it and it glides easily, revealing a hidden recess in the wall behind it. The castle vaults are blocked. It can be opened by an blank or gold that... This is a pendant. Cute. Is this connected? The castle vaults are protected by a diurnic seal. It can be opened by an object made from silver or gold that produces a diurnic field. The castle vaults are blocked. What castle? Castle vaults. Castle. Are there vaults here? Castle vaults. The castle vaults are blocked by a diurnic seal. It can be opened by any object made from silver or gold that possesses a diurnic field. That's easy. Literally any of this. But what castle? This is the castle. Where are the vaults? To the vaults. The vaults are blocked by a large iron door. It has no handle or keyhole, and it does not give in the slightest when I push against it. I realize that has been thermically sealed, but that's not much help. It's not clear what I need to open it. Okay. It can be opened by any object made from silver or gold that produces a diurnic field. This is a diurnic field. Easy enough. Thief Husbando from Crouching Tiger, Hidden Dragon. Cool. The Elva Stone. Nope. It has to be an object made entirely of gold. This is bronze. Bronze. Silver and gold. Oh no. Oh no. What? How come all of a sudden my diurnic things don't diurnic? Bronze. 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 Gold. Nothing? No resonance whatsoever? Bronze, wood, no. Gold, okay. No? What happened to all my things that have a diurnic field? This is stone, this is gold. Does this count? In chapter 2 of Dispatch, unsure of my choices, but I'm making sure to stick with my choices. You know, sometimes you just gotta send it. Do I not have an item made entirely of gold or silver? I thought I did. I'm about to lose my mind. Bronze? Bronze? Yeah, the will remember that message will always make me wonder if I should have chosen it. It always makes me worried, you know? Very stressed. Lead heart. Is this silver? It's tarnished silver. How about the Daedalus link? Oh, thank God. Okay.
It's gotta be this. This surely. Oh, thank God. The door. The door slides open without a sound, as though it has been kept well oiled over the years. Behind it, I found a large natural cavern that extends into the rock behind the castle. Somewhat disappointingly, the walls are lined with racks of whiskey bottles instead of rows of artifacts that I was picturing. When I show Edmund, he is delighted, and he spends some time examining the dusty shelves. It's not long before he makes a find that I'm surprised I missed. I return to the shop with a spring in my step and a curious item that demands further study. Nice. The Bishop's Square is a simple tool of my great-grandfather's devising, loosely based on a Briar's disc. By all accounts, he was an impressive man, but it would seem his mind began to fail him at the end. Perhaps he spent too long studying his Zaya. He imagined invisible enemies coming to steal away his most prized possessions, so he began hiding them about the castle, noting the locations in a code that only he understood. Oh, interesting code. Weathered sharp edges. He has a leaf, a circle dot, and that, and then what looks like a boiled egg in a cup. A leaf, a circle dot, and a boiled egg in a cup. A leaf, a circle dot, and a boiled egg in a cup. Autumn, spring, summer, winter. Oh, the seasons. Oh, the seasons. Interesting. Oh, it's an object of reference. Mars in winter, rising in summer. Winter, Mars in winter. Mars is that symbol. Mars in winter. Neat hedgerows and worn pillars frame the space. Gravel crunches underfoot, the only sound in the otherwise quiet courtyard. There's no reason to linger. Mars in winter, rising in summer. Mars in winter, rising in summer would bring me to whatever that symbol is. A stick of milk, a cup of bread, and a loaf of butter. What is triangle phosphorus again? What does phosphorus mean? Mars in winter, rising into the summer, would bring phosphorus. And phosphorus is also over here. That puts phosphorus here. And what does that put me? Mars in winter, rising into summer. Right? That's summer. in winter, rising into summer. Damn it. No, damn it. The bishop's square is a simple tool of my great-grandfather's devised loosely on Briar's disc. What's a Briar's disc? By all accounts, he was an impressive man, but it would seem his mind began to fail him. Perhaps he spent too long studying his Zaya. He imagined invisible enemies. Let's go look at what a Zaya is. What about the deck to place them closer to the heart? These innocent-looking things instill fear and paranoia. The Zaya... The Zaya... The thing that we think is the Zaya... is this. What about Briar's disc? I don't have anything rich in here about Briar's disc, no. Mars in winter. Rising into summer. Damn it. James Herschel. Well, let's keep going. I can't say too much, but it has fallen to me to carry a secret that people would kill for, that people have killed for. It's a lot of weight to carry around in my head, and it's getting harder to bear around certain family members. It occurred to me that it would be safer and ecumenical. Oh, what do I think is an ecumenical? This. I am wrong. I'm doomed. Fuck. Oh, I don't get to keep the 4. I should have kept the 4. Shoot. I'm a fool. Two. And we need 2 snakes. Oh no. Oh no! Wow, that was so bad. Bless this cat paw. What? That's rude. That's so rude. Yes. Okay. I kind of like this game, this dice roll game, now that I understand it. Okay. That was not an ecumenical. This is the ecumenical. It's a real memento mori, not a fake memento mori. Good to know. Thank you. No? An ecumenical is a receptacle commonly featuring a memento mori that acts as an aid to recollection. Oh, it's this. Oh, stream, we were doing so well until an interventional took an interest in our butthole. Anyways, it's true, I'm not an interventional, I was just interested. Skunk now. Skunk, hello, how are you? There's an hourglass motif on the box, a memento mori. On closer inspection, it produces an unpleasant sensation, suggesting it is empty. Oh, screw off. Shadow anchor. Shadow anchor is something used in the practice of shadow casting, the art of projecting one's presence outside of the body. Without an anchor, minds have been known to become lost. Shadow anchor designs can vary greatly. Some prefer pendants, whereas others prefer to clutch a totem in their hand. Some make a use of symbology, where others use gemstones. They will always produce a field from the individual branch, however. That could be this. Interesting. I have analysis with the character creation, too much customization, not enough presets. I agree. Interesting. I guess I could just pick this pre-made trick character. I think you can utilize other people's pre-made characters, which I think is really interesting. So like the community can come together and make characters. People are getting restless. The followers of Holgar have been marching through the streets with that crazed priest on their head. Not long ago, that sort of behavior wouldn't have been tolerated in Undermere. Now there are people joining in. In answer to your question, yes, it is possible to capture a wandering shroud. To the north of town, if you follow the little stream up through the woods, you'll come out on the hilltop that was clearly of some ancient significance. It is not uncommon to see wandering shrouds there. Be patient, be still, and they will come. Your friend Barton. A little stream up through the woods, north of town. A little stream north of town. It's gotta be here, right? Stream up through the woods, you'll come up on a hilltop. Is 3 a hilltop? The Barrows? Clearly of some ancient significance. Is there like a hilltop name here? No. Okay. Is there any stream name? A beck is a stream. It's gotta be this. Is a Barrows a... Aha. After a pleasant walk along the beck, I reach a series of grassy mounds, the Barrows. Whoever is buried in them must have been important in their time. If I am to collect what I have come for, I will need to be prepared. Spirit Vault. I sit and wait quietly and patiently, not certain exactly what I'm looking for. For some reason, for some time, nothing happens. And then, long after my mind has drifted towards a warm fire and a hearty supper, I notice a movement in the corner of my eye. A strange, thin mist has formed near one of the barrows. It seems to produce a sort of dark light, a contradiction that my eyes have trouble perceiving clearly. The ethereal creature, for surely this is a creature of some kind, ambled towards the vault that I have left out for this purpose, and I daren't breathe as it slowly nestles itself within the receptacle. That's so cool. Okay, and now we can go to the catacombs here. As I descend further into the catacombs, a strange sensation comes over me. It is not fear, although fear is mixed in with it. With cold clarity, I know at once what it is. I have entered the depths. I'm now going to use my wandering thing. I breathe deeply from the spirit vault and it clears my mind. I don't care to linger too long down here, but I forge on until I reach the unmistakable Hall of Shields. A stone sarcophagus sits in the raised portion of rock in the center of the cavern. I hold the torch close to see better the inscription on the side of the tomb. It reads, "The sun's light will reveal my gift." Mystified, I cast my eyes up to the walls of the cavern and search the seals for some other clue, but nothing stands out. Okay, I need the thingy that makes light. Is it the Babelia? Mentic Field? No. Corvin's Might, Gaudian, Heart Chamber, Loam? No. Pit. Cracking Rock, no. Almost said Fire Palm. No, I need the thingy that emits sunlight, and I can't remember the name for it. Zephyrophim? Vapors inhale deeply, unlock deep wells of anger. No. There's specifically an item that glows with the light of the sun, and I can't remember what it's called. The Shin? Something, many more lives. Say common items are used to connection with the ocean. No. Sun Bond. Ooh. Yes. A small lightweight designed to be carried discreetly. They carry warmth and light of the sun. You are so smart. Sun Bond. Thank you. Where is my Sun Bond? Where is my Sun Bond? I probably should have kept everything a little bit more organized. The Sunbond banishes the darkness in an instant, half blinding my gloom-adjusted eyes and bringing summer's warmth to the cold cavern. Blinking and squinting, I notice that one of the shields in particular is glowing in the bright light. I reach up and pull the shield down to reveal a small cavity hewn into the rock behind it. Inside, a blood-red urn. No, you're totally fine, Scoop. I already knew what it was. I knew there was an item for it. I just couldn't remember which one, and it was already a discovered item. Sunbond, same place you put your daughter bond. This is terrifying. Red clay. Small green gemstones. Warm and smooth. I find it unsettling. The eyes seem to pierce my soul. Creepy. I'm accused of savings bonds. So we've now done this. So we can put this away too. Scary news. James Herschel, welcome back. I got to thinking after I left earlier. Transferring this secret to an ecumenical only adds an extra step. Yes, it's safer than walking around with it in my head, but I would know where to find it. What I really need is a truth conduit so that I can deceive them into thinking I know nothing at all. This thing is bad juju. Abrasive Meter. This type of meter is used to purge unwanted memories. As with any procedure that can alter the mind, it should be used sparingly and considerately. Meters are typically used in communal ceremonies designed to be easily passed from person to person. I think it's this meter. Oh. No, it might be... It's one of these. Two private equity firms are partnering to put an offer to the company I work for. Oh no, Skunk, that is really scary. Oh no. One of these symbols is... Wait. What is the other meter we just got? Solemn meter. Forge pathways in the mind. It will produce a noticeably stromic thomic field. That is stronger. So this is the solemn meter. I'm gonna lay off a bunch of people. Yeah, Skunk. No, that's... It could be a nothing burger, but it also could be very scary. I mean, you have been looking for new work, but that is very, very scary. I need another... What was the other meter? Wasn't there another meter we just got? Abrasive meter. This is the stronger one. Yeah, This is, I think, abrasive meter. Like, market sucks. Yeah, no, I know. I feel it deeply. I mean, at least you've been putting feelers out there, Skunk, so you've got, like, the ball rolling. So hopefully you can find something really soon. Sooner rather than later, you know. For all intents and purposes. Evelyn Bennett. I have never felt more tired or more devoid of life. An apathy has settled in my bones that I do not seem able to shift. But while I still have breath in my lungs, I will not succumb without a fight. By the grace of Grey, I will find a way forward. An apathy in her bones. Afflicted feel no pain, but the scarring has no curse. Poison of the mind. Affects mouth, telltale blue tint to the eyes. Does she have a telltale blue tint to the eyes? No. By the grace of Grey. An apathy has settled in my bones that I have never felt more tired. Wolfie Luke, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in. Hello, hello. I'm trying to figure out if this is a curse. But I don't think this is. Oh, Lils, thank you for bringing friends. Hello, welcome. Any friend of Lils is a friend of ours. Hello, Wolfie, thank you so heckin' much for the raid. I hope you were having a good stream. Welcome in. What were you playing? What were you up to today? Those of you rating in iMamie sometimes, I play a variety of games. I've been playing more indie games. I've been playing a lot of story games recently, and I do a lot of community-focused events as well. So welcome, welcome. Oh my gosh, I love Slime Rancher. It's so much fun. It's such a cozy game. I hope you were enjoying it. Thank you so heckin' much for the follow. Hello, hello, you guys. Guys, please give Wolfie Luke a follow if you haven't already. Character, I feel no pain, but the scarring has no cure. It doesn't look like she has necrosis. She just has apathy. Let's see if we have something that has apathy. Breathe, broken, Sarona's change. I'm close friends with Lils. Glad to have you, Wolfie. Sorry, Slime Rancher is so much fun. I don't know if you played the first one, but the second one is just as good as the first one. Of course, better. Fortune curse. She's feeling apathy, so maybe we need something that helps her feel joy. Or feeling a Selenic totem, perhaps. Love or joy, and then tightly recall. Maybe we can give her a moon heart. No. Oh. By the grace of Grey. Does she want the Grey grace? To dispel melancholy. Duh. Okay. Grey grace is here somewhere. That should have been obvious to me. I was gonna just force her into joy, but I guess we're supposed to just dispel melancholy. Fine. Barton Potter! I've had a tip-off about something exciting. Have you come across the so-called nameless gods? Did you know that the tall stones that you sometimes find in high places were once doorways of a kind? And here's the exciting part. An inscription has appeared on the stone that sits atop Weatherlam. That's where you come in. I'm confident that a pit will open the doorway. The other option is a Babelia to read the inscription. But they say that if you read the language of the nameless gods, you become cursed, which I can't say I like the sound of. I'm leaning towards the more direct approach, but then again, that could be dangerous too. He's already cursed, so let's get him a pit instead. Apparently we have a Babelia, which I'd like to locate. The meaning of the unusual markings of Babelia is not clear. They resemble a mentic field pattern, but the items themselves do not produce a mentic field. They can be used to aid with translations, although they require some texts. What is a mentic field look like? This. The item itself looks like it could be a mentic field, but it itself does not produce a mentic field.
We're streaming. Oh my gosh, please go rest, Wolfie. 11 hours is wild. That's so long. Thank you so heckin' much for the raid. Please go rest. Raid and run. Do what you gotta do. Thank you so heckin' much for stopping by. It was lovely to meet you. I want to give him a pit anyway, so let's just look up what a pit is. Which is a more direct thing regardless. The 3 different elements that make up a pit allegedly represent the earth. Oh, yes. The objects do not produce a recognizable thermic field. That is a recognizable field, so that's not it. The daedric and the diurnic and the noctic. These energies balance in such a way that the objects do not produce. They can be directed to emit powerful vibrations. So this is not it. The 3 different elements that make up a pit allegedly represent the earth, the sun, and death or darkness. I wonder if it's this thing. No, that also. What is a thingy that didn't produce any field? Well, there's something I put down that didn't produce any field that I was a little bit shocked by. I'm surprised that creates a field. Ooh. This item is made of 3 different materials: gold, sun, clay, earth, and the skull death. The thermic field it produces is formless. Nice. Easy peasy. I would have never thought that this was a pit, to be honest with you guys. Like, that would have never. Here's a token of my appreciation. Something for you to ponder over. Oh. Triangle and weird wibbly-dee-doo. Triangle and wibbly-doo. Wax and fire. Wax and fire. Looks like it's made of yellow. Oh, yellow sandstone. Interesting. It's crumbly because it's sandstone. It's crumbly because it's sandstone. Wax and fire. Similar in form, they create strong compulsion. A display of, oh, this is the Gaudian siren. Wax and fire. I fear there's nothing more. These are other opposing symbols, wax and fire. Ooh, this might be a spirit eye because it's an opposing symbol. No, I really think this is the spirit eye still, because we should have a spirit eye before all of this. Shadow anchor, perhaps? On a yellow sandstone, though. Maybe a shin? Common materials with connection to the ocean. No, sand? Maybe. This is weird. This is weird. I'm gonna put these here for now. Not sure where these lie for me in my heart at this time. With dreams of earning his fortune long banished from his mind, the man brought the casket to a trusted friend, the curator of a museum in Undermere. Together they looked for answer. The brother has the casket. The casket might be what's making everybody sick. I bet you that's what's making everybody sick. Because that's what made the father sick initially. This is a sword. With thorns. I'm buried with a knight of thorns. he had a shimmer. A shimmer. Wait a second. Battle of Sutherfell in 1356. 1356. 1356. He died in 1356. There he is. The tomb of the Knight of Thorns resides alongside an ossuary filled with the unknown dead from the Battle of Sutherfell. It is an unpleasant place that I do not plan to linger in. Happily, I am able to find the item I came for without any difficulty, and I quickly leave and don't look back until I am out in the bright of the day once more. Nice. That looks strange. Feeling of disquiet lances through my body. Stone and gold. Engraved detailing, pitted. What is this triangle symbol with a slash through it? Air, fire, water, earth. Oh, the 4 elements. Interesting. Isn't there an item that requires the 4 elements? Maybe the Zephyrophim? These resonant objects give off a faint odor that will be familiar. No. Theosmer about the neck. No. Witherance is the inverse of... No. Gaudian Sign, Babelia, Corvin's Might, Abrasive Meather, Tormund's Bane, Shadow Anchor. Sometimes using the Patros of Shadow Casting, Shadow Anchors greatly prefer Penance, where others prefer a Clutch Totem. They use other gemstones, while they always produce a field from the individual branch. However, I don't know. This is all the... It gives you a disquiet. Okay. I feel like I have... Oh, Thomas Pope has come back. I've noticed that some people claim not to fear death. They say that dying scares them, but not death itself. Not me. Not the great Thomas Pope. Give me pain, give me fear. If I can feel them, I know I'm alive. Going back to the nothingness, that's what I fear. I'm going to do my best to live forever, starting today with a Loam. Oh, God. I don't think we have a Loam. I mean, we have to, if he's asking for it. Sometimes called a hand of Jupiter or a fire palm, a loam is an item with enticing power. They can reverse the signs of aging, but anyone who has played this game knows that it can only last. A loam is an item with enticing power. Enticing power. I mean, is the picture misleading? Looking up some symbol, perhaps. A loam. Oh, Jupiter. Maybe the symbol for power. Strength. This is Jupiter. What could it be? Oh. I think this is the witch's finger. It chills my blood to hold it.
still stream? I am, Cal. I'm so addicted to this. There's definitely something unusual about this item. I can't quite place my finger on it though. It's so clever, Cal, and like the puzzles are so good. Maybe it's this. No. What if it's this? No. I'm so doomed. I knew it. Oh no. I'm literally attending a wedding tomorrow. Oh, fun! So many weddings this year for you, Cal. Hey, Longship. Oh, good. I need 3 cats. 3 cats and 1 snake. 1 snake. I need 3 cats. Yes. Do you have a dress for the wedding, Cal? Okay, are we starting from the beginning of the day? No, he needs a loam. Okay, so we're just starting from this. Did I try this? No. Did I try this? Oh, I'm so doomed. I killed, I suppose, but I'm planning on my Dickens Fair outfit. Oh, fun! Is it a themed wedding? I'm so doomed. The loam is one that I really didn't have any idea what it could be. Oof. Yes. Lucky. Okay, I think I've like put all of these in the hand and it's not it. I'm starting to think maybe it's like this. Or this. Oh my lord, what could it be? Longship, I own 5 kills. Cal has many kills. Oh, this is an easy combo. Oof. I could single these out and hope that I get one more moth. Ooh, or we could just get this. I mean, how come your lips are black? Longship, you've actually asked me this already. And they're not black. I have a filter on right now. One more snake. Or a moth. Or actually we should just roll and try to get another moth or a snake. No! Longship, I think, is inebriated. Hey. Thank you, Cat Paw. God bless Jupiter. Oh my god. Just give me one. Yes. Need a little nappy nap? Perhaps. Okay. We could do this and this. And then roll. Yes. And now we just need one moon. Oh, come on. Oh, fuck off. Really? Yes, sorry, I am inebriated. Yes, I assume so. No. Yes. Okay, cool. We almost died, but it's fine. I don't know what a loam is, you guys. So the loam, bedtime for bonds. Or a fire palm. Ooh, maybe a symbol for fire. Yahtzee. Maybe we need the symbol for fire. Urine, fire, triangle. Oh, interesting. Triangle. Fire, but this isn't a nice. Oh, good night, Cal. Thank you so much for being here. You know, I thought boats couldn't drink. Maybe it's this, because it has a triangle on it and a hand. Huh? Tin. Weathered. Sometimes called the hand of Jupiter or a fire palm. Loam is an item of enticing power. Fire and a palm. Just had to use my brain for like 2 seconds instead of rushing. Cassiter. The eyes of a cassiter focus the power of the mind, enabling those skilled enough to see the path or paths ahead. These items do not produce a mentic field as one might expect, but rather the more mysterious selenic. Care should always be taken with any object of prophecy, and these are no different. Many have seduced or driven mad by the past shown to them and been led to ruin. Ooh. I wonder if that is this thing here. I don't know what that symbol is. The square with the many witch sign. Right? So I think that might be the Cassander. That might be a Cassander. We're still missing this one. The bishop square is a simple tool of my great-great-grandfather's devising, loosely based on the Briar's disc. By all accounts, he was an impressive man, but it seemed his mind began to fail him at the end. Perhaps he spent way too long studying Hosea. He imagined invisible enemies coming to steal away his most prized possession, so he began hiding them about the castle, noting their locations in a code that only he understood. I'm gonna try this one more time. Mars in winter. Mars in winter. Rising in the summer. What if it's Mars in summer, rising in the winter, and it's actually here? What if it's just the courtyard in general? What if it's this symbol? Is this Mars? No. Hold on. Do I even have the Mars symbol correct? That's Quicksilver, Mercury. Iron, Mars. No, that's correct. Damn it. Mars in the winter, rising in the summer. Or maybe Mars rises. Rises where? Into here? And then goes up this tower. Where does this tower go? Up here into here. Damn it. Or maybe it goes to the vaults. I think I need more information there. Tommy Brown is a new character. I went with Mr. Potter up Weatherland yesterday. We found the tall stone easy enough and set about our work. Mr. Potter, he told me to stand well back when we were ready, just in case. I thought it had worked at first. The stone opened just like a door, just like Mr. Potter said it would, and he went inside, but then it slammed shut and there was noise like thunder. I ran up and there was no sign of Mr. Potter, and the tall stone was the stone again and there weren't even a crack to show where the door might be. The writing on it was gone too. I don't know what that means. And now Mr. Potter was a fair man and he paid me fair for the work, but that really was. And what I really wanted was a thing that he couldn't give me. A Pathfinder's tool. And he had it on him, of course. Not that I'd have robbed him if he'd left it behind, and then, again, he wouldn't have needed it if he was dead, would he? Anyway, I don't know its name, but I reckon you'll know it. It had natural properties like it was floating on air. Said he could use it and find his way even in the fog. I don't think I should give you this, but... Where did that man said he went to? Wayfarers? He was up at the Wayfarers? Ah, shit. Because I have a thing that cracks stone. And what if I go there to crack the stone? Ah, shit. Where did he go? Hold on. Maybe if I look at Barton Potter's last speak with me. There's an inscription appeared at the stone that sits atop Weatherlim. Weatherlim. What the fuck is Weatherlim? Oh no. That's not what I want to do. Weatherlim. Agnes Dent. There has been an unexpected death in the family. It has hit all is quite hard, but particularly my husband. I would like to gift him a heart chamber. This item appears in the sketch of Holgar. It bears a sigil that resembles the Holgan Grim mask. Brigic Charm, a powerful item that offers hope in times of worry, protection in times of darkness, and wisdom in times of uncertainty. It wields the power of the Maiden, the Mother, and the Crone, the Wiccan triple goddess. Huh. This we now know is definitely the heart chamber. I did get that one right, thank goodness. I want to make sure I have... Oh, we know this is the truth conduit, because I did do that correctly as well. I don't think I have that Wiccan Goddess one. Did you ever work out what that Bishop Square thingy was? I suddenly remember this note that I found some time ago, and it occurred to me that it might be related. I almost threw it away, but it intrigued me, so I held on to it. I haven't a clue what it means. Blessings in spring, rising in autumn. Blessings. Blessings has to be a symbol. Perhaps fortune. Perhaps a symbol for fortune. Yeah, that's 2 fortunes. So Mars in winter, rising in summer. And then he said blessings in spring, rising in autumn. What does that mean? This here and this here and this here and this here. What does that mean? This here. This here. This room? Blessings in spring, rising in autumn. Blessings in spring, rising in autumn. I'm so lost. It can't be the vaults again. I've already opened the vaults. It's not any of these 3 rooms. It's not this room. I investigated all of those rooms there. It's not the kitchen, surely. Oh. The smells and sounds of cookings greet me as I enter the castle kitchens. I feel a little foolish as I try to avoid the cook's glares while following the clues left to me by a mad old man. What was I thinking? I'm not going to find anything here. And yet on the exact spot where the map leads me, there is something. A floorboard that has been cut and replaced. With a little difficulty, I lift it up and feel around in the cavity below before my fingers grasp something hard. What? Hidden knowledge. Use the bishop square. What did I... That wasn't the clue. That wasn't any of the clues. Was that the Mars rising? Oh, maybe if Mars rose. Oh my God. It's hold this here, and Mars rising in the summer, it goes to the kitchen. Over here, autumn, blessings in the spring, rising in the autumn. A grand staircase spirals upwards on both sides, flanked by portraits of noble faces with hollow eyes that seem to follow my every step. Was that not it? Blessings? Are there other blessings? What are these other symbols? This is phosphorus. Jupiter, Mercury. I don't know what that symbol is. Potassium. Oh, that's arsenic. Oh no, it's not blessings. What would blessings be then? Oh shit, that's blessings. Duh. Blessings. Oh, it's this. The symbols on the map lead me up the winding stair of the North Tower. The pendant has been carefully hidden, but knowing where to look means this does not take me long, and I am soon on my way back to the shop with a new trinket to add to our growing collection. Nice. What is that symbol on it, though? A circle with a cross through it. I don't know. It could be oil or verdigris. And I guess this is done. I got that. This has a bunch of symbols. These look like almost the blessing symbols. Okay. Thaddeus White. Oh, Eli's brother. Something isn't right at the museum. I'm worried it's all my fault. I'd hoped my brother would be back by now. I've had an idea, though. I'm no thaumaturge, but I think I can weaken it using witherance. Oh dear me, this had better work. Here is witherance. Folium. A blade is drawn across the face of the folium 6 times during the ritual of the hand prior. Dryer huntsmen and those wanting to prove themselves perform this ritual before seeking out the basilisk, as the folium blade is the only known way to pierce its thick armor. Witherance is a for sure now, and we can put that here. The folium is blade drawn across the face of the folium 6 times during the ritual of the hand of prior. This is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, maybe? It might be the hand of prior. I don't know anything else that has lines on it like that. Jacob Priestley. New guy. My mind is severed. Need mether. He needs an abrasive mether. Okay, which mether? Abrasive mether. A type of mether is used to purge unwanted memories. As with any procedure, this can alter the mind. He wants his mind... No, he wants the other mether. He wants... solemn mether. It's considered the most powerful. Permits the drinker to forge pathways in the mind. Yes, solemn ether. Wizzic cord. Despite the name, these simple-looking items do not produce a Wizzic field. They belong to the diurnal branch. They cause a freezing effect in the body, earning them the nickname Medusa stones. Fortunately, this effect is not permanent. Oh, they're diurnal. Interesting. It was Brishik charm? No. Shin, Shadow Anchor, Tormund's Bane, Wizzic cord. They do not produce a Wizzic field. So if we bring up the symbol for Wizzic imbuement, which is the big triangle here. Big triangle. Circle here. No, this is the symbol for Wizzic. Yes. This could be it.
I've discovered something via the thermic needle. The woman who tried to swim across the lake was compelled to do so by some invisible force. She was looking for something, and whatever it is, it's right here in Undermere. That's not all. I decided to experiment with the Ambra. When I was under its spell, I heard whispers. Something was calling to me, and it left me feeling terribly afraid. This must be what's keeping my patients in their trance-like state. I've never used a Gaudian siren before, but it occurred to me that I might be able to use it to drown out the whispers.
I feel like she keeps utilizing these things and it's making everything worse and worse, and she's gonna get in a really bad spot.
Carrick's candle. These items produce an invisible light that peels back the years, allowing glimpses of the past. The effect is often murky and blurred, but it works passively on stationary objects. They are marked by a depiction of a candle upon their surface.
Oh, this is definitely the Carrick's candle. Like, this lady keeps just adding random things to her. Like, she just keeps piling on these things that she's utilizing, and like, is that safe? I don't think so, guys. What's your color mythology? Okay, so the mint color is like stuff I'm guessing, and then the yellow is stuff that is guessed and I know for sure. Blue is for I don't think I have anything that's blue right now, but usually blue will just tell me what the symbols mean. So like for this one, I will go, this is fire. I don't know what that is. I'll go look in the symbol book. Looks like confusion. No, 2 X's. This is fire, I think, or air. No. Fire. Ice. And the 2 fire, ice, and paralysis. So this, I would mark like this: fire, ice, paralysis as the symbols. So blue is like my symbol translation, so I don't have to look in the book again. This weirdly has these markings, but I don't know what that means. Maybe it's the opposite of paralysis because it's sideways and inverted. There's not a similar symbol where it's like the C's facing each other and a line through them. So I'm gonna mark this as maybe opposite paralysis. This I have as a spirit eye, but if I wanted to go by the symbols, which I already memorized, it's phosphorus and heat and phosphorus for those symbols. Over here, these are the 4 elements: air, earth, wind, fire. Thank you. I've kept it pretty organized because there's like so many things. These are all the different like weather symbols, so I haven't made any notations. I just know that it's like weather symbols. And then like the gems, I haven't made any notations for because I can pretty quickly look through that green is of earth and nature, or it's a 4th eye of stone of sight. Yeah, this I know is this is fire and this is wax, which I knew earlier. So like these are easy. I know triangle is fire, so I can remember what's here pretty easily. And so I've memorized some of the systems fairly quickly. Oh, this has a spiral. And the spiral is spiritual. Oh, no. That spiral is rebirth. Interesting. Interesting. Rebirth spiral. Hold on. I haven't. Rebirth spiral? So yeah. So I have this marked. And then I just have separated like the discovered items versus the undiscovered items. And I don't have any rhyme or reason how I'm organizing those. They just are kind of willy-nilly, which is probably bad. Because I've had to search through and try to remember which items are which. Luckily, I do have this book in reference, and like I can know which ones, like what items they were, and kind of remember what they were. So, oh my god, it's 4 a.m. Okay, this is, oh gosh, we're so close to the end. Wait, oh, we could just keep going. Okay, the curator learned that Nailin Casket is a dark article, a class reserved for the most cursed and the most dangerous of objects. He locked it away deep within the museum's archives along with other artifacts that are best kept from public eyes. Oh, an axe. I am under the barn where the axe meets the tree. These are generally hints. Greywick Farm and Royston Farm. So there's Greywick Farm, which is 1, where the axe meets the tree. And then there's Royston Farm, 30. So let's try Greywick Farm. The scent of damp hay lingers in the air as crows pick at the muddy ground between weathered stone barns. The farmer lifts his gaze briefly, offering little more than a nod before turning back to his work. I don't think I'll find anything useful here. Okay, that wasn't it. So probably it is Royston Farm. Royston Farm is as warm and welcoming as its owner, John. He greets me with a grin and a handshake, always eager to share a story or two about the land. I ask him to let me know if he ever finds anything unusual and leave him to his business. Interesting. What is this clue? I am under the barn where the axe meets the tree. Huh? Maybe it's here. Is there a barn here? Kitchen, ballroom, courtyard, conservatory, master bedroom, library. No. No axes here either. Surely not. It's gotta be here. Axe meets the tree. I'm under the barn where the axe meets the tree. Oh, Woodcutter's Lane and Pine Road. I'm under the barn, Greywick Farm. No, damn it. Where the Stockside Rock? Yes! Okay. The natural monument looms over the town like a relic. Its weathered surface heavy with the weight of Undermere's murky and tangled history. I take a moment to ponder its secrets and carry on. Huh? No, damn it. That wasn't it either. I'm under the barn where the axe meets the tree. Woodcutter's Lane and Pine Road. This is the farm. Maybe here. Yes. Okay, good. We were close. To the side of the house sits a dilapidated barn. The stench of manure is overpowering. There's no sign of an owner, so I search carefully, not sure exactly what I'm looking for. Suddenly, I spy a flash of blue, a bottle. This is it. Ooh. An eyeball. Blue painted porcelain. Cool and smooth. It gives off a scent like that of a brewing storm. We have an item. The Seraphim smells of a storm. I think this is gonna be the Seraphim. And we'll slot this right here. Nice. Simone Green. Good morning. Yes, and you too, Jupiter. I'm getting more concerned about my mother. Hearing about that poor lady who drowned frightened me. But she'll turn up. She always does. I've had another breakthrough. This time I'm certain it's a clue that leads to another hidden part of strange antiquities. From the individual, a stone for dark purposes. From the celestial, a stone of the earth. From the diurnal, a stone of death. Oh, from the individual, a stone for dark purposes. Surely this. A stone of the earth. From the celestial, a stone of the earth. From the diurnal, a stone of death. Think about this better. From the individual, a stone for dark purposes. Dark purposes. Probably the Corvin's Might. Assassin's tool that makes use of Wisik power of the body. So that's individual. It has to be this. It's so good, though. What's the Wisik? What's the Corvin's Might, though? I still haven't figured it out. This has to be the Wisik tool. That has to be the Wisik stone because it has all the Celestial Stone of the Earth. Celestial Stone of the Earth. Oh, maybe the Moon Guardian. Stone of Death. Of Death. Of Death. Bones Guard. No, the Bones Guard, it keeps you alive, really. Maybe the Pit. No, that's 3 different stones. Maybe the Holgum Grim. Oh, a Heart Chamber. Damn it. That's not it either. Has to be the Holgum Grim then. Oh, that's like a whole ass mask though. Has to be a Stone of Death. Maybe this is the Stone of Death. But what is the Corvin Might then? I need the Corvin's Might. She brings this ball. Well, what is this ball? It's one of these unidentified things. And I don't know what it is. And I could be wrong about the Stone of the Earth. The Stone of the Earth could be the green stone instead. Maybe it all has to be a stone. What could it be? I should have given the Corvin's Might to that girl. Because legitimately, I don't know what it is. I think this is the first time I've seen it with black. It's not black, it's actually red. I just have a filter on right now. Hello, Zen. How you doing? I am up far too late, guys. But I am lost. I'm colorblind. Yes, Zen. We knew that already. I really don't know what the Corvin's Might is. Like, I really have no idea which one is the Corvin's Might. Oh. Am I right? Is it? It is this. This is the Corvin's Might. Because it's in the eagle's claw. Does that mean your hair is red too? Yes. I need a stone of death. Show who what? Show who what? Longship, what do you mean? I don't think I said show anything. I'm just trying to figure out what I'm doing. You're an all-time low. Oh no, Zen. Sending you much love. I'm sorry you're going through it. Show the girl something? Oh, there was a character earlier who wanted to kill the person she thought killed her father, but he didn't kill her father. A curse did. And she wanted to seek vengeance. And her sister came and told us not to give her anything that would make her do something ridiculous. And so we didn't give her the item that could help her assassinate the guy. But it also would have helped identify the object that we need in this moment. That girl. My face hair is. I'm doing all right, Zen. I'm hanging out. I'm hanging in there. I'm still jobless, and that's stressful. But, you know, we're doing our best. And recently I started volunteering at a rescue shelter for cats, and that's helping me pass the time, which is nice. So while I'm looking for work, I've been just playing with cats and cleaning cat poop and learning about cats. And that's been a really nice, like, way to help me feel like I'm not useless, you know? So that's been good. Don't I have something that has to deal with death? Cats do bring dopamine, it's true. And I have a lot of cats at home too. But it's been really nice to feel like I'm making a difference, you know? I looked under death, and I feel like maybe I will put the Bones Guard in here. It might be the Eye of Ceranos. That is not the ticket. Guys, I think the brain is done for the day. And trust me, Amy, I know the feels of no judge. I'm 6 months to get one job, and job market is straight. It's so bad, Zen. I'm bordering on 6, and I'm starting to finally get some job offers, but like they all feel like MLM schemes. Like I feel like I'm getting scammed. It's kind of crazy out there. So I get it. I'm feeling it. Okay, I think this is where my brain is done, guys. We played this game for 8 hours. I am actually so addicted. I think I'm gonna finish it off stream, or maybe we'll play it again soon. I really like this game, you guys. This was a lot of fun. I hope you enjoyed learning about some of the puzzles, and I really want to do more of this. Thank you so heckin' much for being here. I'll figure out this puzzle next time when I have a little bit more brain power. I think I finally ran out of brain juice. Let's find somebody to raid to, shall we? I have been streaming for a long butthole time. And we started on time today too, so it's like extra long time today. Let's do a little raidy raid. Oh, perfect. Oh my gosh. Let's raid Wafer. Wafer is playing Stardew Valley, which is always a cozy good time. Yeah, he only just started streaming recently, so perfect. Or like in recent hours. Anyway, I adore you guys. Thank you so heckin' much for being here. Of course. Oh my gosh, that's fine, Zen. The fact that you showed up at all. The fact that you showed up at dinner. It's always so good to see you. I will. Actually, I'm out of water. Thank you so heckin' much for being here. Here's our raid command if you're subscribed. And here's a raid command if you are not. Or something like that. Here's our Discord. Join it. Here's our socials. Follow them. I post every single day. And any day I don't post, any day I'm not streaming, I also upload VODs to the VOD channel. So check those out too. Thank you so much for being here, guys. I hope you enjoyed this dive into this indie game. This is Strange Antiquities. I really enjoyed it. Oh my gosh, we played for so long. I adore you guys. Thank you so much for being here. And I will see you guys tomorrow. Take off your pants. I love it. This is me. This is what I'm gonna look like 50 years from now. I was about to be mad. Me too. What the fuck? I'm crying about bees.
Fuck you. Shit on him. Fuck you, mother shitter.
What did he just hit me with? A piece of ass?
Oh no, that's her butt. Don't look.
Where are you?
Any of the Jackbox movies. Tell me what you love most about me.
Yeah. Oh. But if it's a dirty question, I'm gonna ban you. And then I'm gonna go to your mom and fuck her. The cake is her ass.
Everybody has fucking daddy issues, okay? I've got so many daddy issues, but I'm handling it, okay? I can't hear you. I'm on a vacation with myself.
I feel like this is a trap.
Black cock?
Porn log bros forever.
You would dare threaten me in my own house? That's how we deal with genitalia.
We delete the stream.
Oh no. And be lenient to yourself. Don't be so hard on yourself. Everyone else, all of your other society pressures are being so hard on you. Thank you for being here. Thank you for your support. Thank you guys for being amazing and for being such an incredible community. I don't know how this happened. I don't know how you guys found me. I don't know how we got here, but thank you.